Untitled Chapter? Need help? Injection!
Wala ako.
Ito na lang!
Wag na! Please, ibalik niyo na ako sa base! Wag!
Bruno! Hello? Gising, Bruno!
Okay na ako, Bibi! Let's go!
Asikasong tunay si Vivi. Tumulong sa heroes, nag-set up ng event. Kahit koryo, hindi niya pinalagpas. Magsisimula na ang pinaka-inaabangang performance of their lifetime. Pwede nang huminga ng malalim si Vivi. Pero teka, tinatawag ata si Vivi sa stage. Todo kilig, todo bigay, todo ang saya ni Vivi! Dahil sa pagkakataong ito, si Vivi naman ang bumida.
Nice to meet you!
GG, bro!
Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff.
Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharge with Clear.
Pang-marinade!
Panggisa!
Pampasarap!
Ang daming ititimpla!
Luto mo yan with Knorr Liquid Seasoning.
Mula luto tong plato, sarap panalo. Luto tong plato, sarap panalo. Luto tong plato, sarap panalo. Luto tong plato, panalo ang luto mo.
Kung isa ka sa mga player na natigil matatag sa MPL PH, anong sekreto ng isang field?
Para sa akin siguro yung passion ko sa gaming talaga. Kahit anong game kasi gusto ko maging magaling eh. Yung passion ko sa gaming is nakuha ko siya simula nung bata pa ako eh. Parang sobrang saya ko sa mga nilalaro ko and sobrang saya ko lalo kapag nananalo ako. So, piling ko din ko nakuha yung passion ko.
Nabanggit mo din na superior yung goat mo.
Kasi nung MPL Season 1 nakita ko siya mag-funny, sobrang nagalingan ako sa kanya.
Mga tropa natin dito. At kita mo naman si Pew!
Sinasayawan lang dito from wall to wall. Sinabihan ni Angela pero he still got the kill para dito kay Karina. Tatlo!
Tapos ngayon naman, kaya siya yung goat ko kasi sobrang tagal niya na tapos nasa top pa rin siya.
Nabanggit ni Cartesi na ikaw daw yung player na iniidolo niya at tinawag niyang GOAT.
Siyempre masaya kasi yung lahat ng tao na parang nag-ML ang sasabihin GOAT na si Carl talaga eh. Lalo na siya ng international and masaya pa rin na nakikita niya na ganun.
Siyempre pinagdaanan ko, marami munang talo bago nag-champion, ganun. Ganun naman yung cycle eh.
From child prodigy to the face, and now MLBB's greatest of all time, Cartesi!
Paano nito nabago yung buhay ko at yung pananaw ko sa buhay?
Sobrang dami nagbago sa financially, tsaka yung routine ko sa buhay, yung ginagawa ko sa buhay, tsaka pag lumalabas ako ganun, may mga nakakilala na sa akin.
Feeling ko, habang tumatagal, parang napapansin ko sa sarili ko na mas madisiplina ako and mas mature.
Siguro yung biggest lesson ko lang yung balance lang sa lahat ng bagay.
Tapos ngayon talaga, ito na talaga yung feeling ko buhay ko eh.
Siya, sino yun? Si Gary? Esmeralda? Edith. Si Edith. Edith. Arnold. Edith. Edith niya. Look! Edith. Robe. Edith. Yan si Gerak. Gerak! 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 Uy, naunaw kanina sa Edith. Sige, all one. Pinagbigyan kasi nila ako eh. Lancelot! Lancelot! Lancelot. Si Lance. Lance! Sabay tayo, bar. Okay, 3, 2. Granger. Si, Lucian. Granger. Ay, wala ako. Okay, sabay ulit. Competitive. Florin. Ay, Florin. Wala. Okay, 4. Lapu-lapu. Ano yan? Sino yan? Kalea. Bruno. Lapu-lapu? Lapu nga. Ay, palakol. Parang bagong hero yan ah. Hindi si Popol. Wala, hindi ko alam yan. Sino yan? Ay, palakol! Ay, palakol pala yun! Ay! Si Martin. Siya ang nagmamatilde. Matilda. Ate. Yay! Ano yun? Matilda may palakol?
Gising na ako nang di wala ako sa swerte. Sabi mo, win streak ko to. Dahil sa'yo, tambak na ako!
malakas kahit anong lane we become the monsters. Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas face the golden sun and repping for the 3 stars. Look at us to the top, no ifs, no buts, winning any game para to sa PIN na yes. Di mo matitinag aming boses sa new level. Nasa kalye man o mobile, you know I become a legend. Listen, open fire, we unite, we winners. But with pressure, like diamonds are made of. Switching the lane na parang gera, HP racing made a setup. Pagkakatang buhat ni Hilda, full dome SS parang Laila. Susundan ko ang iyong wakas, kasama pataas, tagumpay natin to dahil tayo'y malakas para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi to atas, kinikilala sa taas kasi kami ang malakas para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi to atas, kinikilala sa taas, ganito kami sa Pinas, yeah. Laging MLBB, no surrender, no retreat. Pag nagsama-sama, just imagine what we can achieve. Laging MLBB, no surrender, no retreat. Giving 100 on my all, cause we just cannot be defeated. No retreat. We are unstoppable, immune and invulnerable. Ready ang equipment, lahat frozen, mala, crowd control. Pakita on the jab, east to the southeast. Taas ang matawag, proud and loud, cause every enemy we devour. Susundan ko ang iyong wakas, kasama pataas, tagumpay natin to dahil tayo'y malakas para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi to atas, kinikilala sa taas kasi kami ang malakas para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi to atas, kinikilala sa taas, ganito kami sa Pinas, yeah. Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas kahit anong the monsters. Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas face the golden sun and repping for the 3 stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, reunite with the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, reunite with the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, with the stars.
The 16th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Infinix GT30, the power behind every madlang gamer. Victories you can count on. Smart, the simply reliable telco partner of the MPL. BPI, the official bank partner of MPL Philippines. Mas epic na bukas, buksan sa BPI. Our partner in esports, Clear Men. Power up your dandruff-free scalp. Supercharged with Clear. And NOR. Sarap panalo with NOR. Don't miss any MPL action by following our official Facebook and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPL PH on TikTok for more content. Experience MPL live and stay in comfort at the Green Sun Hotel. Enjoy the promo exclusive to MPL ticket holders. This is until October 13, 2025, so hurry and book your stay. We're weeks away from the playoffs, and you can secure your tickets now. Join us at the bigger stage for the biggest clash of the season. Go to the official MPL PH website to secure your seats. MPL Philippines is monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusement Board.
Nating tulos na kami and tanggap na rin namin na hindi kami makakapag-playoffs.
Tingin ko masyado lang namin respeto yung TNC kasi natatakot nga kami makukuha one way. Yan talaga yung inisip namin.
Sa ngayon, one step at a time kami talaga ngayon. Tinitignan namin kung sino yung mga makakaharap namin every week. Sila yung pinaghahandaan muna namin.
Kaya naman talaga naming manalo eh. Sadyang di lang namin matapos yung game eh.
Tingin ko kapag natalo namin yung Aurora, magiging malaking confidence boost sa amin yun. And yun din yung makapag-secure sa amin sa playoffs.
Ganong senaryo ulit, i-commit na lang namin kasi ganon din naman eh. Kung ano na yung resulta, kumbaga, no regrets.
It's nothing to lose kami maglaro at mas gagalingan pa namin para ma-expand yung momentum namin.
Pero ipapakita din namin yung 100% namin bukas.
Ang message ko sa APBR, kahit anong mangyari, enjoyin lang natin yung laro.
Tapos kung ano naman yung maging resulta, hanapin na lang natin kasi parehas naman natin gusto mag-playoff eh.
Welcome to MPL Arena. It's Family Day Sunday and we're still looking for the final 3 teams to step into the playoffs. This is your very own Odin na nakasama nyo rin kahapon when Team Liquid Philippines and Onyx Philippines joins Aurora Gaming playoffs bound. Talagang ramdam na natin ang gigil sa loob ng Land of Dawn. We were able to witness some more than 20-minute games kahapon and the tides are definitely changing here at MPL Philippines. And remember, the remaining teams are all contenders pa patungo sa playoffs. Let us know your predictions kung sino pa nga ba ang 3 huling teams na makakapasok sa playoffs. Sama-sama nyo kaming saksihan ang Lakas ng Pinas!
Namaskar to all of our Bengali-speaking fans all over the world. You're watching MPL Philippines Season 16. It's the final day of Week 7. Bring you the action. My name is Leo at your service. Here with Midnight and Wolf. We got 2 best-of-3s coming your way. Gentlemen, how has the weekend been so far?
It's been hectic, honestly. A lot of competitions going on around the community. You know, it's one of the, I would say, tightest day of this week because at this point we're really down to the number of games these teams have to win.
That's right. We've seen a lot of changes in the meta game that you might or may not like. That being said, I'm gonna address the elephant in the room. It seems like it's all gonna be 20-minute games from now on.
Woo, the meta has shifted. First off, we'd like to thank Infinix. Experience victory with the Infinix GT30. With GT Trigger and MLBB certified 120 FPS, enjoy ultra smooth gameplay and outplay the rest. You're gonna need all 120 FPS if you're gonna win those matchups. Again, 20 minutes of staring at a phone.
Yeah,
what
dude.
was it yesterday? 3 games straight?
Yeah, you gotta have those FPS, man. I don't know why I said that, but you know, you want to join the Infinix X Lab and Show match, play alongside Shirazawa, Athena, Giant Gaming, and Womi in an epic 5v5 match this October 25, powered by the Infinix GT30. Same phone, by the way.
Yeah. I already know who's winning.
Yeah,
that's Team Jamie.
Jamie, let's go. Team Womi.
Really?
Team Womi.
What about Athena? Are we doing our girl dirty? That she's still playing too?
I'm a big fan of Womi.
Yeah, but without any with a lot of bias.
Yes,
that's going to be Jamie.
All right.
So if you want to join in on the fun, you just like and follow Infinix Philippines on Facebook for the full mechanics. Winners will be announced on October 13th. So are you #Team Cherina, or if you're like me, you're #Team Jamie?
Yes, sir.
Join now and outplay the rest.
I'm partly Team Cherina.
Okay.
Turns out when I go way back.
I mean, you can choose whatever you want, you know?
And we work with Athena. We literally work with Athena. We were with her last night.
That is true.
You know what? Okay, you convinced me. I'm that easy to convince. I'm Team Cherina now.
Love it.
I'm not voting.
Love it. Frozen yogurt on me later. Level up your game with Vibe by BPI. If you download and sign up for Vibe, you'll get 50 raffle entries.
Last month, 200 lucky winners received 1,000 250 MLBB diamonds each. This month, we've raised the amount for you to potentially win 50,000 diamonds.
Yep. Download and sign up for Vibe now. Begin an epic tomorrow with Vibe by BPI.
You can do it today. Ladies and gentlemen, this tournament is monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusements Board. Season 16, we said it would be the season to watch, starting week 1, week 2, week 3, almost a month later. Here we are, and today's matches are still must-watch.
Yeah, dude, I still can't. I can't get my head wrapped around the idea that it's week 7, but there's only 3 teams that have secured the playoff spot.
You know, we always, season after season, we always say, oh, this is the best season so far. This is the most competitive season so far. I think MPL PH Season 16 is legitimately the most competitive season that we've had, because even when we have our, RORA with APBR secured, TLPH and Onyx with them having their playoff secured, if you're looking at the losses of the top 3 teams, it's interesting because TLPH did not ever win against both RORA and Onyx in their series, but they're top 2. Imagine how crazy that is. And then Onyx, they have defeated TLPH twice in this season, but they have lost against the top 8, the top 7, and the top 6 team.
Not to mention,
imagine,
not a single confirmed elimination just yet going in a weekend.
Exactly.
Yes. And also to add to that, the number 1 team in the regular season only lost
to number
8 seed. Oh my goodness.
That is how crazy, how crazy competitive the Infinix standings are. But you think about it, for Falcons, even when they are top, they're 8th place, they're still pretty strong.
Yep. At dead last, you can never count them out. They'll be in action against APBR tonight to open up our broadcast. Again, a best of 3 to decide their fate. Folks, I think we have done the calculations. APBR will not be automatically eliminated in case they do lose, but Falcons, it's dire straits. They gotta win this if they want to keep their hopes up high. And then we'll be closing off with Aurora, number 1 seed, going up against TNC, who's still crossing their fingers. Their fate has not yet been sealed. They don't know if they're going to Cuneta Astrodome or being left in the dust.
Yeah, man, for Aurora, this is a match that I think there's not a lot of pressure for them, but you're still gunning for that number 1 secured in the regular season.
Yeah. I think when it comes to the storyline, I think it will be best for Falcons to win against APBR because, like Leo have said here, APBR is not guaranteed to get out of the playoffs contention without us, as Shizu and Super Marco will be facing up against each other.
It's the bulletproof versus the silent. This is the time to raise your voice, the time to let it all out, guns a-blazing. The Hive is entering a new era. Last season, they failed to break it out into the playoffs. This time, with the Cuneta Astrodome, that historic site where, I don't want to bring out a number, I was going to say a bajillion, a bajillion sporting events in the history of our country has been held. I don't think neither of these teams want to miss out on that.
Yeah, and to be frank with you, like, this match is very poetic. Like, right after facing off against Onyx Philippines, they said no to the new era, and right now they're faced with the past. This is a very historical matchup between Falcons and APBR, because do take note, this is the team that left that franchise.
That's right. So this before Falcons, the first iteration of Falcons right now has been from Falcons APBR. Then eventually APBR have drafted the new ones from the scene, and Falcons now on to passing the mantle to the current. What is this? The current. Can you what is the explanation here? What is the when you say current?
The current meaning this new wave of talents.
Yes.
Okay. These are old heads you're seeing, dudes who played in the single-digit seasons. And Flapneezy says, I don't want to pass it on.
Yeah.
I still want to become champion. I can still become champion.
Yeah, again, they said no to Onyx last time. They denied the fact that this is a new era, but APBR, on the other hand, James Pans is ushering and trying to usher the new era here for a lot of these sophomores. Yeah. Falcons, they want to deny that from them.
And few echoes the sentiment. As long as he can still play and contribute healthily to his team, he will still play. What can stop Kyle Arcangel? What can stop Cap? Because his fingers ain't freezing just yet.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. I think when as you add to your strengths as you play more in the game. Like, obviously, you lose some of your mechanics, but I don't think that's applicable to someone like Phil, because he has always been very good at the game. Up until now, he can still play super well when it comes to like the hardcore mechanic type of mid laners. He can still play the Kagura, by the way, so that's still a lot of stuff that you can give to Mr. Few. But what adds to his value as a player, his quote-unquote contribution from the Tagalog word ambag, his contributions to the team will always just increase because of the experiences he's able to learn along the way.
Yeah, he's just a smart guy, you know. Like every time we see Falcons play, it's always the genius behind these amazing plays. And I love the energy that I'm seeing from Team Falcons. Like these guys haven't given up. They know that the road is very, very slim, but they have to take it anyway.
Such is the nature of the life of a pure athlete. That's still them, in my eyes, the best pure athletes in the game. They're going up against the New Bloods, led by the veteran, Aqua, affectionately known as Dad. He has led his team to a very tight spot, and he's leading the charge up against
wow.
Few.
Okay.
They only each have one unique hero in Season 16. The Lunox for Aqua, Loyi for Few, and then they have the shared smorgasbord of 7 mages.
Yeah, what's to say that the only reason why Few has not played the Lunox and Aqua has not played the Lui probably has only been because of the coach choices, you know? Maybe it's just out of choice. This is literally the Venn diagram of the mid lane heroes that we have between Aqua and Few. And it's crazy how they kind of resemble how they play individually. They resemble each other so much. At the same time, it's also different.
Yeah, it's kind of like, again, very poetic for these two players. I believe Aqua also does have something that Few doesn't. It's the MSC title. Oh, wait. No, never mind.
They do have
yeah. Never mind.
Okay, so wait, Few has the MS...
Few has 2 world championships on top of Aqua.
Yeah,
that's for sure.
That is true. This is a hard match to watch, honestly. Like, for Team Falcons, for sure, they feel the pressure. They have to win this match for them to stay alive. But for APBR, they're also trying to fight for, this bright future that they have.
Yeah, points-wise, I think it's important that they get at least 1 minimum. If they win, chances are looking better. Ladies and gentlemen, we want to hear from you first before we move on with the matchup. Here's a community poll for this bout in a dystopian survival game.
Okay.
A la World War Z, a la DayZ, a la... You know the game, right? Minecraft.
Technically, technically Minecraft is counted.
Yeah. Who would win? Who would be your MVP? You would have like one dude with you. Flapteasy, Aqua, Kalad from Aurora. He'll be in action later on. Well, you'll see him there. And others.
Between the three players that have been mentioned here, who can survive a month with just water? Only my boy Kalad, bro.
What?
Kalad did that.
That's true.
Oh, really?
That's how he lost so much weight.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's him.
Water fasting for a month.
Oh, I see.
Okay,
We have a clear winner here.
I think I would name others. As much as I love to hang out with these 3 gentlemen. Who is it? We'll find out soon. I'm not so sure. I have to ask you if I can give identity, but go ahead, let's welcome our teams on stage.
Is it time for the Falcons to fly higher? Welcome, Super Marco, Ogwen, Few, Kyle Teasy, and Flap Teasy. Take flight, Team Falcons! Is this the Hive's new era to thrive? It's Shizu, X-Nova, Aqua, James Pax, and Lord JM, ang pinalakas, APBR! To oversee and uphold the tournament's integrity, guiding us through this match are our marshals, Joshua, Chico, Patrick, and Jeff. Joined by their 2 teams are their respective coaches. It's Coach Trevor for Team Falcon and Coach Jeff for APBR. Ito ang unang araw or unang laban ng araw na ito. It's Falcons against the Hive.
Midnight, talk to us about Falcons PH.
Hey, again, all pressure for Team Falcons. This is a do-or-die match for them. They have to secure the win against APBR to stay alive for playoffs contention. And we did see there is a brilliance of hope here for this team. Kyle Teasy has to show up in this game.
And he'll show up against APBR.
Ooh, it's Lord JM. For now, James Pax, Aqua, Exo, and Shizu. And I want to really put some lens on Lord JM, although we are going to be talking about Aqua a lot later today. But Lord JM has actually stepped up in the last week because he's always been part of the criticism for the first 6 weeks that we've seen in MPL PH. But in week 6 and now starting week 7, we have been seeing Lord Jem actually be more comfortable and show up in games.
Yep, we are speeding through the steps here as we move on to talk about these head-to-head stats. Look at the Lord control on APBR. Kyle Teasy is actually in the top 3 total Lord kills in the season. But when you're looking at control average, APBR beats out Falcons by about 3%.
Wow, very interesting stats there.
I think it's because of the fact that Kautisi just knows how to prolong the game. Overall, Falcons know how to prolong the game.
It's quantity.
Exactly. But it's like, you know, there are games where you have like 3 Lords or 4 Lords.
Yeah, that's true.
When they play.
And that's all them.
Yeah.
But in the games that there's just 1 Lord or 2 Lords,
that's right.
James can lock him in better. Ladies and gentlemen, let's take a closer look at what happens behind the scenes and listen to the Smart 5G ping test.
Lolo, mic test. Wala. Cute. Saan swerte dyan? Swertein nga kami. Jen! Wag! Masabi ko lang sa mga kalaban namin, good luck sa atin and sana makapag-playoffs tayo sa atin.
Mic check, mic check, mic check. Hello guys. Check ping. Laglaga ng mga laglag. Oh my God, bro. Hindi mga kapalkon natin.
Laglagan ng mga laglag. Mensahe ko kay Marco at sa Falcon APBR. Sa Falcons lang pala. Tanggapin na natin, nababawi na lang tayo next season. Wala na eh. Tanggapin na lang talaga natin. O malay mo, tutulungan tayo ng Falcons. Kasi dati silang player ng bread. Ibigay na nila sa atin 2-0. Nice G, Falcon. Doon po kayo dahan.
Good to hear that Lord James is in high hopes despite the dire straits they're in.
Yeah, look, the fact that we talked about him a little bit earlier on, because I really feel like everybody has to step in a team. Aqua has always been really good for the team, but there has to be someone else to step up, and Lord JM is happy to take that mantle in the past weeks.
Dude, his performance last week is crazy. Like the Uranus Esmeralda, he was overtaking games.
That's right.
Against, I believe that was against Onyx Philippines too.
That's yeah.
Man was legit stealing Lords.
Yes.
Actually, yes.
With Uranus, Flicker, Ionic Edge.
Oh
and
yeah.
Earlier this week,
Alalansu.
Yeah.
Literally yesterday, won with a Terizla.
Crazy. Gila, as they would say.
Would not be on my bingo card if you told me week 7.
That's right.
You would see Lord J, Mr. 50-50, win with a Terizla.
He's on the other side now, of the 50. He's winning a lot of.
He's more
stuff.
like Mr. 55-45 now, I think.
That's true. Yeah, maybe.
That's by the way, that's a big difference, because that's like a 10% difference between.
It's a 10 swing.
The disparity, yeah. It's 10 more for APBR. And I hope that they continue with this kind of like energy for APBR, you know.
It just doesn't have a nice ring to it. I just rather not say 55-45.
Yeah. Mr. 50-50 is the thing.
It's cooler.
Yeah. 60-40.
It's too long, dude. 55-45?
60-40 is actually, that sounds cool.
90-10 is alright, but nobody's 90-10.
Yeah, nobody's 90-10. Except
Kyrie.
Demon Kite, I guess.
In their prime, in their hype-wise.
Yeah.
Season 7, Season 8, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think, 90-10. Yeah, that's
90-10.
pretty much that. With that big retribution button for some reason.
So, who's Mr. 100? Carl, the GOAT?
I think it's a cop-out. If you say the GOAT right now, I think that's a cop-out.
The GOAT himself?
Aside from Mr. GOAT, who's 100-0?
I'm pretty sure
it's a hard question.
It hasn't existed. MLBB is a very diverse game. But first, let's listen to Wolf, but not here, for the Howl, for the Infinix Keys to Victory.
Welcome to the Howl. Ako pala si Wolf, bringing you the Infinix Keys to Victory. It's Falcons going up against APBR. Dalawang teams na naghahabol sa kanilang playoff spot. Para sa Falcons, they have to mind the minion waves, especially in the mid to the late game. Nakita ko kasi na ang APBR ay magaling mag-macro in their past games. In fact, yung kanilang panalo versus Onyx and some of the games versus TNC, they could have won just because of their map control. At nakikita natin na ito yung kahinaan naman ng Falcons. So I think that in the mid to the late game, kailangan ayusin ng Falcons yung kanilang wave management. And also, para kay Kyle Teasy, yung funnel strat ay mukhang susi para sa panalo ng Falcons. And I know that this is weird to say kasi ang galing din ni Super Marco kapag siya naglalaro ng mga marksman. But it felt like yung Falcons ay nag-iiba yung playstyle kapag funnel core etong nakikita natin mula kay Kyle TZ. At napakasolido naman kasi ni Kyle TZ even in the late game. So maybe that's what we can expect mula sa Falcons. Now for AP Bren, what they can do is to deny the Ogwen suppress. Dalawang heroes lang naman yan. It's the Kaja as well as the Franco. I feel like kapag kukontrahin nila yung mga funnel core, pati na rin yung mga assassin cores, ang napapansin natin mula sa side of Falcons ay kumuha sila ng suppress. And it seems like this is working for them. AP Bren just needs to deny that. And also, yung Lord Dance ang magiging susi para sa AP Bren in this series kasi naman magaling din naman yung Falcons when it comes to the late game Lord Dances. They just have to be crafty with their approach. Hindi pwedeng parehas lang sa mga ginagawa nila in the previous games dahil pwedeng naaral at nabasa na sila ng Falcons. They just have to make something different today. Yan ang abangan natin. Back to the casters.
In a nutshell, there's a lot of focus on Team Falcons PH's draft. They want to attack Ogwen. They want to deny the funnel from Kyle.
Yeah.
How does Coach Treb and Coach Moody attack this from blue?
I mean, I'm pretty sure there's a lot of remaining options left for like the funnel strategy, even the Franco Kaja suppress thing.
It doesn't have to be a suppress.
By the way, we need more suppress in this game.
That's literally, you named all of them.
Yeah, it's the Divine Judgment and the Bloody Hunt. That's it. But yeah, in terms of like overall draft preparation, I do think that there are a lot of options. One option would be first space those heroes. Why wouldn't you?
So you can kind of deny it?
Yeah,
or
you deny it from AP Bren. You deny the second phase bans because that's what I believe that's what Onyx tried to do. Like they tried to remove those heroes in the second phase.
I want to find a term to kind of describe that kind of drafting where it's not like you're very confident. It's not like you're you're insanely confident, but you kind of know that you need this kind of pick in the first 3 picks.
Prioritizing.
Yeah.
Compartmentalizing, or just master the basic style of drafting.
Yeah, that's essentially master the play. I think it's
he'll come and play later.
Yeah.
We'll
I think
see it later.
I used to call it when I write Keys to Victory for Aurora. I call it the blind picks because it's a traditional way to describe that kind of pick, right?
Where it doesn't matter what your opponent's doing.
Yeah. Yes.
You just need this now.
Yeah.
All right. Confirmed. We're going into dangerous grass. Team Falcons actually good at this map.
Grass of danger.
Oddly enough. They are on blue, so they take out the Zushin, the Khalid. Oh, they're attacking X-Nova.
Yeah, I think it's a good strategy from Team Falcons. You're securing yourselves a better position in terms of draft because you're removing some of the comforts from the side of AP Brent. But this does also set up like a lot of the early game picks. Like again, the Franco, even the YSS from Team Falcons. That's why, like for me, it begs the question of what do you do with the Kalea? Because X-Nova does play a good Kalea and a mean Kalea at that.
Yeah, and most importantly because it wins the lane for you. At the same time, for in this metagame that we have, you want some disruption from the roam role. So that's probably why Kalea has not been the priority for both Falcons and AP Brand. And when I noticed for AP Brand, they always want a vehicle for the Angela. Unfortunately, it will be banned out by Falcons.
All right. With that said, one more. The Angela goes. Team Falcons take it out. Red 3, the 1-1 still at large.
Yep.
And even when that happens, again, inevitably, that's what AP Brand should do. You leave the Lancelot Yusenshin trade.
Well, there is a world where... Okay, never mind. I was going to say that they might not care.
It slipped yesterday.
Yeah, because the thing is, if I'm not mistaken, the first loss in 1-1 was on the hands of Super Marco.
Okay, the Kyle PZ funnel. Expect fighters in the golden for Falcons, or with the exception of the Granger, which kind of doubles as a... It's a strong laner. That's what I'm trying to say. For AP Brin, there is still the joy factor that they can third pick, so they might just... they might just get Arlott in this scenario. Maybe steal away the Hylos, perhaps?
Jimmy James did play 2 Joy yesterday against TNC.
Dude, I love that you mentioned the Joy. I think it's one of the forgotten answers against the YSS.
Oh no. Well, this confirms it. It's very unlikely for them to get the Joy, but they do pick up Harris, a very strong gold laner. And Arlott, perhaps?
I think they do have one record with Harris and Joy.
That's also true. That's also... wow. Okay.
All right.
Old school.
Stave your suspicions, gentlemen.
No way.
We no longer have to wait for the Joy. It's the Haya.
Well, what you said, I think you're just safe to get the Arlott and Hylos here, right? No?
Yep, that's right. Arlott, they might go Ruby. because that's what they combo with this Yi Sun Shin. Well, that was AP Bread actually, but typically teams will pick up this this Ruby. Especially because you already know that you're facing up against both Harris as well as the Hayabusa. There's a lot of value with that hero already for Falcons. And then, what I noticed for Falcons is that they do like the Franco as against Assassins. They might even like prioritize that hero. It's Uranus and Farsa. Is this like M3? Is this M3 that I'm looking at?
I don't think it has to be any generation because even in Season 16, Falcons, with their record, has a positive win rate on Uranus. This is Flapteezy's fourth game on Uranus, and he's sitting at a 66% win rate.
Yeah, to be fair, he did play a mean Uranus against Onyx Philippines. Was able to shut down a lot of like the openings that the enemy could have had in the early game. So this is gonna be a big problem for APBR, honestly.
However, for AP Bren, since they've already seen the mid lane and the XP laner for Falcons, they now have the option to get their XP lane themselves. Esmeralda seems to be a good option. Typically, you pair it up.
Choose my own path.
That's going to be Arlet, which was also part of our discussions earlier on. I generally like it. Oh!
Wait!
Oh, the buff!
When
Pandora buff.
Falcons won last against
Onyx,
Vincent and Nina were here too!
Vincent and Nina.
They know the strategy. That's how you prepare. You don't prepare drafts. You prepare the buff.
Yeah, you prepare the buff. Whew. Okay, well, that is what that should be part of the keys to victory. Big shoutouts to Toriyama actually. He made some keys to victory. Yeah, included Pandora as one of the keys.
Clever man, that guy.
Yeah. I wonder if AP Bren is going to be looking for another set of stuns so that they can combo this Arlet with another stun. I've seen how the Arlet was played yesterday, and I didn't like the fact that it was played by Omega in the roam role.
It was very weird in roam.
Yeah. It was, Super Yoshi, I believe that Super Yoshi can play that easily, but unfortunately, you need some sort of contact hero with the Arlet.
What about X-Nova though? He did play a lot of like Arlets during his MDL tenure.
That's also true. You need some sort of vision to go with it. At the same time, you also need stuns to couple up with it. So it's a weird scenario to have Arlet right now, especially because the Arlet does not want to be revealed in the river, in the bushes, or in the jungle.
And that's why Falcons banned the Cho.
Yeah.
It's crazy to think that they're comfortable picking up the Arlet against Uranus though. Like most XP laners would hate that matchup.
For sure. That's why I really feel like Arlet is such a... It's not a one-size-fits-all kind of hero anymore, unlike before. So now the Ruby being banned by AP Bren, as we've mentioned, a hero that could be played by Falcons easily and comboed up with the Yi Sun Shin.
Yep, looking at Falcons lineup, they already have all the cores they need. I do feel that this might be a gold lane fighter. Might even be Bane.
Bane against... Yeah. Okay, so there are two heroes that I think of, or actually three heroes that I think of when I'm facing up against Harith in the gold lane. That is going to be Lunox. First, a very important mage. And then you also have Harith. Oh, sorry, CC, which interestingly has been the trend nowadays by teams. And if you look back, most of the matches where CC Gold was played is because of the Yi Sun Shin, and also because it's facing a Harith. So the CC Gold lane for Falcons is not too far off.
It's crazy how the metagame has evolved.
Yeah.
It feels like 1 in 4 or 1 in 5 CCs are gold lane CCs now.
Yeah, for sure.
Crazy.
Oh,
I mean,
crazy. That's 25%, so that's that's pretty high.
I mean, if you're Team Falcons, go for it.
Post Project Next.
Post Project Next. I mean, Super Marco, he does have, I believe, one record on Ruby. This season, but again, unfortunately, Ruby's been banned out. So there is still the idea of like going to the the gold lane fighter route. But looking at this lineup, honestly, like I'm even threatened to say that Falcons might be looking at the Moscow
and Yi Sun Shin.
Yeah, it's kind of greedy, but it's their MO. That's Team Falcons.
I guess they have the Farsa anyway, so that they do have the bridge to the late game. So
or Granger. You mentioned Granger earlier.
That's right.
Still out there.
So we are in Dangerous Crash. But yeah, the third hero that I wanted to mention, apart from Lunox and CC, is the Bane, which has been... I think this is a good Bane draft here for Falcons. And then there it is, the Open Suppress.
They choose this over the Franco.
Yeah. I understand why though, because it's great versus both Harith and the Hayabusa.
It's more reliable.
There it is!
Oh my god.
My big belly boy!
You know what's great about this is that they have 4 heroes that deal magic damage, and Kaja amplifies that.
That's right. Okay, for AP Bren, they're going to be looking... There's no Valentina, which would have been perfect actually against both Bane and Kaja.
That's why they banned it.
Okay, so what do they pick up? What do they combo? Do they pick up the Novaria in this
Crowned
scenario?
by heaven's mandate.
Oh, first? No way!
Welcome back to the metagame. Last seen in the wild card in early days of MSC main stage.
And also the first time in MPL Philippines.
Zetian!
That leaves only Yin. The only unpicked hero in MPL Philippines.
Sad Yin noises.
Still, oh my goodness, Yin is still in the wardrobe, man.
Sad Yin
But
noises.
I think, you know, I'm just gonna say it outright. I don't think this is a Z game.
Yeah, I was gonna say, do we like this?
I don't personally.
I understand the merit behind it. You're playing in dangerous grass, you get the vision, you also like counteract the mountain shocker, but well, it also is a cancel against a better airstrike, but I don't know. It feels like they don't have much.
That dynamic never went anywhere.
Wait.
And she essentially just always,
wait, is it a CAG?
If it's a CAG, then we're fine.
It's not. No, it's not. I can't confirm that it's Z.
Oh my lord, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Game 1 in a best of 3. We welcome back a hero that was last seen months ago, Zetian. Picked here by AP
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
Is that how you properly pronounce it?
Zetian, yeah.
Zetian.
Zetian. I said by...
Can I just call it Z?
Z, yeah. I said by our lovely friend, Mr. Rockhart.
Oh yeah, of course.
Zetian,
yeah. I believe in Mr. Carl Rockhart Toe.
All right, so here's the thing. Anecdotal, all right? Real quick, nothing's going to happen here unless Lord JM overextends himself. Anecdotally, Zetian is such a bad hero, even in ranked games. She doesn't deal enough damage. Like, I was tilting the other day playing RG because somebody played Zetian.
That's right. So maybe they'll just utilize this Zetian just for the vision. And their late game scaling. Yeah. I'm just trying to find ways to really justify this pick. And apart from that, I think the only reason why they picked up the Z was to cancel the Farsa ultimate, right? But they don't need that because they have the Grok.
Yeah. Is that their Valentina at home solution?
It's a discount Valentina for sure.
It's Valentina from the streets. Not even at home. You know?
It's the Eastern Valentina.
It's weird. And that's the thing, right? They already have the Grok to answer the Farsa and cancel that ultimate. Yeah. They don't need the Z.
I mean, we'll see if they're going to be able to make it work. Make Fused Life a living hell. But also, I mean, it does give a lot of good options versus the Kaja. Like, you get the... You know, you get the vision in the bush.
Yep. You know where they are.
Exactly. And also, like, the flicker combo from the Kaja gets disrupted by the passive of the Zetian.
Oh yeah, when you come close to her, she just pushes you back.
Yeah.
And again, it gets delayed by the Phoenix because he has to stop in his tracks.
And I gotta say though, Zetian looks like an Aqua hero.
It does.
It does. Kind of, you know, everything about it is just speaks Aqua. Let's see.
Range.
Ogwen, he's level 4 though. They're rushing the turtle here for Falcons. They do win the first neutral objective of the game in APBR. They don't have any answers. Again, it's the Uranus problem that they're going to face with.
Yeah, they might not have enough to damage the Uranus, especially in the late game. Maybe if they do focus on Shizu. So I'm not exactly familiar.
Oh my goodness, Flicker Divine Judgment from Ogwen catching X-Nova. They don't have the damage though.
Yeah.
So X-Nova is able to flicker out.
That was the ultimate to cancel the ultimate of the Farsa, the Feather Dare Strike. But they did have to commit X-Nova's flicker. As long as APBR is equalizing, I think that overall APBR wants to do in this game, or probably the entire MPL PH Season 16, whatever is left with their games, is to play it up until the 20-minute mark.
I mean, bring out the moves, right? The more moves you give out, the more wins for APBR. But maybe that's the answer. Like we saw earlier when they used the Divine Judgment, Aqua was quick to pull the the ult of the Zetian to sort of disrupt the flow of the pickoff from Team Falcons.
Exactly. It's not just for recon, not just for map intelligence. You can also use it as a quick counter to stifle the
The combo, I guess.
The combo, the order of skills that Falcons want to drop in. It makes it awkward, but that still puts Falcons at 1,000 gold ahead. Just because Falcons aren't doing exactly what they want doesn't mean AP Brent's stopping them from doing anything at all.
That's right. It's still just a band-aid solution at this point. Like at this point, we still are yet to see like the real value, the real proposition as to why they went with a Xenia option. Because if you wanted more vision, Novaria was available.
Yeah. I really thought Novaria would have been the pick here for AP Brent for them to counter the vision game. At the same time, I think I get what Leo is saying here. It's like the Zetian essentially stops the string of spells, of skills that Falcons want to do.
It's a cascading of skills.
Yeah, exactly.
Halts the sequence, basically.
Okay, here we go. Turtle coming up. Lord JM making his way close. Does have a final slash and a flicker. Flapteezy holding the fort here. Ogwin, I don't know if AP Brent has made him out here, but again, that's what the Fury of the Phoenix is for.
Yeah.
Like, they never have to worry.
Yeah.
They have the vision here, but setup is being slowed down here, but Team Falcons. Flap is just holding the turtle in front of X-Nova. They're trying to look for the right target here.
Great pull.
Oh, there goes the vision from the Mountain Shocker. But the Earthen Rampart is going to stop the turtle take, but the Ogwen with the Divine Judgment, but slash from Lord JM. Kaltis still takes it. Few takes down X-Nova, first bomb of the Farsa, but there is the counter answer from James Max, sniping off the bird. The Kaji goes down, but the gold laner, Super Marco, joins the fight and takes out the other members of AP Brent.
Prior to that clash, there's exactly just the Holy Crystal that Super Marco was donning. Literally, no boots, just Holy Crystal.
What the hell?
That was why Jace Pax was literally exploded in front of Super Marco with half HP.
Yeah.
One spell from Super Marco destroyed AP Brent.
And that would be enough. X-Nova and Shizo looking to repair the damage done to this lane post-turtle take. And Ogwen is waiting in the wings.
Ouch. Better strike from Few. Shadow's not going to land onto the far side. A lot of pokes. Oh, X-Nova goes down onto the top side. I believe that was a Divine Judgment again.
Yep. And
from Ogwen.
And with the fleeting time, Divine Judgment fast.
Oh my goodness, the duo. Final slash though, the punishment onto the arenas. Flicker out from Flapteezy. They took out the Hayabusa in mid.
Oh my goodness. Now Shizu will try to just defend, but Kaltisi eventually will get out of this.
Traceless?
Get out
No
of this.
Traceless?
What?
No dash?
Huh?
I don't know why it says Shizu gets the punish onto the jungler of Team Falcons.
What was that, chat?
Hey, I literally just said that Kaltisi, there's no way that he will die there. Did not commit any retribution. I think he wasn't able to reset the Traceless for sure, but there wasn't even an attempt.
Dude, I think he panicked. He could have hit the Harry.
Yeah, exactly. Just one combo. You know, one melee, one range, 1-1-2 dance move coming out from this Yisun shit could have reset the Traceless for sure.
That was fight or flight. He chose or.
Love it.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
Thanks. I'm here all weekend.
10 out of 10. Another 10 out of 10 performance then for Super Marco right now with the Arcane Boots. He is up 4.7k in the metagame where the gold laners don't have as much farm, especially when you compare to junglers. He is the most farmed hero in the map right now at 4.7k.
It's so good. He maximized the gold shield up top, got the push first, and then was part of the fight that broke out before the first turtle. Oh, DJ!
That's the combo. Deadly catch, but X-Nova still survives. Tectonic charge from the Grog as there goes the counter punish. They're gonna wipe out Team Falcons away from his settle, but Flapteezy says no. He is a tanky boy. He wants to fight Aqua. His HP is whittling down, but the Phoenix Strike is hurting the Uranus. Kaltisi, he's looking for the snipe here, but Lord JM finds him. Shizu on the backside, no HP. Retribution coming out from James Banks. Secured the objective here for AP Brent.
X-Nova more like a supernova, man. Blew up and knocked up all the members of Falcons.
It was such a maximum range of the influence of the tech charge with that knockup hitting onto 4 members of Falcons who seem to be separated from each other. And we are going to see it in slow motion, hopefully.
My God.
Oh my goodness.
I guess Leo was
Look
right.
at that.
It's the fury of the Phoenix.
My God.
It's the fury of the Phoenix that stopped Team Falcons. I believe even Super Marco couldn't spit out the second charge of his second skill.
Nope, I'm convinced that even Coach Moody and Coach Trev jumped up.
Yep.
That's how big that tech charge was.
Everybody was jumping.
I saw Red Vito hop up too.
Almost.
Huge.
Not enough though.
Huge.
If you are able to knock
charge.
up Ren Vidug, I am gonna say that you are indeed a strong guy.
Yes, sir.
But kidding aside, AP Bren, I think that they're utilizing Aqua and the ultimate of the Fear of the Phoenix in a more of a utility kind of manner, wherein you're not looking for the damage, you're looking for vision and that mini stun. It's not an actual stun, but the point is, it's just a short stun, but it's very impactful. You gain vision on where the members of Falcons are. You set up for a tech charge, and most importantly, you stop the combo from Falcons.
Lord J missed out on the final slash. Flicker from Ogwin didn't even cast the Divine Judgment. Tectonic charge from X-Nova. That was a big one. Canceling the Definitive Airstrike with the Fury of the Phoenix again. Aqua goes wild here, takes down Ogwin and AP Bren. They're making Team Falcons work here. They don't have the team fight spells for the side of Team Falcons, but Easy, he's still fighting. He's a Uranus. But James Banks finds the Farsa on the backside, takes out Few and AP Bren. They still have everybody while they take out 3 on Team Falcons.
It was too much to give X-Nova this grok. Yo thought he was lethal with the Khalid. Oh no! Flap!
Oh, Flicker out.
He's fine.
Cyclone Eye.
He's fine.
Yeah, he's safe for now, but AP Bren, they are in front of the Lord. They don't have retreat though for James Banks.
Yeah, we are hyping up X-Nova, and X-Nova is doing well, and even Mr. Lord JM catching important members of Falcons. But I think that at the center of it all, although we are now featuring Zet, the 129th hero to be used in MPL, I believe that it's Shizu that has been so good in the clashes. We are not hyping him up that much, but I think it's just maximizing the Zaman Force. I think his timing with the ultimate is so good that he is able to just deal the damage in the entire duration of the ultimate.
He's really good payoff, but the setup, oh my god, the setup
I agree.
Is literally all X.
Yeah, dude.
Oh my god.
Twice now in 10 minutes. He got the tech charge of a lifetime.
This guy can go international.
Honestly, at this point, yeah, might as well go international, but they have to fight for it. And first step is to take this Lord for AP Bren. Again, the sequence has to be very, very layered from Team Falcons, but Aqua, he's been disrupting all these fights against Team Falcons. And the layering, as Wolf has mentioned, Shizu fights under this Fury of the Phoenix.
All right, despite the 2 major fumbles that AP Bren have caused Falcons, the nest is still up by 1,000 gold, so that means farm is still on point.
Yeah, still okay.
Yeah. They're going to be A-okay, especially when it comes to the junglers, as James Pax is behind by 1,200 gold.
And 2 levels?
And 2 levels, which is also the reason why AP Bren is not rushing the Lord at this point. And they also have to find where the Kaja is. Because Ogwen is always going to be an important hero. And Kautizi sneaks in the push up top.
That, making quick work of that tier 2. X-Nova going hunting.
Oh, Fury? Oh no, they know. They
conceal?
Might catch Ogwen now.
They call it off. Close call. Again, let's just put into context exactly what the Fury of the Phoenix does, all right? It's damage, it's vision, and it's a 0.8 stun. I don't call that a mini stun. I think that's as close to a second stun as you can get.
I agree. So it's enough to like stop the combos from happening. It's enough to stop any kind of backup from Falcons. If they do initiate with the Kaja, just imagine how that will play out. And that's just Falcons winning the map, I guess.
Dude, Falcons is showing out the veteran skills against AP Bren. The macro in this game has been phenomenal. But James Banks is done with all the shenanigans Falcons is pulling out. It's easy. He also wants to fight the Ogwin, the Divine Judgment Flicker play. They don't catch anybody. Lord James able to set up onto Flapteezy. But again, it's a Uranus. It's a tanky boy. Tectonic charge onto Ogwin. Shadow kill. It's going to be able to land on Ogwin. Fury of the Phoenix has been used by Aqua. But Shizu gets caught out by the Bane. One spit and he falls. X-Nova as well going down. And Team Falcons outmaneuvers AP Bren.
Falcons put a stop to AP Bren shenanigans. A third time's not going to happen as they make a beeline towards the Lord.
And it was a battle between initiators for Falcons and AP Bren. Ogwen started the fight with that divine judgment onto Xnova with against Lord JM, I mean. And they weren't able to net anything out of it. But then Xnova fumbles on his own, only catches Ogwin on the opposite side of that cliff or of that boulder in the mid lane. And then it was already AP Bren losing a lot of control in the fights. They committed the Zaman Force, they committed the Z ultimate to counter the Farsa ultimate. But in the end, Falcons had Super Marco with that flicker play, just waiting for Shizu to show himself and make a little bit of a mistake. When he flickered in, the combo was there for Super Marco. Deadly catch in to the burst down from the second skill. And that is Super Marco with technically a trinity of items with the Divine Glaive, the Lightning Truncheon, and the Holy Crystal. Everything that you need for a Bane to burst down anyone in the mid game.
Call it a quartet. He's got everything he needs to be able to ruin even turrets. As AP Brent try to recover, accept the fact that they're going to have to defend inside their base. We've learned that Fury of the Phoenix isn't as good as a reactive spell. We mentioned it might be a way for them to respond, but it's only really worked in this 14-minute game as a way to set up Xnova. Feathered Airstrike coming in from Few. I think they want to break into the base. Look at these waves.
Yeah, they're looking for a potential target here. Ogwin is trying to snipe anybody on the side of AP Bren when Xnova stops the Kaja on his tracks. But Team Falcons still, again, they have the map control over AP Bren. They have access to the jungle. They can just sit here, farm everything, and make the goal lead much, much bigger.
If there's anything we learned about AP Bren last night, and of course the potential for, oh, that's a passive. Potential for a Bane to go late game, Wolf. Are we going to see double or triple Holy Crystals again?
I think only double. I think it's
Gwen!
Or JM. Oh, missed out!
Oh my god.
On the flicker combo, Mr. 50-50!
Oh.
He lost the coin flip there.
That's a big whip.
Concealed by Nova. Was he looking for?
Oh,
Rampart
no.
Fuel goes on the other side!
Oh no, every hit is missing from AP Bren.
Oh no. And that's a lot of skill shots that so important to have in this defense. Now Falcons are knocking.
Oh no, they don't have the counter engage tectonic charge back. Nova gets dodged! But Calteezy is able to go out with a Traceless. Lord James stands on the front line. Another Traceless from Calteezy. He's going wild with the Hayabusa with the Shadow. Is able to take out the YSF. Flapteezy standing in the front line still, preventing the other members of AP Bren from joining the fight. 1-for-1 trade. AP Bren, they do smile at the end because they did get the kill onto the YSS.
Yeah, but all things considered, Lord JM would 10 out of 10 times give himself up to take down Kyle.
Yeah, and that regard, they were successful. Big credits to James Banks as well. Waiting for the right moment to strike in this recovery that he is trying to do. He is just 10,000 gold right now compared to the 12,000 gold of Kyle TZ. Needs exactly one item of a lead for Kyle TZ.
Dude, Kyle TZ is crazy on his YSS. I don't know why we only see the YSS at this point, week 7. Why not pull it out week 2, week 3? But at the end of the day, they're still fighting for their life here, and Kyle TZ is making it work. Super Marco, though, might get solo killed by the Hayabusa. Deadly catch is not going to catch James Punks.
Oh, no. Oh, big oof. That's such a weird positioning coming up from Super Marco.
He was in too deep. I think his eyes were on the turret.
Probably.
And as a Bane, I'll tell you now, he's not wrong, Lord JM!
Why was
Gets
the Arlet
soloed. I think that's worse than the Bane situation.
Yeah, why was the Arlet there?
What was he doing?
I wish I could answer your questions right now, but it's very clear for both teams that positioning is key. This is dangerous grass, but unfortunately, those who are mispositioned are easily punished with this map.
Yeah, Xnova trying to get efficient here onto the Lord Pit. They see the 30k HP on this Lord. Kyle TZ still trying to burst it down. James Punks, though, he has to walk over to this area. No Shadow, but Falcons, they do reset the Lord.
Oh, they need Marco. He's on his way, waddling towards the Lord. At a fifth of its health. Mount Shocker holding onto the boat.
They don't have the Shadow, so Team Falcons, they burst down the Lord. There's no punish. Xnova goes down. Shadow coming out from James Banks, but they don't have the right targets, though. Flapteezy again standing in the front lines, preventing the other members of AP Brent from actually reinforcing the front lines.
Lord goes to Falcons. Wolf, a masterclass in the Uranus. Flapteezy, just literally a body behind AP Brent.
Yeah. And when I said that, is this MV during the draft? It's because I am reminded of how strong the Farsa plus the Uranus combo is when it comes to those Lord Dances. This is actually the first edition of the Lord Dance that we've seen back in that era, where we are seeing the Uranus just being so brave into the backlines because he knows that at any given moment, if he's able to put his opponents down low, the Farsa can just finish it off with an ultimate. But in that situation, they used it in a way that they are just making space for Caltisi.
Ogla comes in, Divine Judgment, pops Nova!
Oh my goodness, they take out the Grok, no tectonic charge this time, but Shizu goes out. He wants to go for the punish, he's gonna be able to take out View. But again, FlopTZ standing in the front lines, but this time around, the final slash hits from Lord JM catches Caltisi. And now AP Bren, they're marching forward, but they have to help James Banks. They have to defend this base. But man, oh man, AP Bren, they finally make it work.
How did they get into Falcon's face so quickly? What was that?
Well, it's the Lord JM 50-50 that will work in moments that mattered so much. And during that moment, Lord James just found an opening, found that Caltisi is just dealing the damage against Shizu. I think that Caltisi wanted to be the one to take out Shizu because he is actually dealing so much damage.
Fury, they want to prevent the push, but the Lord JM again finds Ogwen, and the Kaja goes down. They take out the tower too, and one more kill goes to Shizu.
Oh my god, Lord JM.
Again, this is the first time in a while that AP Bren's side of the map is clear, and they're going straight for it. Mr. 50-50 bought them this time, bought them this space.
It's not a joke anymore.
Yeah, it's not. Dude, when
was it ever a joke?
We've seen it twice now.
Never a joke.
That's
never
true.
doubted. Never doubted.
We never doubted the 50-50. First two, missed. Last two, amazing from Lord JM. Now, the big question is, the next 50, what is it going to be?
Logic states it should be a fumble.
Yes.
Because you've already won twice, lost twice prior to that.
Hey.
But AP Bren now have the gold lead.
You roll long enough, you restart the sequence. We don't even know what the sequence looks like.
That is how statistics work.
Yes, because if the next one hits 50 and then game ends, there's no other 50.
Because with AP Bren, you don't know what the real sample size is.
Yes, right.
They've done so well to grow the game, to roll the game out to very long durations that they make Lord JM hit more than 50%.
Minutes. Just wait. They are playing the table, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, Flop. Is he going to get punished here? Oh, the dash is not enough. The Rampart is there. He has to flicker out. No final slash, however, as well as the Fury of the Phoenix. So AP Brent, they do have to reset. But at this point, Falcons, they have the Lord setup.
I love the discipline that the Hive has put on display. They could have flickered just to take down Flap, but they refused to do that.
Yeah.
They're not gonna do that unless they know where Ogwen exactly is. And okay.
Oh, they take out the 50-50. They don't want to play with odds. Falcons, they remove the Arlen from the equation. And right now, AP Brent, they have to fend this off, the Lord off, without the final slash.
No flicker, no final slash, literally a 4v5.
And the same spot where he died. This is another part of the 50-50.
Yeah.
Man. Close to it. This is full circle for Lord JM.
Goodness.
How does AP Brent contest Lord now at a third? Big knockup.
James Pons with a shadow kill takes out the Kaja from Team Falcons, and now it's a 4v4. But Feather Destroy coming out from Fuse, zoning out the other members of AP Brand. Kyle tries to find Aqua on the backside, but the Mountain Chakra is gonna miss.
Oh, no.
So now we go to reset, but the Rampart, it is gonna stop FlapTZ from doing any further damage to AP Brand.
You know what? For the next 30 seconds, AP Brent actually has the advantage. The only thing Falcons has over them is the map. That's why AP Brent isn't so confident to dance.
Yeah. And look at the positioning from the Bane as well as the Farsa. They're trying to go for the backlines, but AP Bren will just get in front of the Lord some way, somehow. Without the Arlad, they are able to punish Ogwen's positioning.
They want to burst this Lord down. There's no stun on the side of Team Falcons. Caltisi, he's going for the beeline. Tectonic touch, but Kyle with the Traceless dodges the stun, steals the Lord, buys immortality. He goes down still, but Super Marco arrives to finish the job, takes out Shizu. Aqua goes down as well. Flicker coming out from next level. They're going to try to take the Bane down, but he survives. The bulletproof, still bullet ready for Team Falcons. 1 by 1, AP Brent falls. Mr. 50-50 is left alone.
In the absence of he who who has been named. Falcons bullet hard on him, and they spit on that thing. They're in the base.
And Team Falcons, they march on to secure the victory for Game 1.
Team Falcons at match point. Team Falcons take it first against APBR.
Is the championship gene that is still part of Team Falcons. 5 of their members won the M5 World Championships. When they see an opening, they will not let go. And all they had to do was trust Calteezy that he will be able to get the retribution up. Hell, he even got to be alive, immortality, and then the Winter Crown. Able to buy so much time. And then Super Marco with the flicker, he knows his job. He is there to take on Shizu. And when he flickered it, he bursted down Shizu so quickly that this Harith couldn't react. And all during that entire sequence, the win condition of APBR, that Arlet, Mr. 50-50, wasn't there. That was a mistake
You know
for
what?
APBR.
I don't think anyone expected Falcons to respond the way they did. But we're awarding our MVP for Game 1. The Uranus that, if I'm not mistaken, did not die a single time. Is that right? 2-0-11. Flap Teasy.
You're right. He's just a body for Team Falcons. He prevented so much from APBR. It took a lot for Lord James to finally find those good final slashes. But the one big problem that he had was there was a huge wall standing in his way.
Yeah. But I guess this is the only time where I will say that I do not agree with the MVP. I honestly feel it's Super Marco this game, and of course Calteezy the second.
You know what?
But nevertheless, I will not discount the fact that Flapteezy understood his task.
Yeah.
He was designated. Trevor said, "Okay, this is your job. You have 3 things to do," and he did all of them.
You want to play? Go play.
Go play.
Oh my God.
And there wasn't any overextension from Flapteezy.
To be fair, Marco and Kyle throughout Game 1 had their own fair share of shortcomings.
Of course.
They randomly got caught in places where you would just have to scratch your head and say,
That's true.
okay.
Look at
but
that. Look at
just the
that.
same, they redeemed themselves in the final moment.
That's
They
right.
pulled the 50-50 on APBR when they weren't expecting it the most. So I guess the MVP nod goes to Flap because of his consistency regardless.
Yeah, that I can live with, honestly. And to be fair, Falcons have started this game the way that it should be played. And yeah, this is the highlight where Shizu is able to take out few, and then there is Mr. 50-50, wait for him. Finds the opening.
Oh
Sees
my
Kyle, look at that
God.
beautiful play.
Use the Uranus as a vengeance stack.
And then that's the Lord James spot.
Yeah.
That's the
It's one
That's the
side.
other 50.
It's one side per river. It's just like one here.
Dude, oh my goodness, this
Look at that.
freaking traceless into ammo purchase.
Watch out for Marco. Watch out for Marco. Look at that flicker.
Oh, beautiful stuff from Team Falcons.
That's the innocent flicker.
Where was this for the past 6 weeks? Where was the YSS?
Well, super. Look at. Did you see that regen, by the way?
Yeah, dude.
When he drank the energy drink.
Oh, it's half health almost.
Look at that.
The amount of heal that he had.
That's illegal.
That's his baba.
Yeah, that's stronger than Alpha.
His little juice box.
That's right. Oh my God.
20 minutes.
Yeah, Bane, good hero.
Yeah,
That's what I'm
super
telling
good.
you the past 5 years.
Super good. Nerf, please. No,
please. No, come on.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, Leo.
That's all it took, right? That changed his second skill.
Yeah.
The max damage output upon max charging the ale.
And 250% magic power conversion.
With the Holy Crystal.
With the Holy Crystal, that's 185.
Yeah.
So 185, what is 250% of 185?
I don't know, man.
I don't. That's bajillion.
Yeah.
Bajillion.
But it's probably around 400.
But by the way, I also want to say that this lantern, instead of a second Holy Crystal, he chose to go for the lantern, and I think it's genius because it is the way for them to just destroy X Nova in many situations.
HP based damage.
Because Ogwin is just deciding to just pick up the X Nova anyways with a suppress. He's not even targeting it against James Banks. It's like the smokes and mirrors here committed by Team Falcons. James Banks is not the actual target. X Nova is.
Yeah.
There's a world where APBR actually won this.
Yep,
I agree. For
sure. Maybe that is if
the other side of the coin.
The other side
that we didn't get to see.
Yeah, what if Lord JM? What if they sent someone else to clear the waves?
Yes.
And then Lord JM was part of the fight.
Yeah, I mean it's
100%.
not it's not to say that we're undermining the other 50 of Lord JM, but it was just a bad position to take, and it also allowed Team Falcons to go for the punish. X-Nova's been doing a phenomenal job of holding off the Uranus, fending off the the Kaja, allowing Shizu to actually perform the fight. But somebody had to start the engages here for AP Bren with those final slashes. That's why some of the team fights that AP Bren won worked, because Lord JM was able to find those openings. But I guess you could also paint it as it's Lord JM playing into Team Falcons, trying to find a solution against the Arlet. Because there was one point in time where Ogun was like, all right, I'm done with this Arlet. I'm going to just flicker on him.
Yeah. And in hindsight though, the value of the Arlet is displacement more than the stun. Because the thing about Falcons is that they will not overcommit. You see that the Uranus will be the only one to show. The Farsa will pop the ultimate and force that kind of ultimate. But when it comes to Super Marco as well as Caltizi, they're just gonna make sure that they have enough distance from their opponents, which is where the Arlet ultimate comes in.
Yeah.
X-Nova's ultimate is more of just a stopper, of a stun, a knockup, a very big one, but at the same time, you don't really displace anyone. And if Caltizi and Super Marco have just positioned themselves well, there's no way for AP Bren to win the team fights. That's why I feel like this Arlet ultimate is so important because of the displacement factor.
And take note, Caltizi never let off of the gas when you're talking about farm. He's a RBPI rich guy, farming up to about 750 GPM in the face of AP Bren, who really never gave up. The only time that AP Bren really took an L and took a knee was when they were already defending inside their base. Yeah. But even after that, AP Bren was still actively trying to fight. It's just that in that last moment, in that last Lord fight, they had the, I don't want to say wrong, but less than ideal configuration of team split to answer the Falcons.
Which is why, again, if you're going to say that there's a world where AP Bren win this, I would actually back you up 100%. Yeah. It was just a matter of micro positioning errors from AP Bren.
Literally one dude. You change one dude in the fight, and then maybe they could have won that. But real quick, these two teams are fighting for the chance to play at the playoffs. They want to go to the Cuneta Astrodome. You can secure your playoffs tickets now. You don't have to win a best of 3. You don't have to fight Aurora or Onyx or Liquid. You can head to the MPL PH website and join us at the Cuneta Astrodome for the MPL Philippines Season 16 playoffs.
Yeah, it's a tough job, man. Honestly, fighting off RORA, Onyx, TL.
Play 20 minutes.
Don't worry. Yeah, play 20 minutes.
5 20-minute games in a series.
Win a retry battle against Carl Daisy, Demon Kite, forget about it. You can get ready for the playoffs as well, because the MPL Festival is set to bring super fans a super experience. It's something we like to call Super Fan City. Join us at the Cuneta Astrodome from October 22 to 26th, and we'll see you there.
I love how you said the Super Fan City. Can you do it again?
Super Fan City.
Thank you so much. I'm a super fan now.
I got a couple more.
City.
Got more in the tank?
2 more times.
All right.
Tops.
All right. I'm not gonna max you out right now because we still have a series later.
Yes.
Yeah, we'll do it later.
We'll have a star match later on.
Let me pose a problem though.
Okay.
What is the problem?
What do you do if you're Team Falcons if AP Bren just decides to ban out YSS?
What did you do if you're first AP? Because AP Bren will now be technically the blue side, right?
Yeah, maybe they go blue.
Oh, we don't know because AP Bren is the most red side team.
That's also true.
That is true.
Okay, so if that happens, what is the other choice? You go for they usually go for Lancelot.
Yeah, Baksha, Lance,
Fredrin. That's right.
Those are your 3. So
and then the YSS.
AP Bren has to find a way to clutch all of those so that they put Kyle on a weird hero.
Yeah. That's a very interesting question, because that also creates another problem for all of the people out there, for all the teams. What is the substitute actually for the Yi Shin? Because it seems like we're always saying hey, pick a funnel core whatsoever. But in hindsight, that's literally just Yi Shin. Think about it.
True.
Because there hasn't been any alternative.
no other.
So far, I mean,
but he doesn't have the same utility as Yushin.
Exactly. And there was Onyx tried to go for the Lancelot and the non-marksman gold lane, which is technically a funnel core as well, but it doesn't feel as good as the Yushin Shin because it does not hit turrets from a distance. It, because basically you're still a marksman.
And it doesn't reveal the map.
Yeah.
Doesn't have that stun as a part of it.
That being said, is it time to bring back Sasuke?
Yeah, he's the only other hero who can do that.
That is true.
Except reveal the map.
One of the most complete junglers out there, yeah.
All right, we've got
magic defense.
We got a lot of other ideas to try and break this whole conundrum, the equation of what to do without Yushin Shin. That's something that Falcons is working on, I'm sure. And of course, AP Bren up against the wall. They could lose right now. But real quick, let's go to an All Access. Odin is with two very cool people. One of them, you know, as a former Falcon, it's Pando.
Falcons Nest mag-ingay dahil 1-0 na against AP Bren. At nabanggit na nga rin ni Burrito na kasama natin ngayon si Pandora. Hello, kumusta ka naman? Nakita ka namin dito ng isang araw, ha?
Okay, sarap pala manood dito sa harap. Sobrang lamig.
Lamig, di ba? O ngayon, kumusta naman? Anong pinagkakaabalahan mo sa real life mo? Kasi na-miss ka namin na maglaro dito.
Working, tsaka meron akong inaayos na business ngayon.
Baka naman sumobrang yaman ka niyan. Huwag mo naman kaming kalimutan.
Di naman, sakto lang. Relax
Okay. Susuportahan namin yung business mo once na out na yan, ha? Pero ano naman masasabi mo ngayon sa napanood mo na match between Team Falcons and AP Bren?
Sobrang dikit ng laban at halatang pareha silang gusto manalo. At ayun, buti na nanalo yung bias ko. Di ko alam kung Falcons ba or AP Bren, pero nanalo yung bias ko.
Yung bias mo, hindi mo sasabihin kung sino, no? Hulaan nyo na lang daw. And ano naman mensahe mo ngayon sa mga dati mong kasama? Siyempre, ang Team Falcons. Anong message mo sa kanila?
Siyempre, galingan naman nila lagi. Tapos, lagi naman ako nag-chat sa GC. Sabi naman nila, babawi at babawi sila. At ngayon, nung nanood ako, pinapakitaan ako lagi ni Super Marco ng moves niya eh. Parang iba yung aura ni Super Marco sa dalawang game sa Onyx tsaka sa ngayon.
Oo nga.
Tsaka syempre, shoutout din kay Coach Treb. Lagi siyang sinisisi kaya natatawa ako sa mga memes niya.
Sana marinig niya to after, di ba? Oo, may mga memes ka pala, Coach. Pero si Ogwen, di ba? Anong masasabi mo sa kanya bilang gwapong pinsan?
Galingan niya lagi. Ano ba masasabi ko kay Ogwen? Siguro ano ba sinabi sa kanya? Wala akong masabi. Lagi kami siya nag-uusap eh. Pero tandaan lang niya pag na-miss niya ako, magkita na lang kami sa Christmas party.
Malapit na yan, ha? Pero alam mo, pinag-usapan talaga yung appearance mo dito nung isang araw na ikaw daw ang lucky charm ng Team Falcons. Ano masasabi mo doon?
Di ko nga alam siya nag-isip na gumawa ng kasabihan sa akin na lucky charm daw ako eh. Pero nakakatuwa naman kasi nanalo nga. Yun, sana patuloy-tuloy hanggang next week. At ayun, natutuwa ako sa mga memes at sa mga TikTok videos about sa akin eh. At ayun, patuloy lang nila na supportahan yung Falcons. At nagpapasalamat naman ako at kilala pa rin nila ako.
Ayan, i-shoutout mo naman lahat ng mga fans na nanonood ngayon sa bahay, pati na rin dito sa MPL Arena.
Shoutout sa super fans dyan at sa mga sumusuporta ng Falcons. Kung bilang na lang ba kayo sa kamay, okay lang yan. Basta andito tayo at tuloy lang suporta at baka makapag-playoffs pa.
Maraming salamat sa iyo, Pandora. We are so happy to see you back again here sa MPL Arena. At ibalik na muna natin sa ating match between Team Falcons and AP Bren kasama ang ating mga casters.
Alright, more accurately, he was with 3 people. That was Pando, Nina,
Odin.
And then, no, that was Kyle TZ's Paramore.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Was it?
Yes.
I do not know.
So, you guys aren't you friends with Kyle on Facebook? Aren't y'all buddies?
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah.
I only know MLBB.
It's good info.
What?
I only know MLBB.
That's
he's
your only friend.
Yeah.
MLBB is my only friend.
All right, check it out. AP Bren on the play.
Oh my!
So they switch up their own habits and tendencies to try and clutch a game 3.
Because they will steal the Yushin Shin, bro.
Oh, it's a steal. It's not even.
No, it's not a deny.
It's not even
steal.
And they will pick up Zetian with it.
Oh,
Yushin Shin, Katot, Zetian.
We're going back to wild card meta.
That's right. Yushin Shin, Zet, and Katot. Okay.
I think
if they pick that up, I don't know.
Who's to say that Falcons haven't figured out that that's the answer?
No, their answer is Pando, honestly. They don't care about anything else.
That doesn't sound logical.
Hey, sometimes you don't need logic. You just need the power of friendship.
You just need
the heart of a champion.
You just need Vincent and Inigo.
Yes, sir.
That's right.
Dude, they beat out Onyx. They beat Aurora.
You know who else beat Onyx?
What?
AP-BREN.
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
It's also true.
All right. Going into maps, it is
Oh,
River
no.
Expansion this time.
No, that's the anti-Falcons map. No.
And Falcons is at a 50-50 here, while AP-BREN have lost a good chunk of their games on River Expansion.
Okay.
River Expansion.
At least both of them don't have good experience in expanding rivers.
One would
Rivers of
argue,
expanding nature.
one would argue that Falcons has a better experience there.
Yeah, that's true.
50-50.
I do hope that this will be Yisochin, but honestly, I have not seen James Parks play the hero that much.
Has he never? He has.
He has, but not much.
Weirdly enough, he's played it 3 times.
One
twice.
How many wins? Oh, one twice.
It's a positive win rate.
Wolf, I have a big question for you. What is this Zushin ban from Team Falcons? Are we seeing Baksha again from Kyle?
No, it's not. I think they just know that Zushin is just a very strong hero that's can't be held by anyone. And I think because they also pick up the Jushin so much, they know the value of this hero. Few likes it because it's a big lane bully. This is just a check.
Oh, this is just foretelling. Like, this is
Kalea.
This is Coach Jeff, yeah. Hey, Moody, Trevor, we're picking up YSS first pick.
Jason Chin first pick. Third pick, Gatot Kacha with Harith. And then they last pick the Zet.
When the coast is clear.
That's right.
Blue 4-5.
That's right. That's what I'm seeing.
You know what? The Zet wasn't so bad in game 1. I think it did what we expected it to do. It's just the pieces didn't fall into place.
I would say the Zet did not. The Zet was okay because it was Aqua who played it. I think it speaks all Aqua. You know, it's just an Aqua hero.
It's all the player.
In the season where Aqua took a break, Moonton made a hero for him.
If you don't ban Yi Shin, I don't know anymore. But at the same time, you also have to ban the 1-1, right?
Yeah.
It's gotta be.
Housekeeping, bro.
Okay.
Also knowing that James isn't so good on the Lancelot. He played it 4 times, lost 3. So I would rather leave that open.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is it. Too late. You gotta ban the 1-1 and then accept the fact that it's Eason Shin coming through.
Eason Shin first pick. Okay. 1-1 open. Oh!
It's a trade!
Yo!
They're offering.
Okay,
Blue
YSS.
pill or red pill?
YSS, and then maybe Falcons take 1-1 Farsa.
Dude, that's Lord of the Rings.
That's right.
Dude, wait, no way. They lose this trade, right? Because if you go 1-1 Farsa, APBR just goes Phobius. Or Uranus.
You go or Gatot Kacha.
Or
either way, they lose the trade.
Yeah.
What if you go 1-1 Phobius?
No. 1-1 Phobius is pretty good.
You cover your bases.
That's right.
Okay, that's a fair
actually
argument.
pretty good.
That's a fair argument. But what do you do against
Falcons,
What do you do against Uranus, though?
What?
What do you do against Uranus?
If you are playing Phobius 1-1.
Yeah.
Interesting.
You concede?
You cry.
No, you don't. It's okay. I think that you can pick up something like maybe because there's no Baksha.
Yeah, there's no high. I mean,
No,
only
you're-
viable option for jungle is Haya
Export?
too.
Payback.
Farsa 1-1. It's Farsa 1. Oh, Farsa Uranus. Because they know that APBREN will not pick up the 1-1.
So, okay.
Because they know. They know.
They know the
So
trade.
they're not worried about the Uranus.
And they also take the Uranus away.
And then in blue 2 and 3, you can't Phobius.
Yep.
All right, so
Okay.
This is one way to solve the
However,
situation.
I think you pick up the Grok now. Your APBREN.
When I give the word.
Oh,
They choose the other-
Khalid.
They choose the other X-Nova hero
Ouch.
Kimmy Khalid.
That's an ouch.
alongside the Kimion Aqua.
Do you still pick up the 1-1 in this scenario if
I
you're
don't think
Falcons?
so. I don't think so. Like Khalid, Kimmy.
It's too much. And also, you have to think about your Kaltizi hero as
Yeah.
well, because if you pick up the 1-1 now, you're going to be left with Lancelot that could be
Joy?
banned out by APBREN. Joy can also be banned. That's why I understand why the Lancelot was picked up in this scenario, because I think that it's much better to secure the Kaltizi hero rather than secure the 1-1, which can also be countered eventually by APBREN.
Yeah, and if you ask me, like, there's no any good jungler left out there. Like, even the Haya sucks in this game.
Yeah.
So Falcons now on the ban, taking out that Ruby. Do they go Bane Red 5 ban?
Yeah. I think it's worth it, especially if they want to pick up Harith eventually, the Golden. And it's also because Falcons can pick up the Matilda in their last pick. Oh, they can actually pick that up. If AB Brand bans the Matilda, then maybe they don't need to ban the Bane.
Yeah, they take the Bane Red 4.
Yeah. The Matilda all of a sudden becomes a very strong hero in this matchup.
Interesting. Oh, there you go. The OG Brand Victress member.
Of course.
Call in.
Yes, sir.
She was AP Brand before any of these AP Brand players were here.
That's right.
OG Brand.
Oh, there's the Grok. So, wow, what? AP Brand is the one who bans it? Are they afraid of a Red 4?
Yeah.
Grok pick from Falcons?
Maybe.
Yeah, because that means that this Farsa versus the Kimi matchup will be Farsa-sided. Just because of that one lane delay.
What do we think about Ogren's remaining heroes here, the suppressed heroes? The Franco and the Kaja.
Right. Both are super good. I think in a way, the Khalid can answer that kind of combination, like the Farsa Kaja or the Farsa Franco. But if you win in the early game, you actually neutralize the Khalid so much. The Khalid will eventually become a liability for AP Brand. Whoa! They banned the Bane themselves!
We circle back. This is where we originally started on Red 5 ban.
So what? Harith Red 4? No way you give Shizu Harith, right?
But Shizu can pick up the Lunox if that happens.
That's right. Like there's no other good options left for Team Falcons now, unless they have to, unless they go for like a last pick gold lane. Like,
Brody.
What do you do though? Like if AP Brand just decides to go for a Granger?
If AP Brand goes for a Granger,
I think
maybe you hopefully pick up the Matilda.
Yeah, I think Falcons is fine with that.
So red for Matilda, and then hope that AP Brand plays Granger, and then you just pick whatever for Supermarket.
Yeah.
No.
Or no, you gotta think they're Harith.
Oh wait, what about Obsidia?
I am the power of light.
Sakaja was banned out. About the Obsidia, I think Obsidia is more of a last pick.
Yep.
They really have to see what Shizu is playing before they pick that up.
And if you're waiting for Shizu to see what he's playing, he's gonna be Harith.
Yeah.
You know what, Ogwen? The Franco looks to be a really good pick for you, but I honestly feel the Matilda will just be the safer play for Falcon.
And that's the thing, Matilda can come in Red 5. They don't have to rush it.
No, but they kind of have to, because they have to look at the gold lane matchup.
They have to see the gold lane first.
Uh-oh.
So what is a neutral pick in the gold lane? An Expanding Reverse Granger is a good neutral pick for Falcons.
Fight for the
Oh, they
ultimate.
go for a normal Falcons lineup. Okay. This is so Trevor. Like they don't care about their enemies' draft so much.
They're so weak against Esmeralda.
That's true. Oh my goodness, Lord JM.
Lord JM, come on.
Is he gonna bring it out?
Bring it out.
Esme Granger, right? Sounds good here.
Or Esme Harith?
Even carry, honestly.
He lost with an Esmeralda last night in that clutch game against TNC. So can he redeem himself today?
So the only benefit of having the Harith instead of the Granger is that you have true damage against two tank heroes of Falcons.
Wait, they might even CC.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh no, it's bad. Never mind.
Yeah.
Esme Harith, or Esme, I think Esme Harith, right?
Yeah.
So that's Harith.
End of one thing.
Okay.
Yeah, that's very.
Yeah, but now if you're Falcons, do you pick up the Lunox on Super Mario?
I don't think so. Like,
okay,
even though you have a Shred, there's so much going on in a team fight. Zaman Force.
Bruno is actually pretty good now.
If they had the Matilda.
If they had them, but they did it. They pick up the the Hilda without the mat.
I don't like Bruno into Khalid, bro. I don't like. Yeah, sure you have a dash.
Oh man,
but this guy has so many dashes too.
Do we just go circle back to Moskov?
Yeah, Moskov carry.
Yep,
Oh my
god.
The last time Falcons played Rome Hilda, they played it against Onyx, lost that game. This is what caused them to go to game 3.
Yeah.
To be fair, Falcons did an amazing job of like preventing the disaster on first phase, but it still ended up like super AP Brand favored draft.
This game, 1-1 was totally snuffed.
Yeah.
Does this put her at the 99 point something percent contest rate?
Finally.
Wow. Order in the world.
Insert Toy Story meme. I don't want to play with you anymore.
Okay. Interesting stats here. Counter index actually is negative for AP Bren, but that's just because of the fact that Team Falcons, they have an amazing early game. But the thing is, their conversion is kind of low because of this Moskov.
Yeah. It will take so much time. I think now for Falcons will be the team that would love this game to go to a 20-minute game where this Moskov is just gonna run around the map. But I guess the problem here is that there is no actual way to stop the Yi Sun Shin from farming. They can pick up the Hilda, but I think the Hilda will be on anti-Kali duty right now.
Man-to-man defense.
Yeah.
I have a big problem with this Falcons trap. They don't have stun against Harith.
It's odd.
Against Kimi.
You know what? Both sides have very light CC.
Yeah.
Falcons almost none.
But AP Bren has all damage though.
AP Bren does not actually need to stun people down. If you think about it.
They're chasing you down.
Yeah, they're just gonna overload with damage. Now that I think more about this game, I think you put so much weight on Fuse hands right now when it comes to like defending the lanes and also outputting the damage. Fortunately for him, the only way to cancel that out is through the Khalid ultimate.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's match point for Team Falcons PH. Win this game.
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
The playoffs dream lives on. AP Bren up against the ropes. They're looking to take us all the way. Welcome to game 2. Gentlemen, there's one more thing I failed to mention. AP Bren's draft, it needs a lot of gold, a lot of XP.
Yeah, that is true.
Scaling all the way.
But we've seen X-Nova perform on this Khalid. There was a game where he was actually over-farmed, where he was richer than his own gold laner.
I think that's just a product of Project Next.
That is true.
That's also true. Oh, Flap TZ with a early contention for the Lethal Wonder. They weren't able to stop James Max, but I think the pressure is enough.
Ouch. No win on the Lancelot for Kyle TZ.
Oh, wow.
Yet.
Wow.
That's his best hero, by the way.
To think that it is Kaltizi has not won with this Lancelot. That's, times are crazy. MPL PH is crazy.
Yeah. Dude, Lord JM is such an Esmeralda specialist. I've never seen this matchup go down to 50% health.
Yep, in the first minute at that.
Yeah.
Neither of them had to overcommit. It's just Lord James is just that good.
Yeah. Shizu on the Harith, and this is something of a, something of a good thing for AP Bren fans out there, because we know that Shizu has been good with this hero. Even in the previous game, she's gonna be suffering from that Bane. Now, it kind of made me think why Falcons had to ban the Bane themselves.
Yeah, they could have taken it.
They could have taken it, and there's really no reason, because there's no hero that is getting countered by the Bane anyways. Yeah.
That is true, actually. It's a good point. Like, sure, Farsa, that she hates Deadly Catch, but that's about it.
That's about it.
She's on your side. Turtle started up here.
Yeah. Vision, do they have it? Kyle TZ is not able to steal Turtle away. James passes Mountain Chalker onto the backside. Kyle TZ goes down, and look at the amount of sustain and damage they have. Aqua, he falls, however, but X-Nova heals some of the damage up. And they managed to equalize the tray, but AP Bren, they did get the turtle.
Yeah, Kyle TZ, I think, committed the Thorn Rose to try and go for the steal, but instead was left out in the open for AP Bren to collapse on.
And the more important thing there is Kyle TZ died in that exchange. James Banks is able to get 1 assist, lives through all of that skirmish, gets the turtle, and now has a significant amount of advantage over the jungler.
Yeah. There's a new version of an Esmeralda Uranus here. It's the Hilda and Khalid. They're just chasing each other down, healing up. And that leaves both junglers actually just farming up.
It's more fun to watch, at least.
That is true. More punch.
At least there are some, dodges. There are some.
There's
a lot of action. There's rotations. Esmeralda Uranus is like, you don't even have to target any of your spells.
Tap.
People are saying that Uranus is a hero that don't need to target your anything. You can also say that with the Esmeralda.
Those people are haters.
Those people are haters.
To be fair, if you're an Esmeralda, you have to hit the ult.
But that's essentially the second skill of the Uranus.
Yeah, but
that's technically it.
The thing is, you're not losing out. Like, yeah, sure, you have to hit the ult, but you're still also an Esmeralda.
Yeah.
Even without the ult, you're still Esmeralda.
That's right.
Exactly. So these people are haters. Like, they don't understand.
They don't understand
the intricacies, the depth, and the 4D chess you're playing as an Esmeralda and a Uranus. Like, they don't appreciate it.
Yeah. At this point, you can actually just exchange these names and they still will work the same way.
Yep.
Yeah, this guy looks like a Uranus main.
Oh,
especially with the hair.
Happy birthday, what was that, Austin?
Happy birthday!
Happy birthday to you guys!
About half a minute until the game resumes. There's a little kink that we're getting fixed on AP Brent's side. And oh my god, you see that? A prediction.
He pulled out an 0-2.
Look at this Sigma gentleman over here.
Okay.
Flex your friends. Come on.
Flex your friends, obviously.
Show me some baby friends.
Yeah.
Where are your pets at?
Show me the sleeping friends.
Tell your cat I said psst, psst.
Is that how you talk to your cats?
No, I talk to them like in English.
Oh, okay. Isn't it like?
No, I don't talk to them like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, Seth says it's go time with that Dutch angle to get us back into the map.
Okay. Right now, clear lead. Wow. Okay, I was about to say it was a clear lead for AP Bren, but Falcons actually winning some of the gold.
They did the same way in game 1. Remember?
Yeah.
I guess there's more gold on the Hilda because honestly he's just getting more vision.
She sees everybody.
Yeah, he sees the Khalid, he sees the Kimmy, but the Khalid only sees the Hilda honestly. Oh,
just a little bit.
Just a little bit.
Yeah. Look at Ogwin.
How is Flap more farmed than Lord Jim?
He's leaving the lane faster.
Has a kill as well, first thing.
That's right. Turtle already started here by Kyle TZ. Feathered airstrike by Few. Look at the blast. Aqua, he's fine.
Oh. Punish.
Okay.
What? Coming out from Ogwin. What was that? X-Nova just fell down. He had a flicker too, by the way.
Wow, and there was not even a contention for AP Bren with Turtle.
And Kyle did not have to use his retribution, so he's safe to secure his own buffs.
That's right. Yeah. That was such a weird after timeout play coming up from AP Bren. They're so separated. They did not take advantage of their Khalid. They've lost the momentum that was earlier gained by James Banks, and now you can see Caltizi just running around and farming, and now will be able to equalize.
Ooh.
When it comes to the goal. That's a
spear.
That's a really bad exchange for AP Bren.
Oh my goodness.
Falcons is cooking.
Look at that attempt from Ogwin trying to steal the orange buff. And every honestly, I think. At this point, the middle lane and the jungler is having a hard time from AP Bren. Super Marco is just getting a lot of gold from this tower. X-Nova, though, with the Raging Sandstorm Flicker, is gonna miss from X-Nova, but it doesn't matter as they will still be able to get the kill.
This is what they would call Enti Bang in Indonesia. He tried a flicker and a dash out max range. It was just too much.
Yeah. X-Nova will just get away from that, but the kill on Super Marco is important. Okay.
Wow, tight
there
steps.
You go. Okay. Good footsies.
Few?
Hey, Few.
Bottom lane though, Ogwin. He is punishing these damage dealers on the side of AP Bren. These four is Flop. Doesn't have the flicker though, so he's not going to be able to chase down the Harith.
Oh, Lord Jam takes a Few!
Oh, so much for that wings by wings coming out from Few.
Okay, well, I don't know. At this point, I don't even know what's happening. It's just brawls around the map.
and running.
Yeah, a lot of running.
No system for now. And, Few just utilizing the wings by wings in front of Lord JM, asserting his dominance in the league.
Season 1, baby!
Season 1, baby!
Against a hero with movement speed buff, a flicker, and raw tank. Okay, Trash Pulse is going to miss from Aqua and Team Falcons. Even though they they lost Few there, they're still going to be able to position themselves in this turtle because of this Uranus.
Okay, so that's the purple secured by Kyle, making sure the wave is pushed up so they're ready for the final turtle. Flap TZ zoning out 3, and the pull by Kyle TZ closer to Falcon's side.
Yeah, they see the vision here. They see Kyle TZ, but again, Flap TZ with the Uranus stands in the front line, puts his body for AP Bren to witness that they don't have the damage yet to take this Uranus down.
Filipino cannon doing work.
This is so similar from the previous game, but a little bit upgraded because this time it's not only FlapTZ who is manning the front lines, but also Ogwin is not stopping. No signs of slowing down from both Ogwin and FlapTZ. And that only makes it so that Kyle TZ is farming so much.
Yeah. This Uranus is going to be big, massive in terms of tanking the damage from AP Bren. Especially when he builds up the Radiant Armor, it is going to be a problem for both Aqua and Shizu.
So that's what he's waiting for. It's a power spike. About 2,000 gold up Falcons. It's still Super Marco with the gold lead and Kyle TZ despite the early fumble on that first turtle. Ogwin closing off the exit, the Mountain Shocker by James. The map belongs to Falcons. AP Brand can't get anything done.
The end result of this is that AP Bren is not able to materialize their early game lead.
Oh, Crash and Pulse. It is going to stop Team Falcons from pursuing this skirmish. But again, it's all Team Falcons that are forcing out these moves against AP Bren.
AP Bren are not able to utilize their aforementioned early game advantage with the draft just because of the vision and the aggressiveness that's coming out of both FlapTZ as well as Ogwin. Ogwin made this his residence right now.
Yeah.
The jungle of AP Bren red side is actually just Falcons, you know, that's just Ogwin's domicile right now.
He lives rent-free.
Yeah.
That's
And you add FlapTZ to the equation too. Like, he holds left side. What's left for AP Bren? Mid?
These two dudes have put up cots on the AP Brent side of the map, maybe even double-deckers. Put a little nice desk there.
That's right.
Propped up some extension cords, charging their little devices. Shizu gets spotted in the brush here. Ogwin comes around and whoop.
Oh, Talon Force used by Shizu here. That's a big resource burned here by the Harith. It is going to slow down AP Bren from actually contesting this lure, but Aqua is already in a position. They don't have James Banks here, however. They're still going to be able to clear the mid lane.
Ogwin with the Radiant Armor is going to be important in this fight because there's a lot of magic damage from AP Bren.
Even Flap, like Midnight, did you see that? He built the Blade Armor first.
Blade Armor.
Is he not respecting Shizu enough?
Yeah, I think he recognizes the fact that, all right, maybe I built up the counter against Kimi and YSS because the first item of the Harriet is going to be the Stallion Sight anyway, and that's true damage. So I think that's the idea. Like, you don't negate that much magic damage compared to the physical damage aspect of AP Bren.
Okay, so he's just making the more efficient choices. FlapTZ still chunky enough even after taking so many free hits from Lord JM and Aqua. Falcons, I see they're struggling. They're also not able to get as free a Lord Dance as they would wish.
Yeah, but the Moscow's getting a lot of fun, though.
Oh my God! Ogwin!
Getting solo!
One more!
By the Hillsdon. Mountain Shocker used, but Ogwin, he is standing under the bush. He wants the regeneration, but the Traceless is there. But he falls down. But Team Falcons, however, they found Axe Nova on the other side. It's the roam for roam trade. But dude, James Banks is finding it hard to actually farm in this game.
Complete reflection of both the roamers. They went to the orange buff. Both of them got punished. But this means that this will actually favor AP Falcons. I mean,
that's right.
So far, right now, Lancelot is at 7.2k. 6.8k now for James Banks. Not too far off, but the fact that CalTZ have recovered so much, it's going to be difficult for AP to deal with.
Oh, Aqua able to get out. Pressure, pressure from FlapTZ and Few. Too hard though for Falcons still to take this Lord, but honestly, they don't care.
Yep.
Marco's farming up the Storm here on bot side.
Again, I'm going to come back to something we mentioned in Game 1. Just because AP Bren is trying to stop Falcons from getting to the Lord Dance doesn't mean Falcons isn't doing anything else. It's not like they're taking this lying down. They're still working the map. They're still denying James Banks' free farm. And Lord Jam, Mr. 50-50 jumps in.
Doesn't care though, they don't have the damage, or do they? FlapTZ still standing in the front lines.
All right.
Super Marcus Spear is going to be so important because now he has picked up the Trinity. There's going to be a lot of damage that's going to come out of Super Marco, whereas Shizu, only 2 items available for himself. AP Bren are pressured to take this Lord fight now.
Oh, Lord James, they're trying to burst it. And CalTZ, he gets the Lord. James Banks came too late to the party, but they still want to fight Lord Jam. Wow. The Falling Sun Moon doesn't get anybody, but the Mountain Shocker misses too. And FlapTZ still tagging the front line, but here comes Super Marco onto the backside. He fights the Harriet, and James Banks falls down. Shizu though takes out the Farza, but they're losing everybody. CalTZ falls down to Lord Jam though, the tankiness of these XP laners. They're still fighting here for Team Falcon. Super Marco is alive. They don't have the damage dealers on the side of AP Bren.
It's messy, but I'll call it a dub for Falcons.
Oh my goodness. See, Falcons are just like a battering ram right now against AP Bren, and they have, okay, Lord James secures the buff.
Mr. 50-50 still takes it. Nova and him trying to defend, but these three are relentless. They're still going.
Yeah. It's a battle of XP laners at this point.
And they also took out so much of the map right now, Falcons.
Lord JM!
Oh!
Okay,
curveball.
He goes back. They want to defend the Lord while also Lord JM zoning out the Uranus so they can actually safely defend at the top side. But again, it's all just Falcons pressuring AP Bren and letting Super Marco farm.
He was like a boomerang. You see that? He was planning to go forward, and then turns around, catches Flap.
Yeah. CalTZ does not steal the buff right now. And that's James Max securing it for himself, but we already know that there's a big difference between our junglers. CalTZ is already up with the endless battle. But 9.5k gold compared to the 8.5k gold that Isachin is holding right now. But the big difference is in the gold lane. 4 items available for Super Marco, including the Rose Gold Meteor.
It's almost 2,000 gold.
That's right.
But if you're Falcons though, like, there is a point in this game where you actually want to brute force AP Bren into fighting, especially the first few Lords, because AP Bren, they're not shy from like taking this game to late game, honestly. They have so much heavy hitters on their side.
They're scaling, and I think that's what Falcons is doing now. They're attacking the map so hard that AP Bren has no choice but to fold eventually, even with just a 3k gold lead. Now they're applying pressure once more to the purple.
He's dealing more damage to himself than against Ogwen. Heal with Red Earth Strike is going to catch X Nova, but the movement speed is there. Heal as well from the Khalid, but FlapTZ still standing and sitting in front of the faces of AP Brent. They still don't have the damage to take down this Uranus.
30 seconds until the Lord spawns lower quarter. No matter how you slice it, Falcons have a better chance at dancing.
Yeah. Especially because of this Uranus Farsa that they still have in this game.
Not to mention the Moskov.
The Moskov from the split push and manage the long lane. They have survived the early game, so there's no question how much they can pack up, how much of a punch they can pack up eventually when the fights do happen. And the presence of Ogwen as well. 2 tanky heroes to man the front lines, to disrupt the positioning of the members of AP Bren.
Yeah, and they also have to worry about the Spirit of Destruction, especially in this Lord fight. Now, CalTZ and FlapTZ has started the Lord dance. They see Aqua on top side. Ogwen though gets bound by the Harith, but Lord JM, he is going to be punished by Super Marco. Flicker forced out from the Esmeralda. Good positioning from Team Falcon, still holding onto this Lord.
Great game IQ from the Falcons as well. They sense that these 3 from AP Bren are circling around, and they decide to halt the blitz. FlapTZ got 2 on him. Lord JM and Nova. They can't take this Uranus down.
Yeah, they're going to try and melt this FlapTZ down, but again, Aqua doesn't deal that much damage against the Uranus. Flying from Ogwen, coming out to find James Max. They see the damage he does on the backside, but Shizu, Summon Force already committed. He's trying to take out CalTZ, but the puncture out is there. James Max is going to be taken out by the SOD of Super Marco, and CalTZ goes back to the Lord. FlapTZ again in the front lines, zoning away AP Bren, and they secure the first big objective of the game.
That was $1 million SOD, the perfect target at the perfect time.
Oh my god, Super Marco. He's telling us how good he is with his Moskov. And FlapTZ against 4 members of AP Bren.
Dude, they're seriously...
The most difficult hero to play in the game right now is Uranus.
Wake up, everyone.
Wake up.
You've been lied to.
They need more penetration, honestly. Like, this Divine Glaive is not enough. Even with a glowing one, look at Super Marco fighting 1v2 in the front line because he has a big meat shield. In the name of FlapTZ, the Filipino cannon, still not even half HP.
Nope. And they've synced the wave in top and mid. AP Bren can thank their lucky stars that bottom is all the way out. So they have that at least less to think about. Lord James hasn't died much. Shizo just died once, but this gold lead has ballooned out of control. 6,500 gold up. They lose their top lane inhibitor. This is what I was talking about. Eventually, even with this tight kill score, Falcons will batter the map so hard that AP Bren will have to fold.
Lord JM dealing the most damage in this game.
Yeah, dude, his back, and it probably hurts so much right now.
Yeah.
He has done 90 damage against Team Falcons.
And there has to be something for AP Bren when it comes to their playmaking, because I think that they're so reactive against Falcons, and they are reacting really slowly. And the fact of the matter is they have not killed anyone from Falcons for a long while now.
Yeah.
It's been a long time since they've seen a kill, and James Pax is unable to make the plays. 11k. He is actually rich if you think about it, but apart from that, there's no one else 10K for this Harith is not gonna be able to match up against Super Marco's 12K.
Ogre just built his blade of Heptases, man. He got ball.
The ball.
Oh.
Honestly, I think at this point, if you're AP Brent, find the Hilda. You don't have the damage against the Uranus.
That's before the Hilda finds you.
Yeah, that is true.
Because if the Hilda finds you first, then that's a whole different story. Flapteezy!
No.
Not at all.
Not at all, yeah.
Not even close.
Not even against 2.
Well, to be fair, even if they do try against Esmeralda 2, it's still a no for Falcons.
Does not have the ultimate now.
Yeah, it's still a no. Like, these 2 Explainers are just... They're the ones fighting, honestly.
And for some reason, I think we still can expect a 20-minute game. Even on how one-sided this was from the get-go.
Yeah.
The Falcons will just position themselves around this Lord that's coming 22 seconds from now. They can even wait for it to evolve, because I think it is going to be evolved anyways.
It already is. 5,500 gold up. AP Brent's cores are online.
Yep.
It's just smaller advantages and ways you can game the map so it's not so hard to dance.
That's true.
Lord JM gets caught by 2 down bottom.
Yeah, the map is owned by Falcons right now, especially with the superiority of having the SOD X-Nova gets bursted down, but he does have the heal from the Sandguard. Lord JM though, they will try here for Team Falcons, but it's still a no. Like, these 2 Explainers are literally impossible to kill for both sides.
This is what's causing these games to last so long.
I love Esmeralda Uranus, man.
Oh my god.
I miss this.
Lord James is so good at it. Oh, the conceal from X.
When finally they find the Hilda. That's the condition from AP Brent. We did say that earlier. Now they turn the tides. But again, it's still a slow Lord fight here. Federer strike coming out from Fuse, zoning out Lord JM, but Flapteezy, he is going to try and sustain some of the damage here dealt by AP Brent. SOD still being weighted out by Super Marco, but AP Brent tries to go for the burst.
No.
The knockoff! SOD! Super Marco hits it right on the mark, and Team Falcons, they delete James Vance, they delete Shizu. No damage healer from AP Brent. And Super Marco with a Super Micro onto the backside. Kaltisi falls, however, but Lord JM, with the movement speed superiority, is able to get out.
Oh, he's looking for lifesteal.
At this point, no one can actually fight into the Moscow Fuse.
Not again!
You don't have Blinker Fuse!
He's just buying time! He's just buying time! He made Lord JM commit!
Yeah, Super Marco though, he is gonna end the game. There's still a cannon. Is it gonna be enough? Aqua is gonna be taken out. Lord JM gets a recall, but there's so much minion, and Team Falcons, they stay alive!
The dream continues for Falcons to stay in playoffs contention. They sweep AP Brent.
Kyle Teasy securing the Lord that was started by AP Brent. AP Brent are doing good already. Are taking that with Shizu bursting down the Lord. 2 heroes zoning out the members of of Falcons. But Kyle Teasy secures it in the end. And Lord JM did not have the blade armor. Shizu, and on the other hand, had to suffer from a lot of damage from the side of Falcons. But Lord JM did not have the blade armor. Super Marco was just freely hitting that Esmeralda.
Huge props to AP Brent. What a match between these 2 teams. But man, Leo Wolf, I gotta say, we end week 7 without elimination.
These teams do not want to call it quits so easily. Cuneta Astrodome is just around the corner, and everybody wants to go. Let's go on stage. Odin is with Falcons to talk to them about their big win.
Still alive and soaring, your winners, Team Falcons! Boys, congratulations! Nabasa namin yung statement nyo ni Flapteezy na hanggat meron kayong maaambag sa team, maglalaro ka. Few, ang tagal ka na namin kasama. How do you feel now na naka 2-0 sweep kayo against AP Brent?
Ayun, sobrang saya kasi parang kahit slim yung chance namin makapag-playoffs, maganda pa rin para sa amin yung nangyari ngayong araw. Kasi gaya na sabi ni Mark sa amin, kaya pala manalo ba't week 7 pa?
Ni Super Marco? Bakit week 7 pa? Maganda yung performance mo, especially nung game number 2. Sinabi mo daw, sabi ni Few, na kaya nyo naman palang manalo. Bakit week 7 pa? Saan ba nanggaling yung ganitong lakas na meron ngayon ang Team Falcons?
Siguro kasi, palaglag na kami. Kaya last lalo namin ginagalingan eh.
nabigyan kayo ng motivation habang meron at meron pang chance. And si Flap TZ naman, gusto kong kausapin, Flap, kasi alam natin na meron ka ding statement doon about the old gods and current gods. Sinabi mo rin na ayaw mong ipasa yung torch kahit kanino. So, ngayon na naka 2-0 sweep kayo, feel mo ba, kampante ka ba na magtutuloy-tuloy ang panalo niyo hanggang dulo?
Ano po, hindi po ako nagiging kampante kasi may labang pa kami next week. Tsaka papakita na lang din talaga namin yung best namin kasi andito na kami sa sa dulo eh.
And feel mo, ilang seasons ka pa ba namin makakasama?
Siguro mga 143.
Oh, mas matanda pa sa ating lahat yung seasons na makakasama natin, si Flap TZ. And now si Ogwen naman, parang kinausap na natin lahat kasi deserve nyo rin talaga itong spotlight para sa inyo lahat. Yung Hilda, game number 2, talagang binigyan mo ng problema ang APBR with your performance ha. At nakausap din natin si Pandora na nasa audience kanina. Anong gusto mong sabihin sa kanya bilang lucky charm daw ng inyong team?
Thank you, Pando. Isa kang alamat.
Isa kang alamat, Pandora. And now, what is your message sa lahat ng Team of Falcon supporters na nandito ngayon?
Sa mga fans ng Team Falcons, maraming salamat sa pagpunta dito. Abangan nyo kami next week. Next week yung final boss. Doon talaga namin malaman kung makapasok kami.
Once again, give it up for your winners, Team Falcons! All smiles para sa Team of Falcons, and the dream is still alive para sa kanilang playoffs contention. That was a 2-0 sweep against APBR, and let's see kung ano pa nga bang masasabi ng mga casters sa nangyaring larong yun.
Sweet embrace to celebrate a sweet victory. Pandora United with his Falcon brothers. Once again, congratulations, Team Falcons PH, clutching a victory here, getting a point, and staying alive in Season 16. Wow. Just to translate what Flap TZ said, again, his second MVP in the game with the same damn hero in a row, with no debt still.
Yeah, 100%.
He said he wanted to play in MPL for 143 more seasons, translated to about 71 and a half years.
Yeah. And I wish I could live through all
that
of that.
long.
I wish.
That's the plan. That's his
the plan.
plan.
And you know what? By season 159, he's still playing Uranus.
That's right, Uranus. One of the, if not the most difficult hero to play in MLBB.
I'm convinced that Uranus haters have never played Uranus.
Yeah, you have not tried how difficult that hero is to play. But speaking of translations, as we're seeing the highlights here, Fio asked themselves, I think, or himself, why do they have to win in the latter stages instead of winning in the first half? Well, my answer to that, Mr. Fio, is why did you not bring Pandora from start?
Yeah.
So far, 2 out of 2. 100% win rate with Pandora on the floor.
Yeah, to be fair, there were a lot of questions. Where was the YSS? Where was the Uranus? Where was Pandora? It's a lot of wheres for Team Falcons, but now where they are,
look at that.
It's still in the regular season.
And look at this, they are going to be chasing down Super Marco. But Super Marco is able to just cycle through the dash, the immortality being picked up. And look at this, no damage from Lord JM because, again, no blade armor. Probably one of the crucial or mortal sins, or cardinal sins that you can commit against the Moscow.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of marksmen, like Claude, Carry, Moscow, you'd want to go blade armor. That's what Flap TZ did.
Yeah.
And that's also why the YSS and Akimi feels like they don't do anything at all against the Uranus. It's mostly just the true damage of the Harriet as well as the the Esmeralda dealing so much against Flap TZ. But at the end of the day, it's not enough.
It's not going to be enough. You need something else. Okay.
20 minutes.
20 minutes. APBR so far, ever since week number 7, has played 5 games that went all 20 minutes plus.
They're really good at that.
Good at that.
Aren't all their victories past 20 minutes?
That.
You know what? I can check their average game duration.
Well, no, they won one-sided games against Sonic.
Yeah, they won a 10:57 game.
That's right.
And their longest game is 25-23.
25 minutes. But so far, since week 7, all the games that they've played have been 20 minutes. Damn. Yeah.
2 blade armors. And two radiant armors.
Yeah. So, yeah, Lord JM, I think this is just lack of communication from APBR.
He was on his way, look. He got the pants.
Yeah.
So that could have been the blade armors, just came in too late.
That's, yeah, but come on. I mean, like, he could have swapped maybe... Actually, 20 minutes... Hey, this is impossible. 20 minutes and you're not locked in?
Yeah.
So
again,
that is... You know, he chose to not pick up the blade
He was
armor.
wrong up until
the last time
they lost.
Yeah. Because he had 10k. Like at some point, you could have slotted in a blade armor.
Yeah.
Like even after brute force, or maybe enchanted oracle blade armor.
Yeah, it happens to the best of us.
It happens to the best of us.
Even in your ranked games, you go look back at the stats and say, "Oh, I should have built this."
You know why? It's the 50-50 selection.
Yeah, exactly. We have not reached the other side of the coin again.
Yes, he was about to get there. You saw it.
He was like dominance or blade armor. Dominance of one.
Yeah. And then he was wrong.
Oh man.
Damn it. 49-51. He missed out.
Oh my god.
But he was still the carry.
He's still the carry.
112k. But the sad part about that is 60% of that probably went to the Uranus.
Yeah. And you know, Lord James is asking us, if I can deal this much without the blade armor, why are you still questioning me?
That's true. Yeah. But again, all that damage went to Uranus.
329,000 damage with 0 deaths. By the way, for Flap TZ.
For 2 games in a row now, Flap TZ took Sandbag and Wingman.
That's right.
But still our BPI rich guy. Still Kyle TZ had about the 750 goals per minute range.
Same GPM.
Yeah.
Different hero.
Yeah. For Kyle TZ, by the way, I think it's important to talk about this player because I think he's been instrumental in the past wins of Kyle TZ, particularly when it comes to securing the neutral objectives. As a jungler, obviously it's your task, but at the same time, he is very crafty on when it comes to the Lord dances. Sometimes when you see him use the Yisen Shin, he's utilizing a different combo to secure the Lord or the neutral objectives. And now playing the Lancelot, he just made sure that he is able to secure the neutral objectives despite not having Ogwen in that scenario.
And that was a calculated risk.
For
Kyle
sure.
TZ is just that damn good that he knows when he needs who to be able to secure these major objectives. He's still in top 3 most often than not. Celebrate Onyx victory in M6. The Joy Onyx PH pass will be available. It started about 2 weeks ago. The starter pass will include the M6 Championship skin Joy Onyx PH and more exclusive in-game content. Join Joy Onyx PH on your very own road to champion. It also has its partner, because of course it has to have a friend. It's the FMVP skin Beatrix Skyforce Maverick. Also available that same week, and then in that same week it was 30% off, so you missed out. But good news is you can still grab it in game. It is the M6 MVP Finals skin by Calra. It has his son's name Slake printed on the midriff of the outfit, and you can take that memory that he made in Axiata Arena.
Oh yeah.
Get it to fight alongside Beatrix Skyforce Maverick and claim your own victory.
Played Beatrix 2 days ago, by the way. Won MVP.
Oh, for sure. Did you use the skin?
I was using the skin. Bro.
Okay.
Yeah. You know, I would want to see Super Marco in that hero for sure, but I think there's so many good heroes that Super Marco can play. Who would have thought that even the Bane can be played by a bulletproof Marco?
Yeah. So Moskov, Bane.
New options.
I'd like to see him good on the Granger again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, at least now we have better options for Falcons. YSS, Bane, and Pando.
I can't believe that nobody is out of the playoff contention yet.
We're ending week 7.
This
First
is
time,
such
by
a
the way.
good MPL.
It is, I think.
First time since franchise history.
In franchise history.
Yeah.
That's right.
That's how good MPL Philippines is now.
Yep. That's right.
No eliminations, brother.
Yep.
Week 8, everybody's still fighting for something. I mean, except for the 3 teams like Onyx, RORA.
The world is watching is like, so M7.
Yeah, what's happening in M7? I don't know. Crazy.
Folks, take a listen to the mic check brought to us by Infinix. Once again, that's Wolf. This is Midnight. My name is Leo. On the other side, you'll hear the howl. Stay with us.
Napaplaker lang ako.
Masarap buhay mo, Ter.
Thank you, guys.
Bibigyan kita ng masarap na buhay, boy. Blade armor na ako.
Ano ba yan? Nagsama na kaila? Out lang. Siya dito, Marit. Walang sama.
Pre.
Walang ano yan, walang plaker yan. Sipat ka? Naka-blade armor. Pre. Walang dash sa Skyle.
Tumama si Bata.
Ready,
Sama na.
Kerit.
Trigger na ako.
Kaya okay lang.
Pakita na ka. Alert. Ay, low si Shiso ah.
Nalalaw pre.
Sa kanya dalawang maunat. Tara.
Go Mike. Nice Mike.
Walang ulti to, Khalid. Walang ulti.
Bida mo Mike. Saan mo ba? Nice Mike.
Patay.
Tapos. Tara.
Tower lock na lang, boy. Tower lock na lang.
Baby girl.
Tama na natin kayo sa ukay, boys.
Tower ka.
Nice one, boys. Let's go.
Baby girl.
Nagising pa.
Buhay po na lang likod niya.
At sinong mag-aakala na yung team na napakahaba ng losing streak ay buhay pa rin up until week number 8. MPL PH S16 is such a give that keeps on giving. Hindi pa tapos ang kampanya ng Falcons pati naman ng APBR at ang ginawa nila in this series mukhang nasunod talaga ang mga hinain nating keys to victory. Let's start with Falcons kasi nakita natin na minanage nga nila yung minion waves. In game na number 1 and game number 2, naging malaking factor yung pagkontrol ng macro dito ng Falcons to them to be able to win in a team fights in the Lord. And also, yung funnel strat ni Caltisi mo magiging susi na nga against APBR. Nakita natin no game number 1, the way that they use this Yisan chain with the Bane is so good when it comes to neutral objectives at pati rin naman dun sa pag-secure na kanilang farm in the early game. Now for APBR, we said na kailangan nilang i-deny yung suppress ni Ogwin. Game number 1, hindi nangyari yun at naging malaking problema sa kanila yung Kaja. They had the chance to ban it in game number 1 but they didn't. In game number 2, dun na nga sila natuto but it was too late at nakahanap na nga ng opening aside ng Falcons. And also yung Lord Dance. We saw in the last clash na hinahanap na nga talaga ng side ng APBR yung Lord Dance. In fact, halos matchekan na nila ito. In fact, masabi nga natin, baka nga talagang maganda yung Lord Dance sila. I personally believe that they could have won that last Lord Dance had it not been for the championship factor mula doon kay Kautisi. Retribution yung kanya nakuha at si Super Marco na nalasa na lang. Not having any blade armor on Lord JM dun sa Esmeralda, naging problema yan para i-manage nila yung Moscow ng kabilang team at eventually Falcons na nga ang nanalo. Hanggang sa ngayon, hindi pa natin masasabing out na ang Team Falcons. Hanggang sa ngayon yung APBR din, hindi pa. Mamaya, makikita natin kung meron na nga ba talaga mas makakapag-secure pa ng playoffs o tatagal pa ba hanggang week 8 bago tayo magsabi na may team na out na nga ganyan ka-competitive ang MPL PH Season 16. Speaking of later on, that's gonna be Aurora going up against TNC. Tingnan natin kung ano mangyayari sa series na yan. For now, magbabalik kami. Huwag kang halis. Magbabalik ang MPL PH Season 16.
Defeat. GG bro! Don't worry. Be only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now.
Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff. Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Pang-marinade! Pang-gisa! Pampasarap! Ang daming ititimpla!
Luto mo yan with Knorr Liquid Seasoning.
Mula luto tong plato, sarap panalo! Luto tong plato, sarap panalo! Luto tong plato, sarap panalo! Luto tong plato, panalo ang luto mo!
yung isa ka sa mga player na napigil matatag sa MPL PH, anong sekreto ng isang field?
Para sa akin siguro yung passion ko sa gaming talaga. Kahit anong game kasi gusto ko maging magaling eh. Yung passion ko sa gaming is nakuha ko siya simula nung bata pa ako eh. Parang sobrang saya ko sa mga nilalaro ko and sobrang saya ko lalo kapag nananalo ako. So, piling ko din ko nakuha yung passion ko.
Nabanggit mo din na CPU yung vote mo.
Kasi nung MPL Season 1 nakita ko siya mag-funny, sobrang nagalingan ako sa kanya.
Tropa natin dito. At nakita mo naman si Pew!
Tapos sinasayawan lang dito from wall to wall. Sinabihan ni Angela pero he still got the kill para dito kay Karina. Tatlo! Pew!
Tapos ngayon naman, kaya siya yung GOAT ko kasi sobrang tagal niya na tapos nasa top pa rin siya.
Nabanggit ni Cartesi na ikaw daw yung player na iniidolo niya at tinawag niyang GOAT.
Siyempre masaya kasi yung lahat ng tao na parang nag-ML ang sasabihin GOAT na si Carl talaga eh. Lalo na siya ng international and masaya pa rin na nakikita niya na ganun.
Siyempre pinagdaanan ko, marami munang talo bago nag-champion, ganun naman yung cycle eh.
From child prodigy to the face, and now MLBB's greatest of all time, GOAT!
Paano nito nabago yung buhay mo at yung pananaw mo sa buhay?
Sobrang dami nagbago sa financially, tsaka yung routine ko sa buhay, yung ginagawa ko sa buhay, tsaka pag lumalabas ako ganun, may mga nakakilala na sa akin.
Feeling ko, abang tumatagal parang napapansin ko sa sarili ko na mas madisiplina ako and mas mature.
Siguro yung biggest lesson ko lang yung balance lang sa lahat ng bagay.
Tapos ngayon talaga, ito na talaga yung feeling ko buhay ko eh.
Isha, sino yun? Si Gary? Esmeralda? Edith. Si Edith. Edith. Arnold. Edith. Edith niya. Ano? Edith. Grabe. Edith. Yan si Gerak. 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 Gerak, 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 gerak. Uy, nauna ako kanina sa Edith. Sige, all one. Pinagbigyan kasi nila ako eh. Lancelot! Lancelot! Lancelot. Si Lance. Lance! Sabay tayo, pare. Ranger. Si, Bution. Ranger. Ay, wala ako. Okay, sabay ulit. Competitive. Florin. Ay, Florin. Una. Okay, 4. Lapu-lapu. Ano yan? Sino yan? Kalea? Bruno. Lapu-lapu? Lapu nga. Ay, palakol. Parang bagong hero yan ah. Hindi si Popol. Wala, hindi ko alam yan. Yan yan. Ay, palakol! Ay, palakol pala yun. Ay! Ay! Ay, si Matilda. Siyang nagmamatilda eh. Matilda. Ate. Yay! Ano yun? Matilda may palakol.
Gising na ako nang di bahala ako sa swerte. Sabi mo, mag-win streak ko to. Dahil sa'yo, tambak na ako!
Gusto mo talagang swertehin? Basahin mo na ang current patch notes. Andito na ang Ready for Next, the biggest gameplay update of the year. Break through boundaries with the new Broken Walls map update. MLBB, we are ready for next.
Nagtataka ba kung bakit nawala? Basahin na ang current patch notes. Andito na ang Ready for Next, the biggest gameplay update of the year. The all-new Dangerous Grass Map update. Use it to your advantage. MLBB, we are ready for the next.
Napag-iwanan ka na rin ba? Andito na ang Ready for the Next, the biggest gameplay update of the year. Get a head start with the new Flying Cloud map update. MLBB, we are ready for the next.
Hoy, ano ba mga bulag ba kayo? Hindi parang mga bulag kasi wala ba kayo nakikita? Mga bulag!
Minsan, love comes rushing in. Parang bagong expanding river sa Mobile Legends. Andito na ang Ready for the Next, the biggest gameplay update of the year. Navigate the river with the new expanding rivers map update, MLBB. We are ready for the next. Guys, nandito na yung bagong update sa Mobile Legends. Yung dangerous... Hoy! Okay, guys, yung sinasabi ko nga pala kanina yung bagong update. So una, yung dangerous grass at yung broken walls. So sa broken walls, guys, meron mga iba't ibang butas yung mga walls sa mapa. So mas magbe-benefit dito yung mga jungler kasi mas magiging mabilis na yung pag-gank nila kasi mas mabilis na yung pag-roam nila sa mapa dahil may butas na. At guys, magbe-benefit din dito yung mga heroes sa walang mobility dahil di na nila kailangan ng mobility para humakbang sa mga walls na to kasi may butas na nga. At sobrang magbe-benefit din dito, guys, yung Johnson kasi mas marami na yung shortcut so mas mapapabilis yung pag-roam niya sa mapa. At yung pangalawa naman, guys, is yung dangerous grass. O yung dangerous grass, nagdadagdag si Muntun ng mga iba't iba pang grass sa Mobile Legends para mas maraming opportunity para mag-gank at mag-ambush. At marami pang iba, guys. So, yung pangatlo naman is yung Flying Clouds. Doon sa Flying Clouds, pwede kang umapak sa base at mapupunta ka sa lane mo na mas mabilis kapag ginamit mo ito. At yung pangapat naman, yung expanding river. So si Muntun magdadagdag daw siya ng maraming tubig sa river kaya mas magiging mabilis yung movement speed nyo kapag umapak kayo sa river. At yun lang, yung mga bagong update ni Mobile Legends kaya i-check nyo na. Payong mo.
Hello guys, ako ulit to sa Bentings at syempre, dito na naman tayo sa ating Meta Pro Episode 3 at makakasama natin si The GOAT, Carl TC. Okay Carl, umpisa na agad natin. Ano sa mga meta yung pinaka-tumatak sa'yo sa mga nagdaan?
Sa lahat, pinaka-nagtumatak sa akin na meta talaga yung sa Season 6, yung panel meta kasi sobrang na-enjoy ko yun.
Yung Claude, Brody. Naalala ko yun, M2 ba yun?
M2. May na pa nun, Raptor ata.
Raptor Machete. Saan ka nadalian tsaka nakahirapang meta?
Yung pinaka-nahirapan akong meta nun, yung Season 9 to Season 10 kasi shifting na nun pa Jungle Emblem eh.
Okay.
Ayoko kasi magtangke dati.
Naalala ko ba? Okay lang i-bring up natin yung naalala ko yung post mo kay Q. Hindi ko lang maindirect yun. na nagja-jungle emblem lang naman yung mga hindi marunong mag-retry.
Hindi kasi ako makakuha sa mga naka-jungle. Ang lakas ng retry nila eh.
Bukod sa malakas ng retry, ang bilis ng pattern ng farm. Kaya may iwan talaga. Unang makakapag-start. Naalala ko, natawa lang ako guys. Sa ating next question, Carl, kung gagawa ka ng sarili mong meta, kahit ano, pwedeng magkakapares na hero, magkakaiba, anong meta yung gusto mong gawin? At ano yung gusto mo itawag?
Kung gagawa ko sariling meta, siguro yung mabilis pera ng lahat, tapos mabilis yung cooldown. Tapos yung skill, sobrang dami. Yun, parang mayhem, ganun. Ganun yung gusto ko.
Tapos yung, deathmatch ba siya o ano?
Normal siya na 5v5. Pero parang gusto ko rin ng 10v10 ganun.
10v10? Yung magkakaibang skill.
Magkakaibang
ba, yung Kagura, may hook.
Ganun.
Parang mga ganun. Gusto mo ba yung ganun ba?
Ayoko nun.
Mabilis lang cooldown, tapos maraming pera.
Okay na ako sa mga skill nila.
Pangatlong tanong natin, dahil magkakaroon ng next project, yung may iba na yung mapa, sino sa mga team yung feeling mo na mabilis makaka-adapt at makakapag-adjust doon?
Tingin ko yung mga na makaka-adapt agad doon yung may mga magagaling na coaches kagaya nila Coach Wine at yun. Onyx. Yung Onyx. Tingin ko kasi mahilig sila mag-experiment. Tapos syempre Aurora din. Halos lahat naman tingin ko. And tingin ko parang new beginning to sa mga teams na di na nanalo ngayong week.
Reset talaga. Baka natin guys. At syempre guys, hindi lang kami ni Carl ang makakasama nyo dito sa Meta Pro kasi meron din, tawagin na lang nating Meta Super Fan.
Yun.
Pero please welcome guys si Jeya. Hello Jeya! Welcome dito sa ating Meta Pro. At syempre, kilala mo naman, face of MLBB. Sino? Carl TC. Syempre, walang iba. Syempre, alam ko may hinandakan na 3 tanong na pwede may tanong kay Carl.
Tanong ko lang, Carl, kapag in-game, kapag lamang na kayo, mas pinipili mo ba na mag-play safe na lang or gumawa ng sariling play? Like, roam, like patay gano'n?
Kapag lamang sa meta ngayon, mas pinipili ko mag-play safe unless may aasim na kalaban gano'n. And pag nakakita ko ng opportunity na sobrang ganda, doon na ako gagawin.
Ayun, napakagandang tanong, Jeya. Yung next question natin.
Ano yung top strength mo when it comes to jungling or yung role mo? At ano yung part na gusto mo pang paunlarin?
Siguro yung strength ko sa jungler, yung game IQ, shot calling, tsaka malawak na hero pool. Tapos siguro yung aggressiveness namin. Tsaka yung gusto ko pang parang i-improve sa game ko, gusto ko matuto laruin naming team yung Pani.
Okay, Pani. Abangan namin yan, Carla, Pani Para sa ating third question, Jeya, meron ka pa ba dyan?
Meron pa po. Ngayon, di ba, uso yung meta. Sa ngayon, ano yung sa tingin mo yung pinakamalakas na meta sa jungle ngayon?
Like hero ba to or... Hero po. Okay. Yung hero ni Carl.
Tingin ko yung pinakamalakas na hero ngayon sa meta, yung Lancelot. Kasi ang dahil ng dash niya, tapos yung items niya ngayon, pwede kang semi-damage lang. And sobrang sakit pa rin.
Tsaka may skin si Carl na. Gamitin niyo yun guys gamitin niyo yun.
Revamp mo na, boss.
Oo. Ayun, sana i-revamp ni Munton, no? Para
request, revamp Lancelot M2 skin.
Abangan namin yan, Munton Baka naman. Okay, maraming salamat, Jeya. Thank you. Ingat ka.
Thank you.
Okay, syempre Carl, eto na yung pinaka-mainit sa lahat. Pwede kang ngumiti kung feeling mo mas malakas ka sa pangalan mababanggit natin. Mga kapwa natin tong jungler. Pero umpisahan natin, syempre, Kyrie. Yan ang gusto ko. Diyan ako nag-iinit Okay, King Kong. Tipin ng liquid yun, no? Carla, walakas. Sutsujin. Okay. Demon Kite. May tango pa, Ano, kahit Mainit to Kahit curl Okay. Siyempre, sa ibang region naman tayo. Chensi. Wow, medyo napakonting smile lang din si Carla. Mukhang papalagyan Okay, Saida. Ang init. Sabi ko, ngiti lang Ako sa inyo Okay, pinagpawisan ako doon, Carl. Maraming salamat sa ating pagsama sa Meta Pro. And syempre guys, kung gusto niyo rin makapunta rito at baka kayo na yung isa sa mapili sa ating Meta Pro Super Fan, huwag niyo kalimutan pumunta rito sa Greensun, Makati and available yung ticket.
In touch ko sa Project Next, nakaka-visit kasi yung mga roamers mas mayaman pa sa mga carries
Siguro nakapanibago, pero hindi naman sobrang laking adjustment kasi may mga nadagdag lang ng onti sa map, tsaka may mga pwede kang gamitin. Pero yung rotation sa mapa, tsaka yung...
Baby, ang galing mo talaga! Talent ka pala, Bibi Ibang level ka talaga, Bibi! Nakaka-proud ka talaga! Wow! Bibi, so happy! Thank you, Bibi! Bye-bye, Bibi! Bye-bye!
Tapos na ang concert. Tapos na ang performance. Pero si Bibi, sobrang saya pa rin.
Bibi! Bibi! May emergency! Emergency? Doon! Ano na naman to? Tara! Surprise! Happy birthday, Bibi! Lahat to para kay Bibi?
Heto na ang special treat para lang kay Bibi.
Para sa pinaka-solid na support. Wow! Thank you! Right, left.
Oops! Masyado atang natuwa si Bibi.
Ouch, Bibi. Joke lang.
Isang kakaibang gift para sa kakaibang hero. Bibi, a hero? Oo naman, Bibi. Hero ka rin. Hero-licious!
Itong gift na to, siguradong bagay sa'yo, Bibi. Pero kailangan, mabilis ka.
Bibi, mabilis rin. Di mabilis, Bibi. For me? My turn! Sigurado ka magagustuhan mo to, Bibi. Tada! Ang cute, di ba? Ha? Bibi to?
Sanay ako sa dilim, pero para sa'yo, Bibi, makakaliwanag naman. Ang gift na to ay tatawagin natin liwanag sa dilim.
Ang liwanag! Happy birthday, Bibi! We love you!
Isang espesyal na selebrasyon para sa pinaka-cute, pinaka-supportive at paborito mong kalaro. Walang iba kundi si Bibi.
Bibi happy! Bibi loves you!
Di abutan dito! GG bro!
Don't worry! Be only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff. Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharge with Clear.
Pang-marinade!
Panggisa!
Pampasarap!
Ang daming ititimpla!
Luto mo yan with Knorr Liquid Seasoning.
Mula luto tong plato, sarap panalo! Luto tong plato, sarap panalo! Luto tong plato, sarap panalo! Luto tong plato, panalo ang luto mo! malakas kahit anong lane we become the monsters. Malakas Pilipinas, malakas face the golden sun and repping for the 3 stars. Look at us to the top, no ifs, no buts, winning any game para to sa PINAS. Di mo matitinag aming boses sa new level. Nasa kalye man o mobile, you know I become a legend. Listen, open fire, we unite, we winners. But with pressure, like diamonds are made of. Switching the lane na parang gera, HP racing made a setup. But kakatang buhat ni Hilda, full dome SS parang Laila. Susundan ko ang iyong bakas, kasama pataas, tagumpay natin to dahil tayo'y malakas para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi to atas, kinikilala sa taas kasi kami ang malakas para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi to atas, kinikilala sa taas, ganito kami sa Pinas. Yeah. Laging MLBB, no surrender, no retreat. Pag nagsama-sama, just imagine what we can achieve. Laging MLBB, no surrender, no retreat. Giving 100 on my all, cause we just cannot be defeated. We are unstoppable, immune and invulnerable. Ready ang equipment, lahat frozen, mala, crowd control. Pakita on the jab, east to the southeast. Taas ang watawat, proud and loud, cause every enemy we devour. Susundan ko ang iyong bakas, kasama pataas, tagumpay natin to dahil tayo'y malakas para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi to atas, kinikilala sa taas kasi kami ang malakas para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi to atas, kinikilala sa taas, ganito kami sa Pinas. Yeah. Lakas, Pinas, malakas kahit anong monsters. Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas face the golden sun and repping for the 3 stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we the stars.
MPL Philippines Season 16. Smack dab in the middle of tonight's broadcast. We're down to one more best of 3 to close off Week 7. At your service, my name is Leo, here with Midnight and Wolf calling the action. We just witnessed a sweep. The sudden rise of Team Falcons PH in the twilight of the season.
Super crazy, man. Again, gotta say, Week 7, this is the first time I've seen MPL not have any eliminated teams by Week 7. We go down to the last week, man.
I had a very quick chat with the great Kyle TZ, and he quickly mentioned as well that it was Coach Moody that made a lot of difference in the team because they've always wanted that life coach that wasn't, when Ducky left and just Trevor's left. They needed that.
Moody makes the difference. We'd also like to thank Smart.
Yeah. More chances here, more data, more GG as well. Experience the winning power of Smart's only 5G and enjoy it with a Smart Digital Prepaid eSIM.
Smart, the simply reliable telco partner of the MPL. Victories you can count on.
We'd also like to thank Knorr Marinade, Saute, or just use it for the flavor. You can use Knorr Liquid Seasoning for everything. Have y'all ever used Knorr Liquid Seasoning for anything that's non-savory?
So I have not been not using Knorr Liquid Seasoning. All the time, all the dishes.
So you literally use it for everything?
Actually, yeah. And Yeah, I'm not sure if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but for me it's a good thing.
He never says nor to nor.
That's true.
10 out of 10.
Nor to nor.
9 out of 10.
This tournament is monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusement Board. Real quick, let's talk about that win by Falcons. They swept AP Bren. And to AP Bren's credit, they still took the game past 20 minutes.
Yeah. It was
Both
still
times.
Hard. It was still hard for Team Falcons, but compared to their first meeting, I would say this is much more like if you're Falcons, you're more happy about this kind of win because you see that, okay, this is actually our identity. This is the way that we should have been playing for the past 6 weeks, but now it saved them of that playoffs contention.
Yeah, so they're not out of the woods yet, but also not out of the playoff contention as well. So it's a relatively comfortable spot. And the thing is, you put in a little bit of momentum. You know, you sprinkle some of that momentum on the side
Like
of
Nor.
Team of Falcons, just like Nor. Which is important because when I was able to talk to the likes of Carl TZ and other players that's renowned, they said that all that Falcons needed was momentum all along, and now they have it.
And it makes sense, because halfway through season 16, they suffered such crippling losses back to back to back, and then now they've just started to recover. And that resulted to them being a number 7, putting AP Bren down a rock bottom at 8.
First time since week 2, they move up a spot.
To be fair, AP Bren have played less games or fewer games compared to Falcons.
That's true.
So 13 games. Falcons will only have one last series left. And I don't know if you know this, ladies and gentlemen, but it's up against the current Embassy champions, TL PH.
That's the hard part. Like, even though we say that, you know, they're still safe, they're up against one of the best teams here in the regular season. And also, it's not up to them. Even if they do win that, it's not up to them. If they're ever going to be able to secure that playoff spot.
Because that'll put them at 5, and that'll tie them with a lot of other teams moving forward.
Five-way tiebreaker.
And we don't know exactly where the other teams will end up by then. But if you remember, the last time Liquid and Falcons played, even when Falcons were down on their luck, it was still quite the banger.
Yeah. And the thing is, for TNC themselves, they still have a lot of problems to face.
They're part of that 5
They're part of
squad.
that 5. They're also part of that equation where it's not completely up to them. And they're also part of the fact that they are facing up against RORA tonight and then Team TLPH later on. That's crazy. And Onyx, I mean.
A lot of things that we don't know about. I don't even know if we have actual rules for a 5-way tiebreaker.
I'm sure we'll figure it out.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
What's interesting?
1v1.
What's interesting about these two teams, and something that's similar between TNC and Aurora, despite them being so far from each other in the leaderboards, is their composition. They are made up of players from many different eras of the league, from many different teams, and you could say that it runs in their blood. It's in their DNA. So you have the Kingslayers in Light and Demon Kite. You have Old Echo from the Super Team.
Okay.
Benny Cutie, Zyda, and Trimar. And then you have Old Blacklist crew in UN Edward. And then, of course, the Old Venom from the Barangay, the Mamba.
And if you think about it, Benny's also part of the...
True,
technically speaking, I think it also runs in that...
There's some overlap.
Yeah, we could actually put Benny's picture alongside Chapter too, because he was part of, you know, the phenomenal Smart Omega, the Barangay. And I would say, honestly, even to this day, like these players, they kind of like anchor that same identity. You know? They play the same way, especially for both Demon Kite and Light.
Whoa! All right. So here's a quick update. As difficult as it is to figure out the math for that possible 3-way, 4-way, 5-way tie, Aurora, though, to be able to get top seed, again, number 1 in the league, all they got to do is win one match. It could be this one tonight or something, another match in week 8, but all they got to do is win one match.
By the way, I wasn't prepared to see a long-haired Light again today. Year of our Lord 2025. I wasn't ready.
He had a haircut though.
Yeah, I wasn't ready.
Talking about TNC's playoff conditions, they have to sweep Aurora.
Oh my
and
God.
Falcons beats AP Bren 2-0,
So that's
which already happened. They're halfway through.
Hey, this is very much doable for TNC.
By the way, this is good storytelling. This is not scripted. Nothing in this regular season is scripted at all. It's just the way it is, you know. We get down to business. And now for TNC, they got what they wanted after Falcons win off of AP Bren. Now, it's their own work. They have to make it up against Aurora. And not just one game. 2-0. They have to sweep the #1 team in the regular season.
Everything has to come out right. If you are a member of the Phoenix Army, you want to see M4 Benny Cutie. And as painful as it is to say, you want to see M6 Dominkite. Real talk. That's what's going to happen if you're a member of the Phoenix Army.
That's what you want to wish for if you're part of the Phoenix Army. But for the Northern Lights, what they need to do is just rely on how good Dominkite is the entire season.
That's the reality. M6 is so far behind us. Dominkite is currently #1 and #2, save for Hero Pool, in most gold lane stats right now.
You know, being first in KDA, being first in GPM and DPM is already very, very... I don't even know what word to describe. It's just magnificent for Dominkite. The fact that he is second place when it comes to kills, while having a high KDA amount, I think this is, you know, first place even a thing.
Hey, I'm a blame Skypiercer. You always been getting a lot of kills. I'm a blame Skypiercer.
He's sharing.
He could have been #1.
His main... Are you saying that his main enemy right now is his teammates?
Yes.
Oh my God.
He's played a lot of Grangers with Skypiercer, but he's also played a fair amount of like Moscov's Harris.
Oh my God.
Without Skypiercer.
#1 would be Nosha in gold for kills, mind you. Ladies and gentlemen, we want to hear from you before the match begins. Here's a community poll. If you're late to school and you need a driver, who would you trust, all right? Would you go to Escalera, Tamicophobia, to Falcons? Justin, again, this is Falcons Esports from Myanmar, that old roster, or someone else? Who would you like to drive for you?
Is this a Johnson joke?
I think so.
It is, I think.
If I'm late for school, I would trust Wolf to drive me to school.
That's others for you.
Okay.
Letter D.
Well, I would, if you trust me to drive that and if you're late, I'm just gonna pass it over to Escalera. Because this guy, actually, and if you don't know this, he's actually a GP driver before.
Meaning he's a professional.
Professional driver.
Okay,
for
I would trust Escalera, just not the next paid driver from Season 9. No.
For those that don't know.
No words.
If you know, you know.
Yeah.
I have zero
a match
words.
failed to occur because of
Thank you.
such a conundrum, a coinkydink, as some would like to say. But I would answer here. You know what? Someone in this matchup, 3 Martizi.
Ooh.
3 Martizi, because of the bank he made by playing for MDL Indonesia, bought a car on his way home.
Really?
Got a good
I
set
did
of wheels.
not know that, actually.
Yeah.
It's a good story.
It's my boy.
Hey, we need a write-up. We need an article.
What? He just has a car. That's just big boy things.
No, I need to know what happened with the car.
Oh, he's just driving.
It's just there.
He just has. He has a
Good job. Congratulations.
He has a car. Like
Big shout outs.
Wolf having a car is not news. So 3 more having a car is like just.
Well, he's not a player. 3 more
That's right.
is a player.
And I probably will... I don't drive fast. Yeah, I don't.
He doesn't. In comparison to you.
Hey, I don't drive anymore.
That's why. See,
That's
there's a reason why.
That's why.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome our teams on stage. It's Aurora versus TNC for one more match tonight.
Can the Northern Light streak continue? Welcome to the arena. Dominkite, Light, UN, Demon, Kite, and Edward. Lights up! It's Aurora! Are the phoenix that continues to burn. It's Benny Cutie, Chaknu, Lancy, Zaida, and 3 more. Rising once more, TNC Pro Team! To oversee and uphold the tournament's integrity, guiding us through this match are our marshals, Joshua, JJ, Patrick, and Jeff. Joined by the 2 teams are their coaches. It's Coach Master the Basics for Aurora and Coach Atamax for TNC. Last match of the day, MPL Arena. Let me hear you scream!
Currently #1 Aurora, even on individual rankings. rankings. Midnight, talk to us how great Aurora is in Season 16.
They're so great that almost all regions and teams should be scared of this team. This is one of the scariest teams we've ever seen in MPL Philippine history. And I believe Wolf even mentioned this in one of the Howl segments, that this is in fact one of the scariest teams.
Yep, and they are going to be facing up against TNC that has been struggling for some parts of the regular season, but when they are hot, they are indeed hot. Benny QT has been showing us a different style of gameplay that we have not seen from him before, or maybe we have seen, but it's a different take in this season. The fighter golden for Benny QT, not a sight that I would want to see, but I am enjoying right now.
You know what, throwing back to Season 9, Midnight mentioned the Next Play Evo situation. It was against Benny's team. He was against then Echo that same night. I remember it was a Friday night. It did not happen. He played a lot of Yu Zhong Gold.
Yep.
So are we throwing back to that meta game?
I mean, kind of, because you also have the Raiders on the other side, and they've been successful that season.
They won that season.
They won that season, in fact.
Oh, so that was when Demon Kite and Light were on top of the world. So, just to put it into context, if we did see some stats, some spider graphs, Aurora would literally be engulfing TNC's graph.
Dude,
Yeah.
light system.
Yeah, it's because even with the drafting, when it comes to early game, they're just really good.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's listen to the smart 5G ping test to hear what these players are saying before the match began.
Hello. Yue? Pinsan ko yun? Malayo. sabi na magre-react agad eh. Message daw ni Tremar kay Edward. Ano, Mar? Idol ka daw ni Tremar. Ito, si Saida, ano message mo? Ako yung messenger nila, guys. Translate ko, sabi niya, di man kahit good luck daw sa'yo, di ka daw makaka-retry. Uy, Saida, huwag ka mainit sa katapat mo. Kalma ka lang. Yun, sa message daw nila si guys, kayo. Sana daw maganda yung papakita namin laban sa Jack, to light, ano sabi mo? Inspire ka? Daming nanonood. Aurora effect. Ito na si Hito. Ay, to! Balik ka muna dito, to!
Saktong lakas, saktong tama, malakas ang tama. Ang aking mensahe ay good luck sa atin at galingan natin. Naway masarap ang ulam natin mamaya. Kainan na. Nawanam na pag umanta ako, baka baguhin sa loob ng venue eh. Baka umulan ng mga luha dito sa venue eh. Patuloy kong panghahawakan ng iyong mga salita. Kumakatabi yung katabi ko dito. Ang lamig sa tenga, init sa ulo. Iba-iba tayo paano mag-ritual. Patulad ng katabi ko, kumakanta yung ritual. This song is brought to you by Demon Kite. Lamig sa tenga, ang init sa ulo.
Is it just me or is Yue trying out something new? In addition to singing, which is confirmed something that players really do prior to matches starting. Again, might have been a way to get rid of the nerves. Yeah. Was he casting?
Was he? Or was it spoken? Oh, actually, that might have been
spoken poetry.
That might be commentary.
Yeah, was that like an impersonation of what commentary sounds like?
Maybe. I gotta check it out later.
Or prose.
You're right.
Was that slam poetry on MLBB?
Simulation, honestly.
I would love to see another slam poetry.
We can start it. For now, Wolf, you gotta start talking about these keys to victory brought to us by Infinix. Let's all listen to The Howl.
Welcome to The Howl. Ako pala si Wolf, bringing you the Infinix keys to victory. It's RORA going up against TNC. TNC's playoff rush. Ang kanilang kailangan gawin laban sa RORA ay i-survive yung early game. And I know this is difficult because RORA has been the most unique team when it comes to the early game. Napakagaling talaga nila. But what they can do, isa siguro sa pwede gawin ng TNC dito ay i-make sure na si Zaida ay nakukuha yung lahat ng jungle farm niya. Walang mawala kahit yung mga green camps. Kasi naman itong RORA, yung paisa-isa nilang pagkuha ng mga green camps sa kanilang mga nakatapat with Demon Kite ay bigla-bigla na lang lumalakas sila sa mid game. So if they do survive this, TNC might have a shot versus RORA. And also what they can do is to outpace the Domeng double. Ito yung sabi natin pagda-double lane ni Domeng Kite. Siguro sa expanding rivers this will be difficult as well. Maybe also yung sa drafting, wag nila ibigay yung Granger. Another way for them to do this is ipin down si Domeng dun sa lane. I-force yung 1v1 para naman pagdating ng mid game, hindi ganun kataas ang farm ni Domeng Kite. But it's not easy, but let's see if TNC can do it. Para naman sa Aurora, what they can do is i-punish yung TNC minion wave management. It's very clear na dun sa nakaraang laban ng TNC, even with their wins, hindi nila na manage yung lanes nila properly. This is something that Aurora can easily abuse. And also, they can force TNC to play funneled jungler. Ito yung mga non-MM gold laner para kay Benny. Although there was a little bit of a win para sa TNC. Well, it's not a little bit. Actually, important naman yung win ng TNC. But I feel like kapag si Zaida ay hindi nagiging bida para dito sa side ng TNC, nahihirapan yung kanilang squad. And maybe RORA can force this on them. And let's see if Benny QT can play another type of gold laner in this matchup. That's gonna be TNC going up against RORA. Back to the casters.
This is like very, very tough for TNC. Their win condition is the one asset that Aurora had in this regular season. Win the early game. How do you do that, Wolf?
Okay, yeah, that's I don't know the answer to that. Honestly, I don't know the 100% answer to that, but I do have some solutions.
Okay.
It's like if you can't win the entirety of the early game, at least win in some parts or at least equalize. That's why I recommended in the Keys to Victory for the side of TNC to at least secure the jungle, right? Don't wish for kills.
Yeah.
Don't wish to actually win the early game. Just make sure that you get all the green caps.
Yeah. To be fair though, Aurora hasn't had the perfect early games. We've seen them lose one early game against Twisted Minds. So they're not unbeatable, they're not invulnerable, but you just have to find those like nitpicks for TNC.
One thing Aurora did though is choose to be on blue side going into game number 1. We're about to find out exactly what the map enhancement is going into this bout. The first one to show up will be Broken Walls.
Broken Walls.
Okay.
All right, what are the stats on this real quick? We're about to check now. RORA, of course, and TNC have 100% of their games in Broken Walls.
To be fair, I don't think Aurora has lost any match in Project Next.
They did go. They did go 3 games a couple of times.
Yeah, against Sonic.
Yeah, but they're fresh off of a sweeping victory against Twisted.
Yeah, that's right. But nevertheless, I think the benefit of the Broken Walls is going to be Khalid, Hilda, all that jazz. But at the same time, now that we've proven, the TNC also wants to play the Yi Sun Shin funnel core, but they will now ban out the 1-1. Alright, so this is 1-1 and Yi Sun Shin. I feel like RORA still wants to get that Yi Sun Shin.
Yeah, they probably wouldn't care about the golden matchup at all, honestly, because at this point, you could still put the Granger and Harris against the 1-1, and both heroes, Dominica is very comfortable with.
I feel weird about the whole gold lane situation, given that Dominica isn't the adventurous kind. He's happy to get like the 1 or 2 good gold laners. Well, oh my god! I take it back!
Okay.
It's open, he takes it. This is his 8th hero.
This is his 2nd time playing the 1-1.
Oh, then it's still his 7th.
Yeah.
At the same
Never
time,
mind. He's vanilla like that.
Yeah, that's
but
why,
it works.
You know, that's why his hero pool is 7.
That's
number 7 too.
You know, that means Yi Sun Shin is going to be up for TNC. Usually comboed up with the Arlet. However, against the 1-1, it should be the Farsa. No, it's going to be the Kimi. And I also want to say that the 1-1 in the hands of Benny QT is also something that Aurora denied from TNC. We know for sure that Benny QT likes to play that 1-1.
It's the name of his friggin' kid.
Exactly.
Yeah. That's how much he loves the hero.
That's right.
So now, Aurora, do you go Fredrin here for Demon Kite?
Yeah,
or do you go Hayabusa?
I like the Fredrin better because there is the Arlot as well, which, you know, in combination with the Arlot is good versus the Yi Sun Shin. Yeah. Another option is Lapu Lapu with the Fredrin, which is also good versus the 2 heroes that TNC that exist so far.
It's Arlot or Lapu plus Fred.
Yeah.
What about Hylos then?
Launch is also. Oh no, Launch is gonna win.
See value in me? I choose my own path.
Yep, Fredrin Arlot.
Dude, this is just Aurora. You know, this is their identity. Pick what works.
We don't know where the CC is going, but likely it's a gold lane CC.
Yep.
Likely for this team.
For this team.
For this team.
For this player.
Yeah.
But you have to have some sort of AoE control versus the heroes of Aurora. Somewhere along the lines of Akalea for TNC. I'm looking by Shaktu though, he plays the Grok so well. However, it was banned out by Aurora, so they have to find a substitute for that hero. And now for TNC, I think that they should also consider banning Hylos and Gatatkacha, because these are the heroes that would be good for Aurora versus their heroes.
The falling star.
I'm actually surprised. Nobody. Kalea was ignored in first phase.
That's right. Well, I guess for TNC, they are more they were putting more value in the CC just because it can be flexed in the XP as well as the gold lane.
And we don't know, again, into the Arlot, which is also most likely XP laner, TNC are keeping us on our toes. Aurora, though, Coach Dexter, Coach Master of the Basics, they're taking their time with this blue 4 ban.
They're digging deep. I mean, that's what you do against TNC, you know? They flex a lot of heroes on different roles, different lanes. So you gotta think about what are the possible like variations from TNC. That's the way to go. You ban the Lapu so that Edward has like a good time in XP, considering that they don't know yet where the CZ goes in the laning stage.
Do they also have to ban the Phoveus? Has Phoveus into Arlot and 1-1 just become a necessary evil?
That is definitely a hero that will be so free against Aurora. You don't want to be in that spot where you're required to have another set of stun, hardcore stun. Maybe you're forced to pick up the Franco for light in that scenario. You want to play the draft in a more flexible manner. For TNC, I don't know if they're going to be banning another mage here. Maybe a Valentina. Because that's usually what they pair up or play up against.
I don't like this. Dude, I don't like this. I've never liked teams banning you as hero. Like, you ban his hero, he bans 3, 4, he pulls out another 5. He pulls out a different set.
Yeah. Maybe in this scenario, pick up the Odette. Come on, man.
Selena has seen a drastic drop, so based on Aurora Season 16 stats, that's the only other hero he's had more reps on.
Yeah.
And stock looks bad.
And the thing is, they banned Avaria, but they banned Cecilia. But then there's also Farsa.
Yeah.
And then you have Eve.
Yeah.
So,
and you have Kagra.
And Odette.
Oh, I like this. Dude, I like this Granger ban. From Aurora. It forces out the
CC Gold.
Yeah, CC Gold, the option of going Harriet as well.
That's
the problem is, I don't think you go Harriet for TNC because Aurora would just get Hylos.
That's right. And the 1-1 almost exclusively wins that fight. So that's Phoveus, as we have mentioned. I think Aurora they can consider going for the Franco. And then the Odette. No, just kidding. Farsa is pretty good, but the Franco looks good on Aurora right now.
Hey, last time you joked, they picked it. So
the chip.
the chip. What was it? The chip.
It was the chip Claude. That's right.
Chip Claude. So Aurora, I honestly I like the Franco idea.
Yeah.
Odette, not so much, because there's a knock-up for the Phoveus.
There you go.
Yeah, there's a knock-up for the
Farsa. Yeah.
Dark Wave is gonna get disrupted.
Just go Farsa, honestly.
Okay.
What's that? Payback time. All right, now very good drafting from Aurora. Once again, they never miss.
Do you go Hylos here for Chop?
Hylos is good. There's no Grok. Maybe Gatot Kacha as a way to peel.
Hilda.
Do you want to go Hilda?
They would be short on crowd control.
They will be short. You want some sort of knock-up. What else, Gwyn? They do pick up somewhere lang that's Carmela before. Maybe that's the weirdest pick that they can have.
What about Beleric?
Beleric against the 1-1.
Yeah, first guy to pull off of Beleric in MPL. Well, since franchise history.
But Padang and Gatot Kacha kind of follow the same place, but they need something a little bit different, a little bit spicy.
Nope. They're sticking close to what's known in the metagame. That is the Gatot Kacha.
Yes, sir.
They're currently third most picked hero in Season 16. Has an abysmal win rate, I'll tell you now. The Mamba struggled with this. Played 8 times. This is 9th and only won twice.
Yeah. But I guess the thing with Gatot Kacha is that the reason why it's highly picked by all of the teams, in fact, mostly TNC, is because it's reliable. Although you can say that it has lost so much, it doesn't change the fact that Gatot Kacha is reliable. When it comes to peeling for a team, it is a very good laner, has good combination with the Kimi. It's now going to be up to how TNC is going to be able to utilize this hero. I think that this is such an even draft between teams, but Rora's draft is a much easier lineup to pull off.
Not to mention the power pick on the 1-1, Franco on light. They're playing with such signature heroes that TNC's new meta approach might fold to just sheer experience and comfort.
Welcome to Mobile
It's a best of
Legends.
3. First seed versus a team that might get lost in the shuffle of that 5-way tie when we go into week 8. Let's see how TNC steps up to league number 1, Aurora.
Yeah. To be fair though, I do think that they sort of have a soft answer against the Franco of Light with the Phobius. You know, it's kind of hard to play Franco against Phobius because there's a lot of like disruption that could come out from 3-Mar.
I'm liking the fact that the choice of the second emblem for the most 1-1 users now is the pull yourself together, just because they want to take advantage of the Inspire.
Faster Inspires.
Yeah.
Who invented? I believe it was Super Marco that did it first.
Probably a long time ago. And also, Light is playing differently. I don't know why he's not trying to contest Zyda, but I think he's just waiting for the proper timing. Maybe wait for the Fredrin. He will connect with the Fredrin eventually. Because it's weird to see the Franco just, you know, babysit the Fredrin.
Yeah. Like, it's just two heroes staring at a green camp.
Yeah, I don't know if that's a clear direction. What is the goal here for Light? Because it's not like TNT's going for Demon Kite.
I don't know too. Maybe they're afraid of like the combo of the Kimi, gotcha. Also just the extra gold and XP that Chalk is gonna get with those vision. So they'd rather just funnel up Demon Kite and Spread to amplify his presence in the early game.
Yeah, but however, if you look at the Yi Sun-Shin, is already one green camp ahead, able to get the Lizard up top, top lane I mean. So this means that Zyda is up 1 jungler creep over Demon Kite.
There's 6 heroes on XP. This is Project Next. Welcome.
And they're using the other side of it. Traction Pulse.
Oh my god, the combo! Better dash strike coming out from Yue. They don't have the damage to deal with Demon Kite, however, as the dash goes out. But Zyda takes out Light, and TNC finds the layering, the combo, Traction Pulse into the taunt, forces Demon Kite away, and they find kills against Aurora.
TNC takes the first turtle. It was an awkward approach. Demon Kite took the long way around, and apparently that's all TNC needed. 2 or 3 seconds without the Fredrin to win the fight.
A mini win condition for the Yi Sun-Shin is to get the first turtle and then steal some camps from the opposing side. Already able to get the Lizard up top, and then he gets the Crammer in the bottom lane. Almost took that bear in the mid lane. But that also means that Zyda will be up so much when it comes to the gold compared to Demon Kites.
Yeah,
And wow, Demon Kite was lowest gold at a certain point.
Yeah, dude, now,
wow,
Zyda is level 6, almost hitting level 7.
Yeah.
So this is a very big disparity between the YSS and the Fredrin. But we did see this similar, similar event between RORA and Twisted, so it's still up for debate. If TNC can actually manage to control this early game lead that they have.
They still need to capitalize. It has to turn into something. And currently, RORA is not actually hurting. They're just down to 100, 300 gold. And still, I think, this is true. What's RORA's lowest gains? Oh my god, Chakna with a jump. What are they thinking? All right, it was just zoning.
Just zoning out.
It's fine.
It's fine.
Yeah, but Demon Kite is currently still lowest gold.
Yeah. So it makes me wonder, you do get XP from jungle creeps, right? If you're the roamer. You get the bonus 40%, right?
Yeah.
Not only from the minions. So that's probably, and EXP by the way. So that's probably why Light chose to just clear with Yue and the Fredrin. Maybe they had a rotation because he actually went level 4 before the turtle fight. So maybe that was like some mathematics, mathematics Aurora was doing.
Bloody Hunt ASAP.
Yep.
Somebody geeked out.
Somebody geeked out and just looked for what is the safest way that we can get to level 4? Yeah. Let's babysit the jungler.
Yeah.
And then get to the XP lane.
I mean, Omega's approach was double lane with a roamer. Light's approach is just put the jungler.
Yeah.
You know, you're gonna get level 4. Even up to this point, he has higher gold in XP against the Garatkacha.
Oh my god.
This is some nerd type stuff.
Yeah, but again,
Halad effect. Halad effect.
There still has to be a conversion. Currently, it's still deadlock. TNC has a small lead, and in comes Edward, no one home for the final slash.
Oh, he's still going for Lancey, but frontline though, 3-Mar is gonna get deleted by the Bloody Hunt Feather Airstrike combo, and Edward survives for a little bit longer, and Demon Kite is able to maximize the space that Agent Zero is able to give. They take second turtle.
Blink and you'll miss. Demon Kite eventually took that Turtle. I mean, they have lost Edward, but that is at the expense of 3mar, which again, this just proves to us how strong the Franco is on light. We predicted that this will be the pick for Aurora, and now it's paying dividends for the team because even when you suffered with the first Turtle, with just one bloody hunt on an important hero, the Phobius suffers.
And I think this was the big picture, to get the bloody hunt ASAP. Light taking a quick visit up top, helping Kite, and down in mid. Oh,
so much stuff coming out from TNC. The jump from 3mar was able to punish the Farsa, but they take the trade here. Yue gets the gacha. Stomp from the Demon Kite ultimate as well committed. And damage is not enough to actually take out Lancy nor Zyda. Appraiser's Wrath apparently deals so much damage, but it's not enough yet to kill anybody on the side of TNC.
Good stuff coming up from 3mar. Did not get out of the line of sight of Light, so that there is no potential for a hook from Light. Because there was even a time where Zyda is so vulnerable. Until Zyda was safe, 3mar did not stop. He actually knocked up Light at a certain point just to make sure that Zyda gets away and is far away from the threats of RORA.
Looking at the bottom half of the map, both XP laners have left their lane, so it's at deadlock right now. Both turrets at about half health. Mount Shocker, the hold on the track.
Oh my goodness, that angle from Light. He's able to use the AOG though, and the Franco goes down. Demon Kite, however, on the backside. Oh, he missed! The Appraiser's Wrath. Zyda is still able to survive, but 3mar is not gonna sustain the damage coming out from the crossbow thangs from Demon Kite. They're still going for more. The chase, Yue. Not going to be able to land the stun, however, but top lane, Benny Cutie is fighting against the 1-1. Vengeance has been used. The chase, is it going to be there? Kite falling pretty low. Final slash does not land from Edward and Benny Cutie. He is outplaying these two members from Aurora, but here comes Light. Another reinforcement coming out from Aurora to help out the 1-1.
An Arlott versus CC at 7 minutes. That's a wet noodle fight. No one was going to die, and the fact that it took Light to push them out changed the flow of battle. Now at the Turtle pit, Turtle's getting taken quick by TNC.
Demon Kite, he dashed in, but he still doesn't get the Turtle. And now he falls to punish from TNC's there. Revitalize coming out from Chapter to sustain the damage from Aurora. AOG to block the exit. Edward, he goes down.
TNC are taking wins left and right. They're up 1,000 gold. They take that top lane tier 1.
This was definitely Benny Cutie's doing. Up top!
Oh, 3mar with the flicker. Dark Wave hits Light. Yue got scared. He canceled the Fettered Airstrike, and now TNC is moving up to take some resources away from Aurora.
And that turtle fight from TNC with Zyda just making sure that he has the stun with the ultimate, the Mountain Shocker. It's a classic stun retreat combination that usually comes from the roamer, but this time Zyda knows that he has his own stun, targets Demon Kite at the right moment, and then eventually nets a kill after the turtle fight. Big wins for TNC.
RORA making the most of the space they got from the bottom lane. TNC owns 2 out of 3 lanes. You can even call the river theirs, but down bottom, finally Aurora make a dent on TNC's base. They take the tier 1, and of all the members of the Northern Lights, I think Demon Kite is the only one who can actually breathe.
Yeah. The 1-1 is able to secure safety for Aurora, like safe farm, because he does have a way to save himself. But the problem is, it's all funneled into one hero right now, and you look at TNT, there's so many stuff going on for them. Even the Phobius can actually deal damage against Aurora.
You know what's really scary about this 1-1 is that it has actually set up for success. If there is one hero that can really make sure that the Demon Kite will be able to fly high, is definitely Light. And he already picked up the Winter Crown. So no matter what happens, Flicker Bloody Hunt Winter Crown will ensure that the crossbow tank will be available. The only thing is, can he do it?
He's fine.
Demon Kite.
He's fine. Has needles and flowers afterwards. Dude, Chapter's all these ultimates were not hitting, but it kind of feels like there's always a lot of science behind it.
It never punishes TNC. So in just a wee bit, Chakra was going to get the AOG.
Yeah. I mean 30 seconds if they manage to slow this down, but Aurora, they want to fight. They bring the 1-1 here. It's going to be a 5v5 team fight in the next few seconds. If somebody forces out a skirmish, Demon Kite jumps in, he goes for the taunt. It's Chak to revitalize, however. The taunt, it's amazing from the God of Kacha, and the damage coming out from Zyda takes out the Franco. Now they go for more. There's no appraisal shot from Demon Kite. And look at 3mar making quick work on the backside. He punishes the dashes, but Zyda oversteps. He gets taken out by the one. But Chaknu lands the AOG, takes out Demon Kite. There's no crossbow thanks on Demon Kite, however. Then he punches the orange buff to get some HP back.
He's fine. He wants to find him. Goes for the 2v1, keeps 3mar and Chaknu at bay. The Mamba hunting down the demon.
How can you make a hero as trivial as a Gatot Kacha look so flashy?
And you know what sucks is we barely saw it, but it happened. We saw the tail end of the sequence.
Exactly. You can just imagine. And he went for Winter Crown, so even when there is going to be the ultimate from Dominic, he will be able to dodge that.
Can actually sustain and stand in front of the 1-1 now. That's the real problem for Aurora. We saw earlier Zyda got brought down. I was about to say that, okay, they don't have any jungler, but so does Aurora because of Chaknu.
Yeah. Among all of the CC goals that we've seen, I think Benny Cutie has been probably the most successful one. And in that team fight as well, he probably have won the fight for the team because he was able to let the curtain call on two important heroes. Yue and Edward cannot escape death. Both of them tied together.
Yeah.
The two most important heroes for TNC to lock down in that team fight.
It's a Mountain Shocker by Zyda, spotting all members of Aurora, escorting this Lord from down bottom. TNC are in control.
Yeah.
Now looking at the map, it's all TNC. They still have the Lord bot side. Energy, Holy Defense is still up for Aurora, so they're still going to be able to prolong this push coming out from TNC. But that's like a big problem for them. Because honestly, yeah, sure, you can still scale up with the 1-1. But there's answers from TNC. There's the Winter Crowns. They have more damage dealers with the Kimmy, the CC, even the Flovius, in fact, alongside the YSS. So I don't know if they're going to be happy with this. Trash and Pulse coming out from Lancy just to zone out other members of Aurora. Fortunately for them, they're able to clear out the minion wave.
And now for TNC, what I do know is that they don't have as much scaling as compared to Aurora. That would have been an easy way to say it if you're looking at the Goldaner, but then you also have to consider this is a Yi Shin. And if you're Yi Shin, if you have had a great start, which in this case he had a tremendous start at 9K right now, this means that you will be able to scale. And with Lancy also, 7.39,000. We have not talked about Lancy. Lancy has always been part of the most criticisms that people would say against TNC, but now he is playing so well. 3-0-6 on this Kimmy.
Look at the Infinix hand cam. This is Chaknu, the Mamba, playing his Gatot Kacha. He's using the Infinix GT30. Experience victory for every Madlang gamer. Y'all can make like a predator on the Gatot as well. Hunt down those Fredrins running away.
Yeah, definitely outplay the rest with those AOGs. And even with the Winter Crowns. Now we talk about Winter Crown on Chaknu.
Yeah.
There's two more. The TNC could come up with. There's already another one on, I believe that was Benny Cutie.
That's right.
And 3mar is building another set of Winter Crown.
You see that glove?
Yeah.
You see that glove, you know what's coming.
The glove in the ring.
Yeah. Expert gloves.
It's a player growth.
The hero's ring. You know what's gonna happen? It's gonna turn into a crown later on.
Yeah.
Yep. It's
Yep. That's a crown.
It's definitely a crown.
1-2. So we're just waiting for 3mar to get his, and then suddenly Aurora's single insurance policy going into the late game just got neutralized.
Yeah, that's why Chaknu, look at the movements coming out from Gatot Kacha. He's super confident in terms of moving forward. Mountain Shocker used here by Zyda. They thought they could have actually brute forced that fight. 10k HP. Oh, the flicker! Sorry, Benekity got sniped off. And Dominic is able to use the Inspire, takes out 3mar, and the 1-1 is able to deal damage against CNC. But Zyda doing his best to deal Lancy as well. Look at this damage coming out from McKimmy. Double kill for the YSS. That was such a crazy fight. It happened in a flash.
Oh, and there's just two members left. Lancy and Zyda for TNC, and Yue and Dominic for Aurora. TNC, despite their winning ways in the first 10 minutes of this game, they gotta respect these two. Zyda gets caught. He's alive. He's fine.
Almost got outplayed by the far side. Trash and Pulse misses from Lancy, but Yue, he wants to go for the YSS. He's very, very low. Dominic goes for the pursuit. He is going to be blocked by the Kimmy though, but the angles, it's not there. He's not hitting his target. Okay, now he does. So Dominic has to go away.
Wow.
Never thought I'd say in my career, the 1-1 is getting kited.
Dominic savior of Aurora in that fight. But at the same time, he took out 2 turrets in the mid lane. And Yue just manhandled 2 members of TNC.
Yeah.
Enough for Zaida to just get back down. And even when Zaida already were winning, Zaida and Lancy were already winning, they had to back down another round. Round 2.
Now they're forcing the Lord here. They see Demon Kite, they're turning 4k HP, but they drop the Lord. Okay, Zaida gets it, and Demon Kite still surviving in front lines though. He's able to dash away. Chaknu gets taken out by the 1-1, but Cutie on the left side, he goes for the flank against Aurora, and now the Kimmy! He punishes Winter Crown from the members of TNT. Triple kill for Lancy, but Demon Kite is godlike. He takes out the Phobius, but TNC is unstoppable in terms of the aggression.
2 for 3. TNC solutions to Aurora's threats are just too damn potent.
Zaida, he does have the boat here. Mountain Chakra available. Crash and Pulse pulls Yue, and he goes for the stun! Zaida sees the angle, sees the opportunity, and he seeks the victory. Dominica, can he defend? Winner Crown once again! But they take out Cutie. Can they deal with the 1-1? Yes, they do! And Lancy, he wants to end the game, but Edward is here to stop the push coming out from Lancy. Deals with the cannon, and right now Lancy still going for the victory push, but I don't think you can. There's 3 members on the side of Aurora alive here. Demon Kite deals with the Lord. Edward finds the final slash onto the Kimmy. Flicker out from Lancy, but flicker in from Edward, and he's gonna find the Kimmy kill.
Wait, inside the base, Light though, committed the flicker and the bite. There's still minions.
3 more coming to TNT. They want to end this. They see Edward. They zone out the YSS with a bit of air strike, but Chaknu, he wants to go for the punch, but he gets punched back by Aurora. 3 more has to flicker out. TNT, they've overstayed their welcome. Edward finds the catch here against the Phobius. They're not done yet. They take out 3 more.
And now Aurora's gonna clean house. TNC gets punished real bad. 3 members missing.
They smelled the blood, the TNC. They felt like they could have ended it. Little disconnection out there from Nancy and Zaida. Zaida wanted to heal back from the creeps.
10 seconds.
Lancy was outplayed by Edward, and now 5 people from Rora.
Crash and Pulse.
Lancy doing his darndest. This wave is gonna crash in. This turret is down. Rora claiming back a little bit of the map. TNC knows they're still fine.
We go to a reset, but TNC, they did overstay their push. Got punished by Edward, and the perfect Kimmy game now has a blemish on his record. 7-1 and 10. Still very potent coming out from TNC, but that base push was greedy as hell.
Greedy. Very greedy. TNC did not go together. They go one after the other. Yue and Domikite tried to defend it. Domikite was able to defend it with that ultimate. The Winter Crowns weren't enough. Cutie didn't have his. That's why he was taken out. And the minion wave easily dealt with by Aurora. And now TNC, it's gonna be very tricky. They do have the advantage though. We're not saying that they are down. But Aurora, they know how to punish. TNC, they just have to be more organized when it comes to this push.
There's a good chunk of battle spells still off of cooldowns for TNC. That'll give Aurora a good 10-second window for them to be able to take advantage. Demon Kite dashing in. And trying to do it. Final slash!
Edward into the knockoff! TNC! They lose Lancy here. 3 more is trying to fight for the front line. They get the control, but they don't have the damage. Zaida is late to the team fight, but they find a jungler on the side of Aurora. Domikite and Yue, they have to save it for Aurora. Cutie, he is going to be chased down here by Domikite. Zaida joins the fight, but here comes the crossbow of Thangs into the hook from Light. Aurora, they find Zaida, Winter Crown from the YSS, but they got wiped off the map. TNC loses 5.
That Lord was wearing an Aurora jersey. He was part of the sequence. They shot called him the knock-up TNC.
Unbelievable, Edward and Light. Saviors of Aurora.
Northern Lights take game 1.
Off of one final slash, they seize the win.
From out of nowhere, it looked like TNC had their number. Over and over again, those damn Winter Crowns stopped Domikite. But in a single engagement, they cleaned up.
Final slash up top to defend, to punish. Nancy, the flicker to delete that would have been a perfect game for the Kimi. They defend, and then the Last Lord fight. Even with TNC finding the vision, they also grouped up together so much that Edward found the right angle. My goodness, what a player.
Check it out, our super fan reaction cam. These are the epic reactions from our super fans here at the MPL Arena. I mean, you would be right to assume that these are Auroras, are happy, they are satisfied, and they are loving Edward's performance on the Arlot, our MVP.
Oh my God, that layering. Edward on his Arlot.
2, 6, and 9, but an MVP performance. Stats don't matter. KDA is not important for Edward because of how well he plays this hero.
To be fair though, I would put Edward still as MVP, but I have a big contender here. Put the Lord as MVP.
Lord.
That's what wowed me.
Yeah, three times now.
How well they were able to use the Lord, or again, was it just happenstance?
He's a Phantom 6 man.
I think it would have been lethal either way. It just added like one more layer.
For sure. You cannot change the fact that 4 people got shot by that final slash.
That's true, that's true.
So even when there's no follow-up stun afterwards...
From their Lord?
That is from the Lord. Edward still caught a lot of members of TNC.
Yeah, that is still insane. Like, catching TNC off guard like that. Yeah. Mind you, they were the ones who were pushing forward. They were the ones pressing Aurora, but he walked to the left side and was able to find that crazy angle. And you know what? Blessed are the ones who are ready for these opportunities, and Edward found it.
It's the difference between a Ferrari and a Bugatti. Like, it's a sports car.
Yeah.
Whether you got the Lord knockup or the perfect final slash.
Luck. Yeah. But matter of fact, he was there to set up for the lock. If he did not land that final slash, that Lord knockup would have made no sense. But because of that amazing setup, timing, and positioning, they punished TNC heavily.
I would say, though, the real problem was when the push happened for TNC. Because they already understood what will happen here. They have wiped out the important members. Yue was taken out afterwards. But then Chaknu, as well as Streamer, they went in one after the other. They did not even bother to help Lancy in this scenario. They could have helped him, and then Zaida obviously cannot do anything in that scenario. No heroes available for him. Let's see. We need a slow mo like that. Oh my God.
Plus the feathered airstrike too, so there must have been like a curse of crow thrown in there for good measure.
Again, it was Lord Knockup is not as important as that final slash coming out from Edward.
Yeah.
And then Zaida felt like, okay, I want to help you, mate, but I forgot there's a crossbow tag. In fact, I might have unalived myself because of that.
I don't have Winter Crown, sorry.
Yeah.
Now I have it, but
he tried.
Doesn't matter.
Maybe he shan't have gone that way. You're right.
Yeah.
It might have gotten worse. Maybe they could have gotten a chance to defend if Zaida kept himself scarce. But that was an almost 20-minute game. And for a majority of the mid to the late, it was TNC who was in control. There was a small window of time where maybe they could have finished it. But yeah.
TNC.
But for one way or another, they might have lost control of the communications and their macro. And they just... They scrambled.
I can't imagine.
That push, I would go back to that push where Dominic Kite was able to copy ultimate, able to take out Benny Cutie, which doesn't really matter as much because if you think about it, Benny Cutie, even though he's a gold laner, he's still a fighter. There are still 2 marksmen available for TNC. Zaida as well as Lancy, the Yisichin and the Kimi, they could have pushed. But Dominic was able to save. I believe that if Zaida and Lancy just went back together, and Lancy understanding the fact that Zaida had to lifesteal because he was very low during that moment, if they waited for Three-Mar as well as Chakdal, things would have been very different.
Yeah.
But the lapse of judgment from TNC, I wouldn't say that they are a team that did not have enough experience in MPL. These are all veterans except from Zaida. Everybody has played a lot in the league. Even Lancy has played so much in the league ever since what, season 7 probably, 10, then went back season 10. There's a lot of experience already, and I think it is time to say that that is a lot of miscommunications for TNC.
Yeah.
They really fumbled that push.
I agree. You know, TNC, this was their game to lose, honestly, but it came down to just having one unified goal, one unified shot call. That was where Aurora punished. Again, this is the caliber of teams that you're dealing with in MPL Philippines. You give them one opening, one small opening, it becomes a wide gap 2 minutes later.
Yeah. Oh, how these?
Crazy.
Imagine TNC have already checked some of the, tick some of the check boxes. Survived the early game. They more than survived the early game. And they prevented it. They pinned down Doming in one lane.
And despite all that, Dominkite is still our BPI rich guy. He's also our carry. He farmed 888 gold per minute in this game, almost 20 minutes. He's currently number 2 highest gold per minute average.
You know what's crazy? This is also what happened with their 1-1 game against Onyx Philippines. Onyx was winning early game.
Yeah.
TNC in this case was winning early, not just winning, stomping early game.
Yeah.
But again, one small mistake. They punish Light, they punish Domikite, they punish heavily. I think that's also one thing that they have to be careful about for TNC. These openings they cannot give to Aurora.
Yeah. Also, I don't think that the 1-1 in exchange for Yisun Shin is a valid trade. But that's a topic for another day.
Yisun Shin is so important. Zaida should have known. Ladies and gentlemen, if you open your game and you've been playing and claiming, you would know that you can get Kufa's Cursed Scroll Epic Skin for free. Just, again, open up the game, play, and then claim. It's right there. Do you guys get it yet?
No, not yet. What about you?
I did like a week ago.
It's free.
You play more games than me.
No, I just claim more than you. Maybe you don't press it.
Maybe important.
Okay, you know what? You also have to check out the Aspirant skins.
Hey.
The new line is out. It features Aspirants Unite. It has Vixana and Guinevere.
Yeah, the first 10 times draw using diamonds is 50% off, by the way. I've gotten that. Every time draws guarantees an epic or higher quality skin.
Come and join the draw and witness the power of aspiration. Aspiration together.
Come in battle. Let's hit the next level. You know what that's from, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. So, I would like to know if anybody got the skins. Did you get?
I have the Fanny. It's the old one.
That's old.
I'm still yet to get the
Leslie
new
is
ones.
also an aspirant.
Yeah.
Angela is also an aspirant.
I need to get a new one still.
Ruby is also an aspirant.
That's right. I want the Ruby.
I have all of them except these new ones.
Okay.
All right, let's get to know who our clear head super fan of the day is. Power up your dandruff-free scalp. Supercharge with clear. Oh,
hey.
There's this young man over here. You see his ice? You see his ice?
Yeah. Feels like a super fan.
Okay.
Hey, there you go.
There you go. Okay. Oh, okay.
He's commercial ready.
Not a speck of dandruff. Look at that. See? Ooh.
Yeah.
Clear
All clear.
That's what we need. That's what we. Ooh. Okay.
He's used to this. Something tells me he does this often.
Yeah, my man has a Riz.
You know what else he has?
What?
Dandruff-free scalp.
That's true. And also a clear bottle. Bottle clear.
Yeah.
I have a bottle of clear.
Wow.
Good for you. I have 5 bottles of clear at home.
It's not a contest,
It's
Midnight.
not a contest.
I'm just sharing.
You want to make it 6?
Sharing is caring. Thank you.
Psych, it's mine. I have a head of hair now.
I'm gonna cry.
Yeah. Shoutouts to Ingan. I don't know why I thought about him.
Yeah.
I think something about hair.
It's good hair. If he has one.
He has one because he's not a man of his word.
And when he does have one,
yeah,
a man of his word.
All right, gentlemen, it's about a minute and a half before we go into game number 2, match point for Aurora. Let's talk about game time comparisons in Broken Walls. That was the most recent map used.
Okay, so it is more used in MY and MPLIT by a big margin. That's almost twice as much as we have here in the Philippines. And it seems like the average game time is a little bit longer in MY and MPLIT. It's crazy. Crazy to think. I mean, is it? Yeah, I don't know if Broken Walls actually influence longer games, but we did see that some games can go longer in other regions, but not in the Philippines.
Yeah, I think the main difference is with MPL PH, we see more utility junglers in Broken Walls, and most of the time, like, utility junglers are just able to capitalize on early game and make their goal leaders like super fed.
Yep, and then because they're able to lock down objectives, win games thereafter.
Yeah. That could be true. But it's also important to take note that in MPL Indonesia, teams are starting to go for scrappy fights. I think that the kill count for that region is way higher than our kill count.
And so they've gotten crazier over over Project Next.
I'm not. That is statistically true.
Yeah.
But what the verdict is up to you to decide.
That's up to you to decide.
Going into game 2, TNC decides to be a blue. They are characteristic to be a blue side team all throughout season 16. They've played their fair share. How much is that? All right, 56% of their games are blue side. So,
wow,
they're comfortable either way.
Yeah. I mean, at this point, it's a matter of preference for a lot of these teams, and I think we're in the middle where selection actually doesn't favor like behavior stuff. It's more of like
Selection
I'm against this.
does not favor behavior.
Because like,
whoa,
like if I'm TNC and I'm playing against AP Brent, I gotta prepare against red side. But even AP Brent prefers blue side against specific teams.
I didn't know I was casting with the Plato right here.
Selection does not favor behavior, ladies and gentlemen. Midnight 2025. I glazed myself. I don't know why.
Sounds more like a Kant thing, but
oh yeah. You know what? I kind of agree with you because
you prefer Nietzsche.
Okay.
Machiavelli.
Yeah. Oh wow. Okay. So that's
edgelord.
Let's see.
Hey, that's not edge. That's not edge. That's practical.
Is that's
practical. I'm a Scorpio.
Wow.
Again, I don't know why I'm sharing these things.
Why are you actually? You're opening up so much.
This is the most open I've been in the broadcast.
No one asked, but now everyone's gonna start asking questions.
Oh my goodness.
Why are you a Scorpio?
Why are you okay?
All right, game 2. We're going into flying clouds.
20 minutes, bro.
Okay, so I think that
neither team has won.
So this is first pick for TNC, which also means that maybe the 1-1 is gonna be banned by, or well, it is going to be banned.
Has to be.
Has to be.
Yeah. They know what's up.
No Benny.
Zushin still out in the wild. The box is taken care of. The Grok as well. Last season, Shin.
Phoenix at the chopping block. Ranger. We do know that the Toming double that is always started by the Granger. And look, that's understandable. TNC are vying for another Yisenshin first pick in here. Usually you bind out the Jushin if you're RORA. It is going to be the bad.
I have a theory here. Might just be a conspiracy, but I think TNC at this point they want Toming to play scaling marksman.
Maybe.
Because if I recall, that's also like one of the if you look back to Aurora's games, those are the more scrappy ones.
Yeah, I guess. I do understand. And right now, Yisenshin and Lancelot will be the options for TNC. I would love to see Zaida Lancelot, actually, more than the Yisenshin. But at the same time, you don't want to give it to Aurora. That's why Yisenshin should be the first pick here for TNC. Now, to just add to... Okay, so that's definitely Lancelot. Do you pick up Arlott now? No, that's Kimi. All right. So I do understand why you said that they're forcing scaling heroes for Doming, because Doming's just really good in the early game and he knows how to connect with his team.
And knowing his small hero pool at 7, what else does he play?
Roger.
Moskov.
What about Obsidia?
Maybe. I hope he's getting.
That's so scaling.
That is beyond scaling. Okay, so the CC, another flex pick here. Do they snatch the Arlott or do they stick with the Phobius perhaps against the Kimi?
Yeah. It felt like it was such a good pick earlier. It's just it got answered hard in the mid game.
It was still good, honestly. I just think TNC overstayed that push. That's it.
Sure. So the Farsa is a good pick here coming up for TNC. A very neutral pick. RORA usually picks up the Arlott at this stage.
And I think it's a safe Arlott because you can also ban out the Phobius on the swingback.
Yeah.
And knowing TNC, knowing Benny Cutie, he literally played a CC Gold.
Yeah.
One might assume that this is most likely a CC Gold.
That's right. That's right. But they usually pick up the Uranus with the Lancelot. That when they do pick up the Lancelot, they sometimes pick up the Lapu-Lapu, which is kind of in the category of a setup kind of XP laner.
What?
Okay, so it's going to be the Gatot Kacha. They want to solidify their mid lane with Gatot Kimi.
Yep, and they get first pick red 4.
Yep.
So they can pick whatever's left. The Arlet or the...
Yeah, maybe that's why.
Lapu or the Uranus.
The Lapu, the Uranus. Still ban on the Phobius regardless.
Yeah, Wolf mentioned this earlier. It's usually the XP that they pick on red 3. They rarely pick Light's hero first phase unless it's a Hylos.
Are you saying this is a XP Gatot?
I'm not saying anything. I'm just saying this is behavior shift from Aurora.
But
what was that? What was
selection does not dictate.
Exactly. I'm making my point stronger here.
Behavior.
It's a stronger case, right?
What was that behavior?
Selection does not prefer behavior.
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
He's writing his dissertation on the desk.
Goodness.
Yes, amen.
You better cite us.
This is a shift from Aurora. This is Aurora respecting TNC enough to the point that they have to shift their drafting strategy. If that makes sense.
8 get nothing on midnight. You know?
In MLBB.
In MLBB. So that is Moscow.
What? Okay, now I don't understand this,
No,
this draft.
at the same time though, there was a time where it was Lancelot and Moscow for RORA. And it's also difficult for a CC gold lane to eventually catch up to a Moscow.
Okay, let me rephrase the theory earlier.
Okay.
It's not that they don't want doming on any scaling heroes. They just want to have a good game on CC. For gold.
I'd like that. I'd really like that.
Thank you.
Because that is easier to achieve.
Yeah.
Especially for TNC.
And it just shows you how drafting has evolved because in an older meta, banning certain things just to make your laners feel better is counterproductive.
Yes.
It's retroactively investing in something you decided on already.
Again, selection does not prefer behavior.
Put on a shirt.
It's more like now I draft because I like this.
Just make sure Wolf and I get a free one, all right?
1%.
Sure. 20% of merch.
I'm XL, he's L.
Yeah, sir.
Yeah, you do my marketing.
All right. So the ban on the Esmeralda kind of tells us that Lapu-Lapu could be picked up by Aurora. So TNC do have the chance to ban that hero out. And to be fair, the Lapu-Lapu would be good for Aurora.
Wait, no.
Okay.
Oh, good read. So what's left? The Arlet?
Uranus.
And
Because Awaken.
As good as the Arlet for Edward will be, I think that Arlet with just the Gatot Kacha is not gonna be enough when it comes to like their natural combo. So there it is.
Yeah. Wow, this guy's on fire without any Twisted Mind Kanzi, by the way.
Oh my goodness, I missed that.
Also, I think the reason why they also like this first phase got Gacha is that they don't want to ban it, and they don't want to give it to TNC because they have the CC Gatot combo if ever. This is gonna be an interesting last pick, by the way, for Domikite.
Do we like the art of the TNC? Probably not.
Uranus, no.
The oh, it's Arlet. But it's with the Akai now in the Rome role.
A Rome Akai.
Wow.
The hands of the Mamba.
Taking
while
us back.
Dreamar gets an Arlet.
Okay.
We've seen him do well with an Arlet.
Harith is bad.
He's a really good win rate on Arlet. Played 6 times, 1-4.
Not bad.
I like Obsidia here, honestly.
How about the carry? With the Purify carry looks real good here.
He's probably gonna go for carry.
Yeah.
But I do like the Obsidia here.
Okay.
There's no direct like targeting.
Also, Aurora, you're almost top seed, just 1 win away.
Yes, sir.
Give us something. Give us some flexibility. Enough of your safe picks.
Give me Obsidia.
Doming is still at 7 heroes.
Oh man, okay. I mean, I can't blame them. It's Purify carry.
You're 4 for 5 on Aurora, by the way.
Thank you, but it's the Purify carry is just the easiest way.
Dude, Obsidia would have worked here.
Yeah, but it's slow.
I don't care.
Aurora wants to win.
Selection behavior
does not prefer
selection.
No, it's the other way around. Selection does not prefer behavior.
Okay.
No, but the thing is, like, if you look at if you've ever played Obsidia, if you look at TNT's composition, their stuff has to be targeted. Like the art of the swipe, the stun, feathered airstrike, even with the Akai, because of your mobility, he has to like chase you. So I think it just works. But yeah, you're right. It's too slow.
Yep, they made their bed. They picked the carry, and they're going into game 2 at match point. Aurora, 1 game win away from securing top seed. The only absolute in Season 16 so far, with TNC holding on for dear life. At this point, they know that their chance at the playoffs is out of their hands.
Yep. However, for TNC, they will still hedge their bets on a Chaknu Classic v Akai that we have not seen in a very long time. Not only on Chaknu, but in the metagame overall. It does have good synergy with the Arlet, but does it have good synergy with the rest of TNC?
Yeah, that's a question. Because like, their problem with their combo. Oh, Edward might get taken down. Lancy, do you have the combo? He missed. Vengeance from Timar. Oh, Flicker from the Arlet secures the first blood against Edward.
Mid, trying to take down Chaknu. Man, Trimar is angry. That's the difference you make when you have a Flicker Uranus like Flap TZ earlier tonight and Purify on Edward now.
Yeah.
Why go for a Purify?
And Impure Rage as well for Edward. Usually, well, it's a very usual emblem of choice. And speaking of usual, Light is doing what he was doing again.
Yeah, somebody geeked out definitely this week.
Oh my God.
I was about to mention, like, what is this?
Yep, it's...
Dude, last week, Light would just go mid, River, XP, get Crab,
See
River.
everything.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now it's Light in maybe they missed each other in RSG.
Yep. They just like to bond at this point. We're gonna go up top once again.
That's the level 4 Blitz. Trimar gets sent back. I think he's aware that there's a shenanigans afoot. Yep, Light gets flushed out.
Now we have a homework. Midnight.
Yeah.
Now we gotta do this.
We gotta check it. But
We gotta check this
honestly, I don't think it works. Because look at Chapter right now. He has more XP and gold.
That's right.
Compared to Light. He's now level 4, by the way, and now this is more effective.
For sure.
I've been saying this for a couple of weeks now. Double lane your roamers.
Yep.
Sorry, I'm not mad.
He's just trying to share
my
knowledge.
goodness.
Heavy spin!
Chapnu gets the catch here. Doesn't pin anybody on the wall, but look at Zaida. He's blitzing the turtle here, but Chapnu is about to die. Can he get the Lord here for the YSS? Traceless retribution, but the AOG hits from Light, and Yue gets caught out here, but the jungler from TNC falls down, and Light secures the kill. Can he get out? That's the question. Trimar falls up with a vengeance, and he takes out the gotcha. Lancy wants to go for more. Yue falls pretty low though, but Demon Kite is there to protect his mage.
Is that a little bit of a nombo where the heavy spin actually takes dudes out of Feathered Airstrike range?
Yep, for sure. Yep. That is the anti-synergy that sometimes happens if you're not that good with the Akai. And I will not say that Chaknu is not that good with Akai.
It was a positioning thing.
It was a positional thing.
Yeah.
And it might have been even more of a timing thing because I thought it was a far too early heavy spin from Chaknu with the flicker as well. Because you can see the TNC, they were not ready for that. I think that Chaknu just put the blinders on, and the moment that he saw Demon Kite, it was an automatic trigger, a prompt for Chaknu to go flicker heavy spin.
Yeah, we were gonna talk about it earlier, but I think something happened. But this is the problem with TNC's lineup. Like, you have to make sure that your spells are coordinated. Not even coordinated, just layered beautifully. Because the thing is, if you use the heavy spin or the final slash or even the the feathered airstrike, you have to make sure that every skill that you use is interconnected with each other.
Yeah.
And sometimes you would be able to use the heavy spin, and then the Arlet would just use a final slash, and then oops, no pin anymore.
And that's the antithesis to RORA, who seems to always just be up. Like, their ults, at best, besides the AOG, just adds to the layering of their basic attacks or something that they do naturally already. While TNC, they have to watch out for those green dots.
Yeah. And TNC are going to be all throughout the game, ultimate dependent. Makes me wonder what Chaknu's emblems were. He did not go for pull yourself together or anything. Went for Wilderness Blessing, in fact. And I wonder if he went for support emblem. No, he went for tank emblem for this Akai. So those green dots will be down for a long time if they're not used properly.
Yeah, look at Doming at this point, 4 minutes in. Just capitalizing on the fact that there's no pressure on the map. I'm a double lane. I'm a speed up my farming.
Oh, he's doing it. The Doming double.
The Doming double.
Dude, it's rare for us to see CC gold laners not be able to pressure their enemies in the lane. Light, though, gets zoned out here. Final slash coming up from Trimar. Catches Yue. Light is able to get out with the AOG. Now Chaknu pins Demon Kite into the wall. And Zaida is able to secure the turtle here for TNT. They want to go for more, but it's a tanky Uranus for Edward.
Yeah. That is the spin that you wanted all this time. And Chaknu, as we've said, ever so adept with this hero. Might have missed the first one, but this time it's super on point. And the fact that they also took their time to pin down Light as early as possible, force him to use the AOG.
Oh, Penny?
Dominkite knows his limits.
Wait,
oh my goodness.
What?
They're still going. Dominkite.
Yeah,
this guy. Dude.
Arguably #1 gold laner in the league right now. Light comes in for the assist. Penny Cutie not standing down.
That was close.
Okay, so...
Final slash coming out from 3mar. Edward might get punished if Feathered Airstrike is enough to take out the Uranus. Yue deals so much magic damage, but they're able to still get out for TNT.
Lane to lane. Aurora is getting manhandled.
That's right. And it's TNT with the flair that they've had in the previous game. They're still continuing. It's good to see that they are not tilted whatsoever after that loss. And they do have the tool to deal with Aurora. And I don't know if my eyes deceived me, but Light was already charging Unbreakable and still popped the Conceal. So I did not know that you could actually do that.
Yeah, hold down a spell, use Conceal, added movement speed. It's sort of like the Atlas thing.
So you don't disrupt your charging?
Maybe.
That means he had to have an extra finger touching something else, because your thumb can only touch Conceal and the Unbreakable in one direction.
We've gone beyond game mechanic analysis.
This is anatomy.
We've gone to real life mechanics.
Oh my goodness.
This is anatomy. Biologically speaking, folks, you're going to need 2 fingers to do that.
But yeah, my eyes did not deceive me, right? He already charged and then concealed.
Yeah, so you can't let go. You're still charging.
Yeah. So we got theology earlier. Now we got real life anatomy. Let's go back to game mechanics. Edward.
It's fine.
Zoning out the Akai here. Pretty low.
A little mini heart attack there.
Still is healthy enough. He still does have the heavy spin. And Aurora, we want to go for this little, but 3mar says otherwise. That final slash with the flicker to the left side catches 2 heroes on the side of Aurora and TNT.
Where's the payoff? The past 7 minutes have felt like the first 3 episodes of Game of Thrones. My favorite characters dying left and right, and the payoff not being anywhere in sight.
Well, here comes the turtle, though. It's a reward for TNT.
Well, there is no payoff for
More than 10 years later, I'm still upset Ned Stark died.
Yeah.
Hey, spoiler. Disclaimer.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
At this point, if you haven't watched yet, that's on you.
That's on you.
That's a skill issue.
Sean Bean dies in like 9 out of 10 movies he makes.
That's right.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure you've watched a short, but oh my goodness, look at that damage.
What is on Lancey?
Coming on Lancey, Mountain Shocker almost lands onto Aurora. And here comes the flying clouds from Demon Kite to punish. Now flicker out from the Mamba.
It's not much more on what is on Lancey, but that is what is not on the members of Aurora. Prior to this, the Dominance Ice was not yet fully formed. It was 3 casual items for Edward, the leg plates, Dreadnought armor, as well as the Black Ice Shield. Only.
Playing at the death game against Demon Kite, but the dashes are there. It was a decent attempt coming out from TNT.
It's just a poke. And prior to that, Lancey nailing that ultimate onto 3 members of Aurora, only 1 the magic defense was available, and it's just a silence rope onto Light. So again, it was not what was on Lancey, but what was lacking for Aurora.
Because we can confirm all he has are the penetration boots and glowing wand.
Arcane boots hurt so much, especially in this new patch.
It comes with magic power.
Yep,
that's right.
Who woke up one day and said, "I wish my boots had magic power"?
At the expense of additional, charges, additional gold, I'd take that grade.
Yeah. To be fair, it does feel great. I've bought so many arcane boots. I don't actually like the other boots right now.
Yep. This is, again,
I love arcane boots.
Another reason why Bane Gold works.
Yes.
He can get away with arcane boots and Holy Crystal for like the first 7 minutes, and he's fine.
Yeah. Screw CDR. Oh, on Shocker, they see the Dominkite. He only has Purify, so there goes a Feathered Airstrike punish. Zaida
good Purify.
with the poke. Good Purify indeed. AOG coming out from Light. They want to go for the chase, but Jackno resets the fight with the heavy spin. Punishes the AOG. Aurora, they thought they were going to go for the punish, but they didn't see the Mamba.
Aurora may have taken too much to even try and set up for a comeback. Off map, Demon Kite is pushing down bottom.
Remar
side of the base.
Finds another final slash. Feathered Airstrike here from Lancey. Gets cancelled though.
Cancelled. I wonder what happened.
Yeah, I think he cancelled it himself.
Yeah, he cancelled it himself. But now I see some of the added benefits of getting this Akai which is, it probably is a good hero to nullify the revitalized heroes. Maybe the likes of Hylas. Because you take away the revitalized from your teammates. In fact, Light popped the revitalized, but he was quickly isolated from his teammates.
Yeah, I think it's also one of the ways to go about fighting against Aurora. You shut down Edward and Light. You remove the pillar of Aurora, and you also remove the light system. Now heavy spin used by Chapno here, but Edward, oh my goodness, so much damage coming out from Zaida.
Not to mention, you also undo Edward. You force him to use his Purify, and then suddenly, he's literally just a slab of meat.
Yeah. Even though they used up the heavy spin, they don't really care.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Aurora wants to contest? I don't think they're in any shape to. They have to take care of the long lane. They're down 5k.
Revitalize from Light. He has to use it. They have to heal up.
Yep. At this point, Chapno actually has more gold than Edward.
Missed onto the targets of TNC, and Light is gone. The system is down, and Aurora, they have to forfeit this Lord.
This is Blade Armor and Dominance Ice for Chapno. That's why he is manning the front lines like a beast against Aurora. Has more gold compared to Demon Kite at this, or to Edward, I mean, at this point. They waited for the 11-second mark, and TNC are prepped for the push.
Yep, they want this Lord at 45, not 15. TNC approaching the 7k gold lead over Aurora. I wonder where a good chunk of it is. Because at this point, it doesn't matter. It's not a question of what's on TNC, is how far behind is Aurora?
Yeah, dude, even on the gold lane, look at the amount of gold that Benny Cutie has. And the problem that Aurora faces is, yes, you deal damage, but there's also the vengeance from Benny Cutie, the reposition coming out from 3mar. And it does not matter if they don't synchronize their spells. What they only have to do is zone out the damage dealers on the side of Aurora.
Yep. For TNC, it's always been about green. If not the green dots, about the green, the dollar, the money.
Yeah.
That kind of green. That shade of
you
green.
like?
I like that shade of green. However, it seems like TNC are finding a solution for against Aurora, which is to just discombobulate the formation of Aurora.
Discombobulate is the word here. Chapno gonna try and make sure the push goes successful here for TNC. Concealed play from Light does not net anything for Aurora, and they still have a minion wave in the middle lane. Better rush shot coming out from Lancey. Look at the damage! Demon Kite! Oh, AOG from Light missed. Lancey just used the wings by wings. 3mar on the front line. No final slash, however. But the damage. Chapno with the flicker! Behind Demon Kite! Catches Lancelot off guard! And now 3mar gets vengeance out. Revitalize for Light to sustain the damage, but they don't have anything against TNC. Zaida's still alive. They still have minion waves here, and they are gonna push.
Oh, they're trying. Yue gets taken down. It's just Edward. Up with Jing Jing. What can you do?
TNC fights for the score as they force the match to game number 3.
Prior to this match, there's a lot of criticism on Lancey, the mid laner of TNC. But in game number 1, and more importantly, game number 2, he played so well. 3-0-8 on this. Farsa, a lot of outplays against both Light and Edward. Then eventually finishes this game with a kill onto Yue, denying any defense from Aurora. What a play from TNC.
My God, the Phoenix army came out in droves. The other half of the MPL arena is full on orange, they are here for it. They're in for a 3-game series.
Man, also just the fact that you have this Arlott on 3mar. It is up against Uranus, but the matchup didn't matter. His performance says, you like? You like this Arlott?
I like.
Oh my goodness. Lancey with the Farsa. Criticisms aside, those feathered airstrikes were deadly, man.
3-0-8, 85% kill participation, and with just the arcane boots and this glowing one, he's already able to threaten for kills all the time. Look at that, 3 kills all overall. That it wasn't that high if you think about it, but the impact of it in the game is just so high.
Dude, he only took like 3k damage per death.
And he didn't die.
Yeah, that's how untouched Lancey was. Total damage taken, I believe, was 3k.
Yeah, that's it. That's how you skew stats, is you change the definition of it because of how damn good you played.
That's right.
This is very uncharacteristic for Aurora. It's been a while since we've seen him play this way.
In fact, this is the only time where Aurora has lost the early game twice in a row in one series.
That's true.
And only TNC were able to do against them.
This Harlot, man. Harlot far as a combo. Even if we say like the Feathered Airstrike is deadly, it's also the fact that 3mar has been really scary standing in those front lines because every time Edward walks up, Final Slash gets used.
And forget about an anti-synergy. Chaknu on the Akai is my secondary MVP personally. Besides Lancey, he literally changed the way Aurora played. Nothing could pass by TNC. Where was that? Was it this one? There it is. He put Demon Kite into the turret knob. Into the turret knob.
It's the base. It's the platform.
It's where the base was. It's where the turret was.
Yeah, exactly. Whatever we call that.
It's a nub.
It's a nub. All right, I call it. I love it.
It's a little stump.
And
reverse stump.
And you can see for TNC the way that they utilize this Akai is so good. In the way like when we said that it is there's some sort of anti-synergy between the Farsa as well as this Akai. I think Chaknu will say that it's only anti-synergy if you miss. But if you don't,
skill issue.
It's a skill issue. And Chaknu only literally missed the first one. Maybe that's just like some jitters because he hasn't played it in a while, the big stage. But my oh my, all the heavy sprints afterwards were so phenomenal.
And you know what's funny? Like, we didn't even see like a full combo come out from Chaknu. He was like, no, I'm a single combo. I'm a one-man army. I'm a one-man army.
Yeah, he's more of a fixer. Like if there's something that needs to be repositioned from Aurora for TNC to get the perfect team fight.
That's right.
Let me just
He's the secondary setter for 3mar. If you mess up, don't worry, I got you.
He's like our ushers here in the MPL arena. It's like, this way, sir, please.
Yes,
this
sir,
way.
Sir. You're sitting on the wrong side. I'm gonna lead you here.
You want a face full of a Mount Shocker? This way.
Oh yeah. Chak Mamba just giving us the last picked Akai that we never really expected. And honestly, I feel like their lineup is not that bad. I mean, maybe the carry was forced because it was the only safe option for RORA. However, Dominican still played well. Only one death overall. It was a problem for Benny Cutie down the bottom lane. I think it's more of an execution issue here for RORA because they probably did not expect the speed of TNC.
And it's also, weirdly enough, lacking in crowd control.
Yeah.
There's nothing that they can from out of nowhere stop things with. I think they expected to just win and steamroll TNC.
Yeah, dude, it's so weird that right now, week 7, we're hearing Wolf say there's execution issues for Aurora. There's something that definitely changed with the way they played it. They played their game. Maybe it's the geeking out.
It is, and that's what I was saying. It's because I don't feel comfortable
not
seeing
a big
Light.
fan.
I'm not a big fan seeing Light play this way to farm, because Light is more fun. A facilitator for Aurora, because the reason why they're winning the trades in the early game is mainly because of how aggressive or calculated Light is. This time, he's way too calculated that he plays so safe.
Yeah, I had a conversation with Mr. Womi yesterday.
Yes, sir.
And we talked about why Aurora was so dominant in the early game. And there was this specific sequence where we were talking about his movement on map is river, mid clear, help Edward get crab, clear XP, go back mid, prep for turtle, clear XP. That's the way Aurora moves.
Oh, that's the routine.
Yeah, now we see Light, stick with Demon Kite. Maybe you get level 4, maybe.
Yeah. It worked in game 1. I think he had the bite when he needed to.
They lost the early game though.
Because TNC gave them a win.
Well, I guess.
I think it's easy to say that it worked because they won.
No, but we watched the replay and he had it.
He had level 4.
That's true. Yeah. Like the overall sequence was okay.
But what do you do with it? That's the question.
Yeah,
what was the plan? Or we got to find out. Until you win the series, we wouldn't know.
But maybe we can chalk it up to TNC adjusting as well, because that movement to help 3mar up top against Edward was also something that is out of the ordinary. Usually you don't dive that deep, and usually you don't actually rotate to the Uranus because you would think that it's almost not worth it to spend a lot of resources, and then the Uranus will just survive. So.
But a Uranus with a Purify apparently softer than one with a Flicker.
Yeah.
Congratulations, by the way, to our BPI rich guy. That was Zaida, who farmed up about 800 and a half gold, 850, half 100 gold per minute there. Coming up next, we have a little video featuring yours truly and a couple of our friends talking about Project Next. Were you in this one?
Probably. I don't know.
think he was in this one too. Let's watch this. I think Project Next is a home run. Sobrang excited ako nung malaman kong Roamer na lang yung pwedeng bumili ng Roam boots. But now I think Roamer has become such a linchpin role. And I love how they can do so much more in the early to mid to late to change the game. Not to mention the maps. The maps also definitely made the game more interesting.
The fact na mas nagiging impactful yung mga roamers ngayon, parang nabibigyan ng chance na maging aggressive. It allowed for different playstyles. So overall, gustong-gusto ko yan. Kung mayaman ka sa roamer, ibig sabihin, crucial yung first item mo. And I really like yung analysis dun sa part na yun kung ano yung first item na kukunin ko. So yun, I'm very happy about that.
Yeah, I love the adjustments for the roamers for Project Next. It really brought a lot of creativity out of the potential picks that could be brought out by the coaches, by the roamers. It changed how the game is played for the roamers, how they get vision, their timings. So I think this was a really great refresh for all of us, for the roamers of the league, and for the fans of MLBB.
It's very interesting kasi nagbago yung dynamic ng game. There's a lot of like viable strats. Like ngayon nakakita tayo ng hybrid roamers, may mga nagbe-build ng damage like we've seen from X-Nova, and some experimental changes na maybe makita pa natin in the next few weeks. But super interesting siya kasi it does change up the tactical approach ng mga teams, yung mga strategy. So ang dami niyang unknown variable.
My favorite map is Dangerous Grass. I like the fact na may impact din sa almost all stages of the game dahil dun sa fact na pag may Lord Dance, diba, pwede ka dun sa tinatawag naming balbas push na malapit dun sa pit. I still feel right now na ito yung pinaka-challenging na map.
I think my favorite is Flying Clouds because it allows for so much to happen. When you're losing, bounce back siya. When you're winning, you can weaponize Flying Clouds again to build up bigger leads.
Favorite map? I'd have to say Flying Clouds. It does introduce some changes in how you approach yung early game, yung pagdating sa late game. One time nakita natin sa MPL, si Brusco, kamunti ka makagawa ng malupit na play mula sa kanyang gatot-gacha, and then may disaster pa nangyari kay Nets.
So my favorite map is actually two. It's Broken Walls and Dangerous Grass. Mainly Dangerous Grass because it adds that extra element of how you're actually committing the Lord Dance with the extra grass, especially behind the Lord Pit. And of course, Broken Walls taking away the back wall of the Lord Pit. So now you have two angles to go from through the Lord Dance. It's pretty interesting, and I love the dynamic change it brought.
I was not informed I was allowed to pick more than one favorite map.
Yeah. Renmar just, he flipped the table. Shout out to Renmar.
Change the game.
Change the game.
It's no longer a favorite if you pick more than one.
Is it though?
Yeah. It's just good maps at that point.
I am at a moral crossroad here.
Okay.
Because if I ask you what your favorite song is, can you just name one?
Yes.
What?
Just one. That's
So
what's
what
called
is your
favorite.
favorite song? So what's your favorite?
Because if you say more than one, it's favorites.
It's a good question. Ask him.
What is your favorite song?
Happy birthday.
Got him!
Got him!
Checkmate, you philosopher. Ladies and gentlemen, it's about 30 seconds till the game begins, and this is it, the rubber match, the decider. Finally, we get to see if TNC takes down league number 1, RORA's first loss ever since Falcons in week 1, or will Aurora shut it down and continue the win streak and finally secure top seed? They choose blue side.
You know what my question is? If TNC wins 2-1, do they still get to the playoffs automatically, or
no?
Because it has to be a 2-0. All right. So
wait.
No, the playoffs condition said has to be 2-0.
It has to be 0.
But they got the other half down.
Yeah, but also that is the condition for today. I mean, it's not like they will not go to the playoffs.
It's not over.
It's not over. Because they're still gonna battle it out in terms of points against, I believe,
Twisted,
Omega, and APBR.
And they still have like 1 or 2 matches next week, right?
They have 2.
There you go.
Yeah. So
battle points.
Yeah, that's not gonna be a lot of problem for them. But they should be over the moon right now after that win because it wasn't close at all. I mean, the first hurdle looked to be dicey for them, but afterwards it was just all TNC all over the map.
Yeah.
Everybody's just having a great time.
Honestly, even game one. Like, if you're
That's
TNC, you don't mind the loss from game one. You think of it as, okay, we made the gods bleed. We do it again game two.
Yep.
Now we've successfully defeated Aurora in a game. Let's look at the mistakes we did game number 2 and finish stronger game 3.
Yep, momentum definitely is on the side of the Phoenix as we go into game 3. We're choosing our map this time around, and we went from broken walls to now expanding rivers. Okay.
It's a TNC map, by the way.
The TNC map and also the Doming map.
Oh,
100%.
also-
It's the Doming double map.
It's the RORA map. They've won all games they played here.
Yeah.
I think you banned the Granger this time, TNC.
Yeah, you banned a Granger, and for Aurora, you banned the CC, honestly.
Yeah. CC, so far 2 games for Benny Cutie. Not the only 2 games that he played with the CC, played it before as well. To great success, in fact. So, yep. Now, if you're TNC, you only have 2 bans left. You have to ban the 1-1, or maybe TNC are just like Midnight, the philosopher said in the previous game. Maybe they are willing to give the 1-1.
Wait, are they going for the utility battle? Because Aurora, they do have Fred first pick if they see Zushin get banned down from TNC.
So are you saying red 2 and 3 ban is Zushin 1-1? Nope.
Harith and Zushin. I think I would follow the narrative earlier where TNC are willing to give scaling heroes for Doming Kite, especially in a map like this, because they can overwhelm it with speed, with rotational speed.
Sure, yeah. So if you're TNC, you're eyeing at Granger first too, no?
Yes.
Like Granger Farsa, Granger Zushin if available.
Yeah, Granger Farsa. If the Lancelot is still open, they will pick it up.
Yeah, that's why I felt earlier, like being blue side in this map and in this position feels weird for Aurora, because now you have to do the housekeeping. Mind you, there's also like just the Fanny still on the table here for TNC.
Oh well,
so
TNC.
they get rid of the Zushin, so this kind of telegraphs, yeah, we want a Fred.
Yeah, that's right. And also that helps TNC. That helps TNC by a lot.
Yeah.
They have an extra ban.
They have an extra ban.
Imagine if Aurora gets first pick, Fredrin, 1-1 goes to Benny.
That could happen, but if the Lancelot is open for Aurora, I think they will not do that.
All right, 20 seconds left on the clock. You see Coach Etomax in a heated conversation with his team. Well, what do you reckon he's saying here?
Experience. He's probably pumping up his teammate. He's pumping up his teammate. Well, we can do this.
Are you sure?
Don't worry about that. We can give the 1-1. We give the Fredrin.
Yeah.
We give the Lancelot.
You saw
Ban the Granger, believe me.
You saw how dominant we were in game number 1?
Man,
we won game 2. We're gonna stop them game 3.
I wish you asked me that in Tagalog. I would have made a good Etomax impersonation.
Oh, I bet you would. And you would have even said almost the same exact words. You could lip read. 1-1 here to open up the draft for Aurora.
Okay.
This seems like it was all planned according to plan at TNC.
Yeah. Farsa Fanny, my man.
Farsa.
Do it. Farsa Fanny. Do it. Zaida. Do it.
I think they will go Farsa.
Farsa Lance?
Farsa Lance.
Just do it. Give me the Fanny.
Fredrin's open too, but I don't think that's a Zaida kind of thing to do.
Look, they're asking each other. What do you want? Lance, Fanny. What do you want?
Or Kimi
Lance.
Kimi Lance. I think Farsa Lance is way better, but that will end. Yeah, I think. Okay, Kimi Lance. I think it's Kimi Lance.
Okay.
Lancelot, by the way. Lancey is.
Or what? How about CC? Do they pick up CC early?
Oh my lord!
Because
CC Kimi.
Because if RORA picks up the Lancelot here, they still have Joy and Fanny.
Even the Hayabusa, honestly.
That's right.
For Zaida, there's a lot of options here for the jungle, so you put it on red 3. Now,
no rush.
RORA can't pick up the Fred.
Fred Arlen.
Oh,
Fred Arlen.
You can see it now, Coach Master the Basics, Coach Dexstar, referring to their team, asking, boys, these are the choices.
Boys, there's no Phobius. You don't gotta worry, but somebody's gonna say, hey, that might be CC Gold.
It's
we're not
likely
sure.
a CC Gold, dude.
We're not sure.
Benny Cutie alone.
Fred.
Dude, Arlen Fred is kind of nice to have here, but it's also kind of dangerous.
Lapu Fred. Okay, Lapu Fred.
Okay, that's a better choice.
Better choice.
Ooh, what if?
Okay.
They take the Esmeralda.
This is Joy. I think this is Joy.
Yeah, Joy Esme. I didn't know too.
Do they pick up the Esmeralda this early?
Maybe not. Because
not.
Aurora might not ban it out.
This
honestly.
became a very. I love that CC pick because it actually shattered the draft.
Yeah. It made the switch up.
But okay, my I would say the best pick here for TNC might be the Joy.
Yeah, I agree.
Actually, if they're willing. But
wait. If they take Joy here, Aurora has to ban. Oh, never mind. I was gonna say ban Angela, but oh, nice.
Nope.
Yeah, Lancelot is just a safe pick.
They stick to it.
Yeah. Boring. Not just kidding.
Boring.
But it's actually a good pick, nevertheless. Not good in a way that it is an actual draft win versus RORA, but good in a way that it's stable. I don't know if you agree with me on the usage of this word, but I feel it's like a neutral pick.
Yes.
Like,
both drafts are neutral. Both drafts don't exactly interact with each other.
Except for the CC.
Yeah, because
CC is more of a power pick. But yeah, the Lancelot is neutral, right?
Yeah, and TNC allowed these picks for Aurora. I mean, that's one of the main weaknesses of Blue now. You're right. You do so much housekeeping, and Red side sees you coming from a mile away.
Yeah. So now, I think, honestly, there's going to be a battle of Hylos in second phase. Hylos is just so damn good on TNC.
It will be. For good. It is definitely a good Red 4 pick.
Yeah. Or they could just go Arlet Akai again.
Arlet.
That's why they banned Arlet, yeah.
Aurora read
You know
into
what?
it. TNC banning out the Sicilian once more?
I hope it's Varsa.
Yeah.
Because if Rora picks up the Sicilian, this is different. This is not a Yi Sun Shin. This is a Lancelot. So
he gonna get you.
He can get you. He gonna get you.
Gonna get you, boy. And it's kind of hard to land the Sanguine's Claws against these heroes on the side of TNC. They're so mobile.
From a hero that literally disappears from the map.
Is Angela good for Rora? Because I feel it is.
Mid?
2-1-1, yeah. No Kalea ban.
Maybe if they get... Oh, no, the problem is they already have... They've shown their cores.
So a mid Angela?
Mid Angela. For you,
The night sky
the Esmeralda, good ban.
Yeah, that's...
Because of the Esmeralda?
Yeah, I was gonna say Red for Esmeralda was a thing, and then now there's gonna be a battle of Angelas.
Franco.
Oh!
This
good
Franco...
Good snatch.
Yeah, you like?
I like.
This Franco...
I like.
Answers a potential Angela. I think they saw that coming too.
It's the
That's
Falcons combo too. Like the Kimi into the Franco.
Yeah, this will not be...
You stun, I hook.
At last.
And we still don't know. We still don't know if this CC's in gold.
That's also true.
What about Lolita? No, I'm just kidding.
Okay, all kidding aside, you need some sort of lockdown. Nakaja still looks good for Aurora. How about Gatot? Gatot actually is good for Aurora, if you think about it.
So you go Gatot mid Angela?
Farsa.
Or are we letting go of that?
Or how about the Valentina, in fact, for Aurora?
I just found
Okay.
I mean, but that makes sense against the Franco.
What Aurora lacked in game 2, they are making up for now in spades. They are a surplus on CC.
Yeah.
There's way too much crowd control.
Funnel again, though.
How about the Claude for TNC? Oh, okay, that you're in.
CC gold again.
3 times in a row.
Hey, you know, if you look at the lineup of Aurora, 5 heroes of there's 5 heroes on their side gets countered by Esmeralda. If they only pick the Esmeralda Red 3, bro. Selection does not prefer behavior.
But they will not have the Lancelot. It will be totally different. They probably will not pick Banang and Eve if that happens.
That's true. That's true. I'm just saying.
Rora's lineup rating is through the roof.
Yeah.
Numbers are good on this one.
Well, to be fair though, their composition works best if they manage to pull ahead in mid-game. But there's a lot of work to be done on the side of Aurora. TNC just naturally pressures you with the CC, Uranus, and also the threat of the Kimi Franco. Lancelot is going to have a field day in this game.
Especially knowing that Chaknu is on fire. He was amazing in game 2 with his Akai, now with a Franco in his hands. Let's see if TNC can finish what they started when they stole away the momentum in game 2.
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
Final game in this best of 3. Can TNC finally serve up another loss? The only second loss for Aurora.
I wonder, Chakno is already looking for roam blessings here. Or are they able to get
Why? Okay. Did he see the president?
No, only the 1-1.
Okay.
So.
Because I was like, why is he more XP? Compared to Light?
Yep. But just a small amount.
Okay.
I thought that was the purple. I thought that was the purple. Honestly.
Even Demon Guy was like, no. Okay, that's me.
Okay,
That's me.
That was really scary. I gotta tell you.
All is well.
All is well. Right
He had to use retreat though, so it's a free steal. Steal for Zyda on the green camps.
That's right.
Zyda gets a full small camp down bottom.
Oh. So it's the common emblem.
Old school.
Focusing mark.
Yeah, old school Franco. I mean, not that old school.
I like the wilderness blessing to go with the agility.
Double boots.
That was close again. That was close.
Chakto is zoom in.
Yeah. It's a battle of jungle resources.
Chakno got them Jays up top though. Look at this. Quite a duel.
Yep. 8 wins and 2 losses for the Edward Lapu Lapu. That is scary.
Yeah. Crazy stats here. That's gonna provide the safety net for Doming Kite. Like a lot of frontliners, decent damage dealers on the the Lapu and the Eve. But again, it's all like if you're TNC, your only concern is do we survive the crossbow or do we have the damage to take out the 1-1?
Uh-oh. 3 more here, forced to flicker out. Misses the tail end of that Bravest Fighter.
Went for Brave Smite, by the way, unlike the Impure Rage that was used by Edward before. So this will be a tad bit tankier Eurydice from Fremar.
Oh, Chakdu, not level 4 yet.
That's a wall put up by Light.
Yeah,
Demon Kite secures.
Yeah.
Turtle Rush for Aurora and no answer coming out from TNC.
Yep. Seems like Deceive and the Badang is such a strong mid duo that you don't really have enough of a team fight in the Turtle 4. And to be fair, Kimi is not as strong as the Eve when it comes to big team fight tools. So it's smart actually for TNC to not engage.
They know. No retribution.
All right, there's 7 seconds before the hook. It's the big one.
Oh, the delay. Demon Guy's not happy about this, honestly. His farm is getting delayed, even though they have momentum. Like what TNC does here is just annoy the early game of Aurora, and that's gonna allow like Zyda to just get free farm on the map.
By the way, Benecutie is 3-2 when it comes to the win rate of this gold lane CC. Yeah. This is his 6th game, and we're only 2 weeks after Project Next.
Man, this is not
Man
fun.
is going for MMR right now.
Dude, this is not fun. If you're a Demon Guy, like this is annoying. Like somebody has to deal with this this TNC moves in the early game.
Yep, you're already relatively slow compared to other kinds of junglers. As a utility, you just want to secure your buffs.
Yeah. And they are keeping that 1v1 in the top lane or in the gold lane for Doming Kite.
Lancy, it's a weird position to take. Okay, flicker out. Okay. It's a big battle spell though for the Kimi.
That's right, especially when the turtle is coming up 36 seconds from now.
Yep, it's not a safe turtle here for TNC, which makes the next few moments more open for Aurora. Like they can actually be okay with this whole 1v1 in the gold lane because that's where everyone's going anyways.
Yeah. Look at the Fredrin looking for jungle camps up top, but there is nothing.
He's starved.
There's none. No, flickers in, and the Phantom Execution goes through, and Edward falls. They don't have the XP for the next turtle fight. They are able to use the expanding rivers to go back to turtle. No retribution though for the Lancelot, but because of the lack of the Lapu, they don't have the damage for Aurora.
Yeah,
they want to just team fight.
Flushing out and zoning these 3. Lancy covering fight, Chuck with hook.
Oh, Demon Kite is forcing a turtle. They know that there's no retribution. Appraiser's Wrath secures the objective here for Aurora.
That's so weird from Lancy. That it might have been detrimental for TNC that he's helping taking out the turtle.
Leashing.
It's actually leashing the Fredrin. But I guess TNC just wanted to find an opening. They did not find it. They will be back with the kill. And to be fair, this Lancelot has more gold over this Fredrin, about 230.
But the caveat, the Fredrin can get away with much lower economy.
For sure.
I think the mentality of TNC right now is just force the retreat from Demon Kite, honestly, so he doesn't invade the jungle of the lands.
He's gonna try now.
Oh!
Combo!
The fist break coming out from Light gets 2! It's Jackno and Lancy falling down! And Demon Kite gets the orange buff. Now it's stolen.
He does Grand Theft Orange right in Zyda's face, and they're not done. They're bullying Benny out of the lane.
In a snap, TNC have lost so much ground. Literally one minor objective.
This is the work that we were talking about earlier. They have to put in the work here for Aurora, and they are doing it. Zyda gets the counter trade though, but Demon Kite is here to fend off 3mar away from the jungle. Actually, 4 members on the side of Aurora. Meanwhile, Demon Kite pushes top lane. 3mar might fall, but still has Flicker though. And Aurora, they will be happy with that.
You know what's impressive? RORA got to set that up near the orange buff without a flicker spent from UA or Light.
That's right.
They literally just walked into that combo.
Yeah.
And now he's back to invading here for Demon Kite. The momentum has reset for Aurora, and now they feel like they're a lot stronger. And this is because of the Fredder. And again, you've mentioned it earlier, Leo. He can live off life with lower gold compared to the Lancelot.
Yep, his measure of happiness is lower.
Yes.
he's okay with less.
Yeah.
Winter Crown for now available for Jackno. Well, 3mar already has the Oracle to go with the leg plates. Benny Cutie is up with the War Axe and the Tough Boots. And Fury Hammer and War Axe for Zyda. Let's see if they're prepared for this fight.
Fashion pulse by Lancy.
Great job.
Zyda is going to be like here. Here comes the Lancelot, who is going to be able to secure that turtle.
Oh my God!
Demon Kite Light with the jump onto the backside. TNT couldn't react on a snap of a finger. TNT lose that fight.
Sick nasty. Aurora does it again, but this time Light had to use the flicker. They're not done!
Another wall coming out from the Badang. And as you've said earlier, there's so much crowd control coming out from RORA that the other damage dealers can deal damage from the backside, especially with the reload manipulation.
Yeah. That was great synergy coming out from both Light and Edward. Not wasting a fraction of a second. Winter crown play, beautifully done.
You have to use everything though.
Yeah. Light went for that play. By the way, he's in the bottom lane now.
Demon Kite. Okay, able to get out. Edward was very, very happy with that play. It was like they've used everything. Now Demon Kite, go push.
Yeah.
Yo, TNC are angry. They sent 5 dudes to take down Edward.
And they will lose so much ground in the early game, or in it, the map control as well, because Dominicat is able to push 2 lanes without being punished. He is quietly getting ahead of the competition when it comes to gold. 4.91k right now, and with 2 items up, he is a threat.
Now, TNT, they want to go for more. They want to punish. They want to chase down heroes. But RORA, again, with the discipline, the map movement as well, all 5 members, actually all 10, are down on the bot side.
Yep. As Aurora, you have to answer to these aggressive rotations that TNC are doing. It's not like they're throwing soft jabs anymore. Some of these are actual haymakers at main land. You saw what they did to Edward, even underneath a tier 1 turret. So they have to answer to that kind of aggression. So just to make sure that this Lord coming up in about 15 seconds is wearing an Aurora jersey.
That's right. Now, 2,000 gold ahead for Aurora. And they do have all the tools that they need. This is unlike game number 1 where they were trailing a little bit behind when it comes to the gold. This time, Dominic Kite is free. He is going to be soon having his 3rd item without the boots, without, having to use that boots.
Yeah.
The dance has begun.
Oh, Light. They find Zyda.
Yep.
They see the Lancelot. Demon Kite can actually opt to reset or burst this Lord down with Edward. Oh, he baited the winner crowd. The bite though. There's no damage from TNC. The hook is there. But Edward is going to be happy with that. Demon Kite finds the Lord. And they find Bendy Cutie as well. That's the goal laner down for TNC. And 3mar is left to his own devices.
United we stand, divided we fall. The Phoenix army was split across so many different fronts. In Aurora, take everything.
Yeah, they spread themselves so thinly, and they did not gain anything from it. No kills. No retributions for the neutral objectives. Chaknu was so separated from his teammates, there was no connection. The Winter Crown and the Bloody Hunt did not give anything to TNC. Beniguti went for the play where he actually jumped in front of RORA, finds Yue and Dominic, nails them down both with the curtain goal, but there wasn't any follow-up. So in the end, he drops himself down, and TNC are now behind so much.
Beautiful sequencing. It's like layers upon layers of an operation that was perfectly synchronized, like Inception.
Yeah.
Across different fronts of the battlefield, Aurora did that.
This is the power of the Edward. Lapu, the zone out against CNC. Look at the damage from the pokes coming out from Aurora. They're able to whittle down the HP of the Uranus. Yue with the RWM stops the traction pulse engage. That's a big ult though, but Aurora, they're still healthy enough to push down this tower. Full HP on Demon Kite. They're focusing on the objectives. The taunts are there. Zaida goes in for the dash. They are going to be able to defend. Benicudi goes out with a vengeance. The Hail Mary play, but Demon Kite flies away. Takes out Zaida.
At 10:45, TNC could not have invested in winner crowns just yet. They get punished hard for that and lose that bottom lane inhibitor.
Oh, what was that? Ever so impatient with that play.
Oh, Light, another flicker in, doesn't land though. Trash and Pulse from Lancy to defend. But there's more towers to take here for Aurora. Edward still zoning on the front line. Domikite focusing down on the tower. But because of TNC's remaining heroes, they have to go back as the other players have respawned.
I never thought I will be saying this, but Benicudi was so impatient. Has always been the most patient gold laner in the game that we have right now, but back-to-back plays coming out from Benicudi was so impatient. Finds two members of RORA in the Lord fight, drops, and now he went in alone, like Leroy Jenkins with the vengeance, thinking that RORA will not have enough, but
yeah.
Apparently they did.
They did. And Dominic had the launch pad to fly with the crossbow attack.
Yeah, they did and more. The damage was enough for Dominic to kill two heroes. Now they see the hook coming out from Chaknu on his bot side, and Light does have enough information for him to actually set up, but they move up to the Lord side. Look at Demon Kite's positioning. He's very aggressive with these bushes.
3mar and Chaknu disincentivized Demon Kite from going for the steal. And now they have to position for this dance. The map is clearly against TNC. They have to do so much to make sure that bottom lane doesn't flow in too weirdly enough. Mid as well. An early traction pulse from Lancy. TNC, I think they have to make a decision here. They just have to let this go. I'm not so sure this is worth it.
I don't think it's their choice. Aurora can actually just reset this Lord. This has been what they've been doing for 7 weeks now.
Exactly.
The Lord dawns. They see Lancy on bot side. Now they're gonna go for the team fight. Edward goes for the chase. They see Zaida, the stun doesn't land from the Lapu, but look at the positioning from the Batang. He sees Chaknu, and there goes the stun. They control, they hold the Mamba. Flicker out from the Franco. 3mar gets locked in by the RWM, and now they go back to the Lord.
That's gotta be a clear signal that you should not try and contest.
Yep. That the fact that they have forced the flicker onto Chakno without Light having to use his, it meant that there was no way for TNC to have enough resources to fight up against RORA, and now the fight, the uphill climb for TNC just got steeper.
Yeah.
Lord in favor of RORA. They have all the items that they need. Wind of Nature available for Doming Kite as well.
All right, the P's are coming in. Winner crown for 3mar.
Yeah. Okay. No winner crown, however, on Benicudi. He went for the Oracle. I think this is Hunter Strike that he's trying to build. Problem is, I don't think they have enough frontline for TNC, because it's not just the crossbow of Thangs that is the problem. It's also Edward. It's the pokes coming out from Yue.
I don't know why Benicudi plays this way. So uncharacteristic. And now RORA knows there is no Lancelot in the building yet. They can actually force a team fight here.
Yeah, Yui has Flicker, RWM. We've seen so many Flicker ults from Eves, but they have to play discipline. They have to play in the discipline game for Aurora.
TNC have lost all their inhibitors. The Phoenix Army has to defend. Edward looking for an engagement. Oh no, they're inside! Lord, they're using it as a battle grab.
3mar! With the winner crown, RWM casted by Yue and TNC. They're locked in. Zaida falls. He missed out on a puncture. Lancy is able to clear out some of the minion waves, but Dominic Kite locks into the tower. And Aurora secures the series and secures #1.
TNC cannot give RORA its second loss this season. Aurora secure top seed.
So close in game number 1, won game number 2, but in game number 3 it was one-sided. And it all only was decided by one initiation coming out from Light against that orange buff, and it was Snowball. And they have snowballed, I mean, ever since then. Even in the last push they managed Zaida, they even dodged. Everyone dodged that Thorn Rose from Zaida with the maximum stacks from the punctures. But TNC will just bow down today.
GG, well played. Their playoffs dreams are not dead just yet. The suspense grows ever more going into week 8. Let's throw over the stage. Odin is with Aurora Gaming. Another win.
Top seed secured for the Auroras. Give it up for your winners, Aurora Gaming! Boys, congratulations to you. First of all, congratulations sa inyo and top seed secured na nga kayo after this match at tuloy-tuloy pa rin ang inyong winning streak pagkatapos ng napakaraming linggo. Nararamdaman mo na ba ngayon na kaya nyo nang kunin ang championship and first ever MPL championship mo if ever?
Depende po kung magiging consistent kami sa games namin tsaka yung mamimaintain namin yung disiplina namin.
Nasaan ngayon yung confidence level na meron ng team nyo?
Yung na.
Ikaw, Light, para sa'yo, ano na yung confidence level nyo na kaya nang kunin ang championship this time?
Hindi po namin alam, basta gawin na lang po namin yung best namin para makapag-champion.
So ngayon, wala pa kayong confidence na kuhang-kuha nyo na talaga yung championship. You're just doing your best and nakikita namin na it translates to your game. Kumusta naman yung bonding nyo outside of MPL Arena? Kasi sobrang serious mode talaga kayo pag nakikita namin kayo naglalaro eh.
Goods na goods naman. Yan, lagi kaming...
Parang hindi naniniwala ang ating mga super fans. Paano ba yung goods na bonding ng Aurora Gaming?
Lagi lang magkasama, tas nag-uusap, tas nagbabanding, ganun.
Sino ba ang pinakamasayahin sa members? Si Edward?
Si Yue.
Ikaw daw pala, Yue. Ano ba yung mga banding nyo? Bakit ganito kalakas ang team nyo?
Banding namin, siguro puro biruan, kalokohan, mga card games, tsaka siguro, yun lang ata.
Gusto namin makita yan, yung mga bonding nyo outside. Pero gusto kong kausapin ngayon si Coach Dex. Coach, after 3 seasons as Aurora Gaming, since season 14, ano ba yung pagkakaiba ng team na to before and now?
Si Light. Joke lang.
Tama naman. Oo, tama naman, Coach.
Siguro yung mga natutunan talaga namin sa season 14 and season 15, sobrang laki factor niya, and yung naging part din kami ng EWC. Dami rin kasi namin natutunan doon and nadala namin ngayong season. Ayun siguro.
And we see now that you are stronger than ever. Isa pang nagpapalakas sa inyo ay yung mga fans. Edward, alam kong napakaraming nagsisigawan na para sa inyo. What can you say sa lahat ng Auroras na nandito ngayon sa MPL Arena? Take it, Edward. It's your time.
Ayan, thank you sa mga sumusuporta sa amin and sa mga pumupunta and sa team bahay. Maraming salamat sa suporta and yan. Shoutout sa Infinix, Matt sa Love G.
Iba talaga ang karisma ng isang Edward. Once again, give it up for your winners, Aurora Gaming! Tuloy-tuloy pa rin ang win streak and again, top seed secured para sa Aurora Gaming. Now, let's see kung ano nga bang masasabi ng ating mga casters sa Maxed Out Series against TNC Pro Team.
Matsalov G, says Edward. He will definitely penetrate through everyone.
Yeah. Tagos G, meaning penetrate.
You don't have to explain it. You don't have to translate it.
No. It's a translation, you gotta...
You ruined it.
That was young stun of vocabulary for you. It's a phenomenon happening in the Philippines right now. But our MVP for Game 3 is none other than Light.
Yeah, I think when we are just talking about the breaks of the game, we criticize Light's rotation in the first 2 games, and only because we are not used to seeing Light play like that. But in game number 3, you saw the turning point for the team, and we are going to see it through the highlights once again. It was the orange buff invasion that they did. although there were so many good initiations coming up from TNC, that's very promising. This play is not going to be equal. And look at how you maximize the range of this real-world manipulation. You don't need to put them literally inside the box. As long as they're at the edge and they're reaching down, then it's going to be fine. And then the following fights afterwards was good. TNC had to throw everything, even the kitchen sink, but it will not be enough. Benny Cutie, an uncharacteristic jump from him. Leroy Jenkins-esque kind of play did not work and will never work against RORA.
Yeah, definitely a #1 play coming up from RORA here. The execution of team fight. Now they fixed the execution issues they faced in game #2. They were just so dominant in this last game against TNC. All the punish, all the skills were hitting. And again, as you said, the layering with the RWM onto the edge. And also, like, just finding these angles, man.
Yeah. Like with Catch Heroes is just a thing of beauty, but
it's a
light system.
It's a what do you call this? It's a perfect match. Him and Catch Heroes.
Yeah, I like that.
Finding the light.
And I'm just that image of him with long hair just haunts me right now.
That's true.
Because season 9 light.
Yeah, remember that was when we started like saying
it's a match made in heaven is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, if you give Light these angles, he's gonna find it. You know, you remember those Lolita plays?
For sure.
Yeah, Cho, Kaja,
Franco,
just randomly.
Yeah.
Probably has clear head.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, definitely.
But it's been a long time since we've seen a Badang played. In fact, usually used to counter the Joy and usual assassins, but the way that they played it with the combination to Eve as well, the synergy between Light and Eve is so good, but there was also that synergy between Light and Edward jumping together in unison that TNC could not react to.
And I think it's that synergy that made up for RORA's lack of raw damage output that TNC had in spades.
Yeah. And to be fair though, I don't think it's the Uranus emblem that made the Uranus lose here. I think it's a flap thing. If you're not flap, don't play Uranus.
So in the first half, yeah, it was Lansu.
Yeah.
And then now it's Flap.
Yeah.
Because the Uranus lost both games, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Week 7 actually.
You know what?
Except for Flap.
I'll be careful around saying that against Edward because Edward has been, an M3 champion because of the Uranus. So, but we'll see.
Just today. Never mind. Just today.
Hold up. Is this an all-time low BPI rich guy stat?
Sub 700 GP for the rich guy is
that how tight economy was?
Yeah.
Is this like the equivalent of 2008 depression levels?
To be fair, he is sharing some of the gold with Yue and Edward. Maybe that's why they made this work because the damage distribution was nice for Aurora.
Yes.
10 times over. Nice, 10 times over.
Oh man, interesting. This is not going to help his stats. Again, currently, Domikite is #2. Highest GPM average. Guess who the first one is? It's Ohem. But at 69-0, this is
69 10 times over.
69-0, yeah.
In my brain, it's easier to say 1500, 1100.
Yeah, 69-0.
You just say 690.
Yes. I don't know.
It's been a long weekend, folks.
It's been a long weekend, folks. And the fact that we have sub 700 GPM, I think that rattled us. Because I think it just speaks to, it's just a different way of approaching Mobile Legends in a way that you're always grouping up together. Probably what happened was he's always sharing gold with another player. The real thing that really bothers me is that the fact that nobody else outfarmed Domikite, even with that kind of stat
on either side.
On either side.
To be fair, Zaida was getting chased all across the map.
That's right.
And you don't snowball in terms of farm with CC and Uranus. So there was literally nobody that could have outfarmed the one.
Oh.
Everyone just wants to stay there.
Yep.
And then just flourish from there. Then Dominic was the one who just needed 690.
The good thing is there is a team that has defeated the Aurora early game twice in a row.
You know what, Wolf? I want you to tell us more about that, especially when we go to break down the keys to victory here in the Howl.
Di pa rin tapos ang win streak ng Aurora kahit sa isang team na mukhang handang-handa sa kanila. Let's give our hats off din naman para sa TNC dahil nakita ko na kakayanin talaga nila etong laban na to, lalong-lalo ng Game 1 and Game number 2. However, Aurora were just too clutch at pag-usapan natin yan dahil chinikan muna nila yung mga keys to victory natin na sinuggest para sa kanila. Una yung minion wave management ng TNC. Game number 1, nakita natin na ginawa ni Yue at ni Domi kahit ang lahat para depensahan yung kanilang base at manalo dun sa third defense na yun by actually managing the waves. Finocus ni Domi kahit at ni Yue na kontrahen yung minion waves kaya naman hindi to nagawa ng paraan ng TNC para makapag-push. Kahit lamang sila sa heroes, dalawa na lang nagde-depend para sa side ng RORA, nalugi pa rin ang side ng TNC. There are some mistakes from TNC for sure, but it's mainly because of the minion wave management na dun sila natalo. And second, yung pagpwersa ng Aurora na mag-funnel core na jungler itong TNC. Just like in the 3 games that we've seen, CC Gold ang pinili ni Benny Cutie. Yung mga non-marksman heroes ay hindi ganun kaganda para sa side ng TNC dahil kilala ko si Benny Cutie na magaling talaga maglaro. But to be fair, if TNC have won this series, baka nagkamali pa nga tayo na hula. But it's clear right now that the jungler ay hindi dapat lang ay magiging source ng DPS para sa side ng TNC. It will not be enough in the end. And ang bonus dito, yung light system, nakita na naman natin. Ngayon, marami siyang mga nagiging kakompo na lagi natin in-highlight yung kanyang combination with Dombing Kite, with Demon Kite. But this time, ang kanyang kasama, Yue and Edward, more importantly, itong si Edward, pag nagsama na sila, makikita natin yung synergy ng side ni Light as well as Edward. Nakakatakot dahil sobrang bilis, hindi ka talaga makaret. Kahit Lancelot ka, it's difficult to react to that, how fast they were able to do it. But that's just RORA being so marvelous in this series. At pati na rin sa ating standings, top 1 na secured na sila. Napakagad ng simula para dito sa RORA on their championship run for MPL PH Season 16. Let's see what happens to them. But for TNC, they can bounce back. Yan po ating matutunan for last series. Now, bakit hindi natin pakinggan ang communication ng RORA to our mic check?
Ayan, Galang ko dito. Nakap ko ulit. Pok lang. Si Edward tatargetin niya. Ay, pre, yung turtle lang. Maganda.
Huwag kayo sa blue. Mo rin ako. Siya lang yung threat, pre. Si Chana.
Pre, dyan nga muna mana, pre.
Ayoko dito sa R1, baka mag-play.
Primar, nakap ko primar. Prank ko, pre.
Galang, wait lang, D.
Wait, di ka makatala. Di makagalaw.
Okay na, Lord.
Pwede lumigod? Pil ko? Primar. Ay, wala. Aton ko Lance, pre. Nakap ko Lance. Sayang.
Tingin po.
Target lang, ha? Ito, Trimar. Baksa. Benny. Mamatay din, pre. Zayda patay. Ton ko, Kimi, pre. Kimi.
Yura. Nice ball.
I hate how simple it is, but because of their lineup that has so much CC, they're able to man mark so quickly.
Yeah, it's not even like calls from Aurora. It's just more like
just names.
Notifying each other.
Just names.
It's target selection.
Yeah, dude. Because they have the play down already.
And
maybe not the first minute, but yeah.
I think the MVP for that particular fight was probably Demon Kite. The way that he shot called that he still has a knock-up against that Lancelot, which is difficult to do, but he reserved that knock-up from the Frederick just for that Lancelot.
He knows. Folks, if you enjoyed tonight's broadcast and games, we invite you to showcase your esports skills and passion for gaming by organizing your own local tournaments through E-Project, Esports for Everyone.
Participants in this program will be provided with special access to the tournament modes, in-game items, dais, and more.
Visit the MPL Philippines website for more information and how to apply.
The E-Project brings MLBB esports to everyone, and I've seen it from the front lines. Everyone can enjoy it. But you know what? You don't have to be in the front lines. You can actually be part of our ecosystem by being featured as the next MPL PH Superfan of the month. All you have to do is join the MPL Philippines official group, engage with the community, and keep those interactions positive.
Share any MPL-related news and updates in the group for your chance to be named as the MPL Philippines Superfan of the month. Again, that's for a whole month.
You know what? I post first pick and perfect player videos almost every day. When do I get my time in the sun?
You already have it.
Yes, sir. You're here on the desk. You're a supercaster.
With Socrates in here.
What?
And Plato. And Machiavelli.
And with
all in
Mr.
one.
And with Mr. Howe.
And the NA GOAT.
I'm losing this battle. It's 2v1.
It's a 2v1. You shouldn't have started it.
Hey, you started it. What do you mean?
I didn't start anything.
You started it.
All right,
NA Goat started it.
I concede. All I know is Aurora's number 1.
This is one of the few times you're actually gonna sit there.
Yeah,
That's right.
So let us have this moment. Ladies and gentlemen, given Aurora's win over TNC, despite it taking the long way round at 2-1, they have now finally secured top seed at 11 points.
Yeah, their next stop, honestly, is to get to the Onyx destination, the 13-1 record.
Right.
That's the next goal for Aurora. I don't think they're aiming for a 13-1, but it's nice. It's nice to just have an almost perfect record. They
can do it.
Yeah, they can do it with an almost perfect MLBB.
Hey, you're already there. You're already 11-1.
Why not?
Why stop there, right?
Yeah.
But then again, if you're this shake-up in the bottom side of our standings is important because that means that there is right now a two-way tie between Omega and TNC, and then Twisted Minds is 5-8, but they still have one last match. And then for Falcons, then APBR, what happened with this win by Aurora is that Falcons and APBR, they're within arm's reach of getting into 4-5-6.
Dude, I can't believe that we go from Twisted Minds being number 1 to being one of the teams that might be eliminated by week 8.
There's a world where Falcons and APBR are in and TNC and Omega are out.
That's right.
Maybe even Twisted Minds might fall. But good news is, because Twisted Minds did not play today, their Fancy Laban team did not play and stopped losing.
10-3.
Because they're on a losing streak.
0-3 right now so far.
For this week, right?
3.
Yeah.
0-3. The cavalry is slowly catching up. Unfortunately for both the Green Falcons and the Beast, they're just replicating their mother team.
Yeah, I mean, it's Project Next, man.
It's Project
I would say it's Project Next. And also, like, just, the overall change in the MLBB, like, there's a couple of different things, like utility junglers being a thing again. Fredrin, I can't believe I'm saying this, but Fredrin being back to one of the highest valued utility junglers after 2 years, he's back.
I'm here for it.
I'm here for it too.
I love Fredrin.
The animals love Fredrin.
Yeah.
We love it. I can't.
You're on the wrong desk.
No, to be honest though, even though like professionally, I don't like that Fredrin that much. I spam Fredrin in RG.
See? You
Live what you hate.
You use what's effective. And I'm sure there's a lot of Fredrin in Fancy Laban because we now have confirmed the official prizes for the winning team of the Infinix Fancy Laban.
Yes, the champions will receive the Infinix GT30 Metro Zero shirts and 25,000 diamonds.
Second and third placers will receive Metro Zero merch and 10K and 5K diamonds respectively. And all I want to say is why didn't we join this?
We're not allowed to.
Are we not? That's
legally,
criminal. That's criminal.
Legally.
It happens as we prepare for the show.
Yes, that's where.
Then we don't prepare for the show.
No, that can't happen.
What?
Just kidding. Just kidding.
Get over it.
Fired.
Midnight. You're finally going to be liberated from this prison that is the middle seat on this desk. Your final thought for the week.
Selection does not prefer behavior, and also live what you hate.
I regret asking. Wolf, save
Aurora
us.
number 1.
All right. For now, always remember that. Always remember to just be happy. That's right. That's all I'm gonna say. And don't leave anyone. Don't leave the airplane.
What? Okay.
Yeah, don't leave the airplane.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Namaste.
All right. Stay hydrated and always stay in touch with all of us on social media. I hope you enjoyed our work here and the team's putting on a show for week 7. Week 8 is going to be next week. We'll see you then. But for now, we'll throw over to Odin on stage. He's Wolf. This is Midnight. My name is Leo. Wish you a good night.
And just like that, we are ending week 7 with a bang bang. Napakabilis talaga ng panahon dahil isang linggo na lamang ang natitira sa ating regular season. Hindi pa rin napupuno ang ating playoff slots, kaya naman next week, it's gonna be a do-or-die game for the remaining teams in the competition. Ibang level of competitiveness talaga ang ipinamamalas ng ating mga kupunan. At paalala ko lamang sa ating mga super fans na up until now ay wala pang team na na-eliminate, kaya it's gonna be everyone and anyone's game until week 8. Huwag palagpasin ang mga aksyon dahil siguradong mas mag-iinit ang MPL Arena dahil sa mga pangarap na gustong abutin ng ating mga kupunan. Muli, ako ang inyong nakasama, your very own Odin. Makita-kita tayo muli next week para matunghayan ang lakas ng Pinas dito lamang sa MPL Philippines Season 16.
us, Pilipinas malakas, face the golden sun and repping for the 3 stars. Look at us, to the top, no ifs, no buts, winning any game para to sa PINAS. Di mo matitinag aming boses sa new level. Nasa kalye man o mobile, you know I become a legend. Listen, open fire, we unite, we winners. But with pressure, like diamonds are made of. Switching the lane na parang gera, HP racing made a setup. But kakatang buhat ni Hilda, full dome SS parang Laila. Susundan ko ang wakas, kasama pataas, tagumpay natin to dahil tayo'y malakas para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi to atas, kinikilala sa taas kasi kami ang malakas para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi to atas, kinikilala sa taas, ganito kami sa Pinas. Yeah. Laging MLBB, no surrender, no retreat. Pag nagsama-sama, just imagine what we can achieve. Laging MLBB, no surrender, no retreat. Giving 100 on my all, cause we just cannot be defeated. We are unstoppable, immune and invulnerable. Ready ang equipment, lahat frozen, mala, crowd control. Pakita on the jab, east to the southeast. Taas ang matawa, crowd and loud, cause every enemy we devour. Susundan ko ang iyong wakas, kasama pataas, tagumpay